Ooh, don't get angry. Jesus. Bill, how do you think, how do you see this ending? What do you think happens to Jerry Sandusky?
Are you asking me? I don't know. I think he's going to get off.
We're having we're having troubles with the phones this morning, and it's very difficult to hang up.
No.
And Paul.
No, I want to talk to Mr. Shepard.
You don't even know his name. So how do you see this ending with Jerry Sandusky?
Well,
I think he's probably.
well, the jury's going to get the case probably later this week.
Yeah.
And basically, there should be a
Trial.
there's 52 charges against the guy.
Boy.
Yeah.
I've seen many trials in my life, and
Sure, me too.
Just try to talk over him. I apologize. I'm trying to hang up on him, but the thing is not cooperating.
But I think that the trial's going to end this week sometime.
Right.
There's a very little chance of a major defense. 'Cause normally that's done on the prosecution side where they cross-examine people. So
Yeah.
you know.
Well, do you think that the defense has a chance if they call a bunch of professional witnesses too? Like if they say maybe they need to call some psychologists or something?
They're going to do that.
I ain't finished yet. I'm saying to testify about the lying that these kids are doing.
I'm sure you could testify about that. But you're in
I
a
don't
situation.
know.
All right, Paul. Hold on. Let Bill talk.
Sorry. I get a bad connection.
Yeah. Well. Now, what about sentencing? What can Jerry face?
He can, well, it all depends
Nah,
on what they
Paul.
finally convict him of.
Hold on, Bill. What kind of sentence can this guy get?
Well, any conviction on any of the major offenses in the 52 charges would probably effectively be a life sentence for Sandusky.
boy.
He's 68 years old, and
57.
hey, could you be quiet? You're being very rude.
Paul,
I'm trying to talk to you,
Why
son.
don't you shut up?
if we could get.
You shut up. I'm trying to ask questions about the Sandusky case.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. And this man's being
Maybe
rude.
we
I'm
could pot
trying
him
to
down or something. Anything just to get him off the fucking phone.
We're
Jesus
trying in here.
Christ.
We're trying.
I apologize, Bill. This wasn't even supposed to happen, but he's so fucking annoying. So he could get. He could do some pretty hard. He's gonna.
Basically, at his
Oh,
age,
yeah, sure.
at his age, any sentence he gets is effectively a life sentence.
Right. Yeah, he's no kid, that's for sure. And is this going to be a real prison, or you think it's one of these white collar places?
Oh, yeah, real one.
The Pennsylvania system does not have any really soft prisons. They're all medium security or above. So he would be in a secure facility.
Do you see?
They'll yell at
All
him
right,
when he
Paul.
gets there.
Paul. Do you see? Do you see anybody else being responsible for this? A lot of blame has been passed
It's a
around.
bunch of lying kids, I think.
One of the things that is very disconcerting about this whole thing, if the charges are true, and that is that dating back to before 1998, a large number of people in the Penn State community had knowledge of the allegations against Sandusky, and almost none of them came forward.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the most disconcerting. When you put the timeline about what these kids say.
How responsible legally do you think these people are going to be that kept their mouths shut?
Well,
Not at all. I don't think they should be. I don't think they could. I think this whole thing's a big witch hunt.
Christ, could you?
It's unbelievable, or what?
It
really is, and I got to be honest.
I'm talking about you.
No, I don't know why they're doing this whole witch hunt. You're right, though. They should be forced to not do this.
Again, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. The responsibility. Some of these people seem to be culpable. I mean, look at the president, I guess, of the university itself.
President Obama.
They didn't. He didn't go as far as I think he should have gone.
Well, there's specific evidence that the president of the university had knowledge of an event that occurred in 1998.
Mm-hmm.
And then in 2002, a second event became public. The 98 event turned out to be the investigation turned nothing up. And then in 2002, there's another one where this Mike McQueary saw.
Yeah.
He's a rat.
It's a shut up. It's a cover-up. I really see this as being 100% a cover-up to try to protect the school's name and the football program.
Well, that word has been used repeatedly by the Attorney General's office throughout this whole process.
What's the Army got to do with this?
What?
The generals?
But it has gone all the way up into the president's office. There's 2 top officials under indictment right now for perjury and false failing to report sexual abuse of children.
Yeah.
They're going to trial soon. And from what has turned up in this Sandusky trial, it looks like the investigation is going to grow rather than recede. And then when you look on the other side of it, there are going to be civil lawsuits going on for the next 10 years probably.
I don't doubt it,
Probably
man.
going to sue all these kids, right? Because they were telling all these lies, and they're spreading this man's name through the dirt. They're probably going to sue him.
They're not lying. They're not. You think? What, you think everybody's lying then?
Sure.
Yeah, all 10 of them cooked up a conspiracy.
Yeah. They all cooked it up and then waited years and years to go by until all this happened.
I agree. That's exactly
Oh,
right.
stop it.
That's exactly
Just
what
stop
it.
it.
They're all telling a
You're
bunch of lies.
You're ridiculous. We got Bill Mushi on the phone. He's got a great new book out, Jerry Sandusky, Penn State and the Culture of Silence. It's in bookstores and on Amazon right now. This is people are so fascinated by this. What makes people so compelled to want to know all the dirty details of stuff like this?
I don't know. They just want to know. Everybody's nosy. They want to.
That was an astute comment. Basically, this story is like one of Shakespearean proportions. You got situations where, like Joe Paterno, no one has risen to such heights to fall to such depths so quickly.
Yeah.
The university, the pristine university, never been under investigation by the NCAA before, and now all of a sudden this unbelievable scandal engulfs it. And it goes back to the whole idea that it's a closed society up there, in what they used to call Happy Valley, and it's really a situation where they've tried to keep everything hidden. They went all the way to the state Supreme Court to keep Paterno's salary hidden, and they just didn't think the outside would. Would you let me talk for a minute?
Sure.
Shut up. Can you shut up for like 30
Hey, I'm
seconds?
trying to ask a question about Joe Paterno's salary, and you're yelling at me. I got a bad phone connection, and sorry.
Not bad enough.
Why don't you hang it up and then you won't have a bad phone connection?
Yeah.
Because I can't hear the show if I hang up, and we got a line I had to call in, and I'm an expert in this area.
No, you're not. Yeah, it sounds it.
You're being very rude, sir. I'm trying to be courteous.
Well, you're being more rude than anybody I've talked to in recent
That's
months.
not true, Mr.
And
Mushy.
he probably talks to a lot of people.
But, no, I mean, the Game Over, the book, gives a very good description of what happened up there before this event, how it went on for 15 years, and now that it's going to trial, a lot of it.
Here we are. I'm back.
Shh. Come on, Paul. God, man.
I'm sorry. My phone's crapping out. I'm all over the place trying to hear.
So, and the Culture of Silence, the name of the book in itself means that there's been a cover-up going on. Do you just mean Penn State, or is it really all of these schools and sports programs and these little, almost like fraternities?
Well, it's a cautionary tale, that's for sure, because Penn State is not the only university that sits out in the middle of nowhere and runs itself and generates a huge amount of money. Penn State's football program brings $54 million in profit in a year.
Wow!
And it's a situation where they were protecting the brand, and you can go all over the United States and find other places that would want to protect the brand because there are huge amounts of. If this guy would let me talk, I would finish my answers once.
What do you think about the Syracuse thing, huh? How about that whole mess up there and whatnot?
What?
The whole Syracuse University.
Even if you have a legitimate question, he's not going to want to answer you because you keep interrupting the guy when he's talking.
I got a bad connection. That's a very legitimate point. how they seen what's going on over at Penn State, and these kids are getting paid millions of dollars, and now they're saying that they want.
That's not true. That's not true.
What?
Sure, everybody's making millions of dollars, and they up at Syracuse, they want to make money. So they say that the guy did a whole bunch of stuff up there too. I didn't think so.
Well, I realize you've done a tremendous amount of research on that. So,
Sure.
in the 150 people that we interviewed during the course of this
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
The bottom line is that it's a tale that people should read to make sure that they understand the ramifications of not doing the right thing.
Right.
Right. Tell the truth.
Well, it sounds like a fascinating book of a story that is fascinating. I mean, people really are all over this, and you've kind of put it together for everybody. Bill Mushi?
Yep.
Mushi. Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence in bookstores right now, and on Amazon. Check it out. And also, you're at B Mushi on Twitter.
I want to know, what do you think's going to happen with this trial? How much trouble are they going to get into for perjury?
Well, perjury is a statute. If the government can prove it, they would file it, because they filed 2 perjury charges in this case already. So,
which ones of the kids are in trouble for perjury?
None of them are.
Well, who's in perjury? What's happening over there?
Actually, nobody really proved any perjury during their testimony that I saw.
Yeah.
So,
who's perjuring stuff?
Paul. Enough.
This makes great radio, though.
Oh, well, yeah, certainly. Great. With
well, you know, I appreciate you calling the show. It's good to hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Bill, thanks so much for calling in. I apologize.
I like to listen.
Not you. I apologize for Mr.
Just remember the name. It's Game Over.
Yes, Game Over. Jerry Sandusky, Penn State, and the Culture of Silence.
Then we'll see what happens, right-o.
All right, Paul and Bill. Thank you so much, Bill. Good luck with the book.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Call me.
Sure, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right, take it easy, man.
Bye.
All right, that's Bill Mushi. Yes. All right, Paul. Paul Hargis. Holy shit. Gosh. He was getting so annoyed when you're just going, ha, yeah, sure, in the background. He was so annoyed with you. If you just shut up and let me talk.
Did it seem distracting?
Oh, it was so uncomfortable, man.
And mid-sentence of his, you go, oh, there you go, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back. And you're answering his questions. You're a dick. Oh, it's fucking great.
No problem. I like to listen.
No problem. I like to listen. Ha. All right. No, not asking you. Well, you know, why don't we let the people roll that around in their mouth a little. We'll take a little break and be back in a few.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I was watching a little television last night, and there was, of course, a Pawn Stars marathon on, which there always is.
I was reading some of your tweets.
I am fascinated with the program, and it's the same program every program.
Yep.
It's the same thing. Pawn Stars, Rick, the guy that really runs the joint, he's got his the old man, and his son, Big Hoss, and, of course, Chumley. And as I'm watching it, I realize, wow, this guy's fucking everyone that comes into this place. I was like, but they start off like, all right, earlier a guy walked in with, and then say what the item is. And then he says like, and I had an expert looking at it, and if this is authentic, this could be huge. We're talking huge money. And then they go back to the inside the shop because he says that in his little fucking MTV confessional thing. And then the expert looks and he's like, well, you know what? Yeah, this looks right. I'm looking at the comparison to this. It's good. You know, this is it's absolutely authentic. All right, thank you. They shake his hand, he leaves. He goes, so what are you looking to do? Pawn it or sell it? He goes, I want to sell it. How much you want for it? I'm looking for $20,000. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm thinking more like 300. But he just said if it's authentic, it's gonna.
You said it was worth $20,000, and he goes, yeah, but I mean, I got to try to sell it for that. I got to make some money, and who's going to buy it for $20,000?
In this economy,
Yeah.
you know, I got a business to run here, and I know this is going to sit in my shop here for a long time.
Look, the best I could do is $325.
Yeah, I like when he says things like, and he does. It's a collectible. It's so rare.
Yeah.
That no one really wants it. Wait a minute, what? It's so rare, no one wants it.
How often do I got guys coming to my store asking for something like this?
Yeah, or it's a just miss. Yeah, you know what? If it was the year before or the year after it was made, you would be talking huge amounts of money. Hey, I'd have no qualms of giving you $50,000 for it. But now, maybe $30. He's constantly cramming it. And the people are just as bad. It's like, yeah, I'm bringing in a family heirloom, a watch that was with my father in World War II, and or my grandfather in World War II. My father kept it in his ass in Vietnam and gave it to me. I had to kill somebody for it, and I'm bringing it in. I'm hoping to get $5,000 for it. The least I'll take is probably $3,800. And they walk out going, you know, $250. I didn't have it when I walked in.
You know,
and I have it now.
Oh, no.
It's not taking up space in the garage anymore, and I mean, I didn't have the $250 before I walked in. So.
And, you know, it's good. I'm going to take my wife out to dinner here in Vegas. I love these guys that come in with, like, you know, it's like something they've had in their family forever. It's been a collectible. They want money for it. They go in. Rick offers them shit for it. They take it. And, you know, in an hour, it's in a fucking blackjack dealer's stack.
Yeah.
It's just over.
You think they wasted the money?
Yes, and then they feel like shit for selling like something that they had for years.
If they're just smart enough to list it on eBay themselves.
They want it immediately is what it is. They want that money immediately. And they say it too. They go, I'll give you $400. That's cash money right now.
Cash money right now in your hand.
And the expert will be like, what can I say? There's just no market for gold bars. That's a meme with fucking Rick.
It's just
it's just no market for gold bars. You know, it's gold. It's got to be melted.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nobody's going to wear this on a necklace.
Yeah. You know, gold, it was big in the days of, like, the Incas, but now...
And you can feel the weight on this. Feel how heavy this is.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to want to carry this around.
You want to carry it around? It's just going to take up room in my shop.
You think he's trying to just fucking scam people out of their stuff?
He's constantly fucking people, and I can't get enough of it. I watch it all the time. Kenny.
Did you see the guy?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, why would Sam pay attention?
Oh, yeah, he really wasn't, right?
Yeah, he didn't care that I stepped up to a microphone.
I still don't.
Fucking respected man over here.
Did you see the episode with the Gatling gun?
Yes, I did.
Would you purchase that for $325,000?
$325,000 is a lot of fucking money.
A Gatling
Not
gun?
to you.
No, well, not to an ordinary person.
Who had a Gatling gun?
But some guy wheels it up. It's fucking... it's Las Vegas, Nevada, so they're able to just sell guns.
Yeah.
It's just like fucking here, take it.
Is that rare, a Gatling gun?
Oh, yeah. It's an old, like, Civil War weapon.
One of the originals.
You ever see one? It's got a crank on the side. It's got like 6 or 8 barrels in it, and the barrels spin around and around, and it fires bolts. It's like the first machine gun
Oh, wow.
ever made.
Do we have a picture of that there?
They used to mow down people in the Civil War with that motherfucker. And cannons. People come in with cannons, and they sell them.
An original Gatling gun is worth $300,000?
I guess this guy wanted it. I don't know if did he get it? Do you remember, Kenny? Did you watch the whole thing?
They offered like $200,000.
Oh, they never. I've noticed with the big money items, they never buy them.
Yeah.
They're like, you know,
Wow.
I want $300,000. Yeah, I'll give you $200,000. Knowing the guy's going to say no makes him seem like they're giving a lot of money.
I think Chumley gets in hot water tonight.
Oh boy, what is he making an offer for something?
I don't know. That was a teaser commercial for tonight's
boy,
show.
enough with Chumley.
He always finds his way into trouble.
Oh, doesn't he?
No matter where he starts, that's where he ends up every time.
It's crazy.
I don't know who Chumley is.
Chumley's the little fat dumb guy on the show.
Oh.
He's
And,
the
yeah.
comic Oh, he's looking in at E-Rock.
Yeah. Oh, God.
He's the comic relief.
Yeah, and then there's the curmudgeonly old father who just talks about being in the Navy a lot and he's even worse than Rick with giving people something. Yeah, here, I want to sell this. It's the Holy Grail. It's the actual cup Jesus Christ drank out of, and I'd like $600 billion for it. Ain't gonna happen. I know people that have sold these, and they're going right now for maybe $75. Like, what the fuck? What?
I guess I give it to you. I don't
All
wanna,
right.
I don't want to have to cart it home.
And then he's outside with the interview. Yeah, I wanted more for it, but it is, in essence, just the cup. It's not even that good.
Is that what Jesus drank out of the Holy Grail?
Yeah. It's supposed to give you immortality.
What about the Detroit show? You ever watch that?
That is a hardcore porn,
That one's the worst because it's so fake.
which is fake.
I was talking to Anthony.
Yes,
Well, I was
Sam.
talking to you. We're having a conversation amongst everybody. If you're not happy
Jumping
about
in.
that,
You
you
think it's
can
an A and B
leave.
Jumping on
conversation?
you. I like that.
was.
It's the hardcore porn is so fake. You see, it's supposed to be in Detroit, right? It's in Detroit, and it's a bunch of black people that come in, and they're trying to sell like old Sega gaming systems, and they want $200 for it, and they wind up getting in arguing matches with the people at the store, and they walk out all angry and cursing. But when they turn around to walk out, you see the wireless mic unit clipped on their back.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they're so angry and so in the moment, yet they kind of remember to get their mic off, and they're ready to kill him, but they don't smash the mic.
No, of course not.
It's so fake.
Is it?
Yeah, and then they try. I like how they just because it's porn, they try to fit the hardcore porn. Oh, porn!
It's the same joke
Oh,
that
that's what it
Pawn
is.
Stars made.
It's Pawn Stars, but it's supposed to be porn stars. I want to do one where it's just all toys and games and stuff.
Should call
And
it
just
kitty porn.
Thank you.
Why would you feed
I
him
love
to
how
that?
he just. I knew he was going to do
That's
that
a
when he
good
went.
one.
They should call yes, kitty porn.
Do you like the Storage Wars?
Storage Wars is another one that I think is completely fake.
Yep.
It's like, oh, here's a yep. Yeah, because
Yep.
they open up the door, they look in. There's like a rolled up old shag carpet, a ripped leather couch, and an old chandelier or something. And as they're going through it, it's like, oh, hey, look at this. It's a fucking a Revolutionary War perfect mint condition musket. Oh, how'd that happen?
That's the wow factor.
The wow factor, they call it. And then they always know a place to go. There's a collector or something where they go, and the guy tells them, how much you pay for that unit? I paid like $45 for the whole unit. Well, you got something here that's worth about $50,000.
What?
Well, and then they just put bought for $45. And then price $50,000. No one gave it to him. It's just some guy going, I think that's what. There's like an old coffee mug in there. That coffee mug's got to be $4,000.
Yeah.
Bing, $4,000.
But they always go with
Profit
the
margin.
high price. If they say it's worth like $1,000 or $2,000, they always go with the high price.
$2,000, right?
Yeah, even though you're not going to get that on the open market.
No.
And there's-
Now,
There's that one weird old guy who slicks his hair back like the old greaser, who's always got some young boy with him to help clean out his
Yeah, what is
storage
that
bin.
about?
And he doesn't. He just collects things. He doesn't
yeah.
actually have a store.
no. That's, with Pawn Stars, he does that too. They get a price on something. The expert goes, this could bring probably anywhere between $12,000 and $15,000. And they go, okay, what do you want for it? And the guy goes, $15,000. Well, that's the high end. That's the price he gave, and that's retail. We don't do retail here.
That's the price that I'm gonna have to get for it.
Look, I'll give you $800. Wait a minute, what happened?
Do you like the handwriting expert?
That guy that gets the magnifying glass
Yeah,
out
that's all
and
he's got
verifies.
is a big briefcase filled with a magnifying glass.
One magnifying glass, he looks and goes, well, I kind of know his signature goes up at the end, and he does dot his I.
Yeah.
And I'd say this is authentic.
And then they have the Amish guy from the museum.
The museum, what is it?
Clark County
Museum. He comes in, but he never gives a price.
No.
He will not tell them a price. He'll tell you if it's authentic or not, but he won't tell them how much it's worth. What are you looking to do? Pawn it or sell it? Looking to sell it? How much you want for it? And then he says it, and they always go, well, that ain't going to happen.
That's not gonna happen.
That ain't going to happen.
American dollars?
Yeah. Well, that ain't going to, we're not even close, the old man. We're not even close on this one.
Does Chumley always get into hot water?
Oh, God.
Chumley will be behind the counter, and he's like, how much you want for it? And then the guy will say, and Chumley's like, all right, that sounds good. And they're like, no.
It's like if it wasn't for bad luck, Chumley wouldn't have no luck at all.
No luck at
sometimes.
all. And they make them try out some of the wacky things people bring in.
Yeah.
They make
If
them put on the wacky costumes.
Like if they want to find out if the gun is going to blow up when you fire it. Hey, Chumley, why don't you go fire it?
That's
so
right.
Chumley's the comic relief.
Chumley's, he's
Does he
so
make you laugh?
crazy.
He does from time to
He's
time.
so crazy.
Those hijinks he gets into.
He always finds himself in some kind of a jam.
Well, he's in hot water all the time.
Yeah.
You guys are missing out. You're not watching Final Offer.
Final Offer.
Yeah, this is the new How Much Is My Shit Worth show.
And what is this? How does this show work?
There's 4 guys, and they are buyers, or they're traders or dealers, let's call them. And you bring your shit, and you get to go into each room, and each room has one of the dealers, and each dealer will give you an offer. Now, if you leave that offer, you cannot go back to it. So if you might have given up the best offer, but you won't know until you go through all the guys.
Oh, so if you get greedy and think you're going to get something better.
So then you can get fucked. And then at the end, everybody gets into the same room, and it's like, well, all right, who bought it? How much did they buy it for? And then someone will go, oh, I would have paid you like another 20 grand. And then the guy who brought the item in is like, oh, fuck, I could have had 20 grand.
Seems too complicated.
It's not. It's a good show. You got to watch it. They brought in the Energizer Bunny. When the fuck have you seen that on television?
I like Storage Wars because they just go, yep, and then they get a storage locker.
Yep.
And then some weird stuff is in it.
Yep.
Yeah, but they have weird stuff on Final Offer, and then all the dealers get to fight over it.
They got details on Final Offers. None of these other shows have any details. No
nice mindless
plots. Yes.
You don't want
Stuff
details?
away.
Nope.
No.
Chumley can't handle any details.
I don't care
anyway.
about that.
Does Chumley make a mess out of everything?
Everything. It's like, oh, we're trying to make a profit here, but Chumley is just offering way too much money for things.
You know what else? You can tell that Pawn Stars is a legitimate kind of thing. Like, they do bring things in. I think they're trying to rob everyone blind.
Sure.
But, hey, he is running a business here. But then hardcore Pawn is like, where Pawn Stars has something that Washington signed. President Washington signed this. I got to get my hands on this.
How much is that
This
for?
is something I really want. Well, if he buys it, it's like $200. Probably at auction would go for $800,000.
Well, that's at auction.
Yeah, that's at auction. They're going to take 30% right off the top.
If you want to go to an auction, you could try to auction this off.
Yeah, but you're going to get fucked.
Nobody knows where an auction house is.
Yeah, it's like
I don't know
what's an auction.
They take 30%?
Yeah, apparently. Well, that's what they tell them.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, well,
We'll give you cash right now,
cash
$100
money.
bills.
Casinos right the fuck there.
Yeah.
Well, you can wait for an auction? You got gambling to do. Oh, they fuck them good.
Do you think people sell anything just to gamble?
Oh, yeah. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. And then hardcore Pawn, there's people that come in with, like I said, old Sega system games. I want $200 for this shit, motherfucker. Watch your language in my shop.
Every episode, there's 3 to 4 incidents where their big security guards have to come out
Has
and
to come
stop these
over
fights.
and
That's
drag
right.
someone outside.
They always start the fight for the big black guy to drag the guy outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they start yelling at the fucking guy that runs the joint. He's like, yeah, fuck you. I like it. One time he goes, hey, this is a shop. I run things professionally. And then 2 minutes later, he's yelling, fuck you at somebody. It's like, really? Is that running your shop professionally? I don't remember Rick ever leaning over the counter and going, hey, fuck you.
No.
Take your fucking Colt 45 with you.
At Pawn Stars, they don't do that.
No. They do seem like a more
classy joint.
respectable
Where's that based out of?
Vegas.
And so's the other one?
And the other one's in Detroit.
Yeah, they
So the Detroit one, it's right off 8 Mile and shit. So they
That's
they get the
classless
dregs.
one.
The dregs of society come in and want to sell everything that I guess is stolen. I mean, they wouldn't be able to do that. It's so fake. It's so fucking fake. I get stuck on those marathons though, where it's just like I've watched probably 8 to 10 episodes in a row.
Yeah, I'll watch 150 episodes
over
of
it.
Storage Wars. I could watch that all day.
It stinks, dude.
I'll
It
stay up
does.
all
It's-
night
it's-
watching
it's-
Storage Wars.
It's horrible,
Stinks.
mindless programming.
It's garbage.
I can't stand that.
I want to buy it. We're watching these assholes to see if they buy people's storage units.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stinks.
Well, you know what?
Sam likes to jerk off to the girl in Storage Wars.
Oh, wow. Jeez, Kenny.
Yeah, I've never tried jerking off to the girl in
Tell the
Storage Wars.
truth.
I just did.
Who the wife of that couple, and they're always fucking up, and they always buy the wrong shit.
Yeah, they do.
They buy the
guy-
wrong locker.
Fucking impulsively buying $2,000 lockers with
always-
a mattress inside of it.
She's
Nothing
always
in it.
disappointed in him. Like, oh, I told you not to spend that much on this.
And what do they all run thrift shops or something?
Yeah, that's it.
It's like thrift shops. They get these storage lockers, put shit in their thrift stores so people can just rummage through it and buy something for a nickel.
I hate thrift stuff.
I fucking hate a thrift store.
Unless I wouldn't buy a storage unit unless there was a limo in it. Hester Moffat.
Hester Moffat. You can't cut the lock off. You got to use a tire jack and try to squeeze under it. See, because that's what she did.
There's a caller there, a phone screener writes, the auctioneer on Storage Wars.
Okay. Let's talk to him. Let's talk to the
what?
auctioneer.
All right, go
It
ahead.
says,
Go ahead. Walt! 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 Walt!
Yeah.
All right, we get it.
Those guys, the auctioneer, I had a storage unit over at this place
Yeah.
by LAX.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now, the same day I was in there paying my past due amount, they were auctioning storage units.
Uh-huh.
But there's not going to be any cameras there because this was kind of like in the hood, but it's more civilized than what they show on television.
Oh, really?
Now, are you a storage unit? Are you an auctioneer?
I'm not an auctioneer. I had the storage unit.
He had to pay off his storage unit, but he's saying he saw an auction that wasn't.
but not only is he not the auctioneer from Storage Wars,
Yeah.
he's not an auctioneer, and he's never been on Storage Wars.
So
This says the auctioneer on Storage Wars.
Period.
Who's the dummy that wrote this?
Okay, the auctioneer on Storage Wars was the auctioneer at my storage spot.
I didn't read this wrong, did I? That says that's a period.
Could you highlight the whole thing so we could see what everything says? It says the auctioneer on Storage Wars, period. They auctioned off my unit the same day I paid it.
It sounds like the auctioneer on Storage Wars
Yeah.
is talking about his storage unit.
His
somewhere.
unit, and they auctioned off the same day I paid it. That is nothing like what this guy is saying.
Couldn't be less.
This guy says he was paying off his unit, and they were auctioning off another unit, and he saw that activity, and it did not resemble what they show on television. Who's screening the calls?
But that's not what I'm
Oh,
saying.
boy. Oh, boy.
What
Boy.
happened?
Oh, boy. Jimmy. And this, my friend,
Right.
this is why I
Yeah.
just don't take the calls.
We made it. We took a chance, and it really.
Well, I want to hear what this guy's saying. What happened, dude?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the same day
Right.
that they're doing the auction,
Cares.
Yeah.
Did you bid against yourself?
I paid my unit. And
Oh.
the next unit up for
What's in your unit, sir? What's in it?
Well,
Unit? What are you in the army or something?
Ah, good one, Chip.
I know.
you really want
How big was your storage unit?
You could have said how big was your unit.
my storage unit?
That would have been
Well.
a joke.
Yeah. What
No.
do you have that's so important that you need to pay rent on a box and put stuff in it? Go.
Okay, here's what was in my storage unit.
Oh, good.
Pictures, signed autographs, and mementos of my
What autographs?
And what mementos?
Mementos.
Yeah.
Is your storage unit climate controlled?
climate control. And I'm talking about mementos and whatnot of my artist, Etta James,
No, what kind of autographs?
tour manager.
Etta James, he said.
Yeah.
How many Etta James autographs you got?
I have several. I don't have just her autographs.
I hate the word several.
Just get her to sign one thing and
Fake.
She
leave her
can't.
alone.
She's dead.
Sounds like 7, but it's
It
not.
must be fakes.
What else do you have?
I had that. I had a bike, well,
How long have you had it?
motorcycle, and
No, how many autographs did you have from Etta James?
oh man,
The Etta James Society in World According to Garb?
No. I used to be Etta James manager up until the time of 2005 until her passing.
What did she do? She's a singer, right?
Excuse me.
She was a singer? Etta James was a singer? or poet?
Wow.
What?
This guy.
Yeah, she's.
Okay.
Talking when he's not supposed to. He's not when he's supposed to.
Yes, sir.
You're a terrible caller.
Who was screening the call?
Yeah, what do you have signed by Etta James?
We're talking at the same time, asking a different question.
Okay, go ahead.
Shit. Yep. I love Mega. Yep.
What do you got signed by Etta James?
Yep.
I got everything.
How much you pay for the unit?
How much you pay for the unit?
How long you manage her for?
You managed her?
You have pictures of her?
Did you see the guy who says yep?
Was it the same auctioneer from the show?
Aren't you the auctioneer?
How much did you get?
And his wife.
Was the Yup guy there?
Did you have a lot of stuff you didn't want to sell?
So you bought it for your store?
Were they going to auction off your storage thing if you didn't pay for it?
How much for the Etta James autograph collection?
If you're not the yup guy, do you have your own hats?
And do you have something you say when you're buying something at auction?
For a auction.
What?
They're not going to do it. Period.
What? Who's not going to?
Etta
What are they not
James?
going to do?
What is she not going to do?
What did Etta James
Why
do?
wouldn't she sign it?
She's dead.
No.
Sir, you have to explain better.
The guys on Storage Wars don't come over to.
Right.
Sir, start over.
So you're the guy on Storage Wars.
Right. You manage Etta James, and she wouldn't sign what?
Something for the guy from Storage Wars.
Really. This is more comical than anything else.
That's great. Fucking some people with these goddamn memes.
How much was
Or
your
you?
No.
How much was your locker worth at the end of the day once you got it priced out?
Well, they didn't sell my unit because I paid for it. But my unit was the next unit up for auction.
Yeah. We
And
got
you
it.
auctioned it off.
How much you paid for it? Your unit?
How much I paid for it?
Why were you delinquent in the first place?
Because I was on tour.
On
With
tour?
Etta James?
Yeah, I was on tour.
So if you're already on tour with her, why don't you just get her to sign some more shit?
Yeah.
How many tours have you done?
How many tours have I done?
That's
we
what he
asked.
asked.
5 up until 2011 or 2010.
What's her best book?
Book. Thank you.
What?
God. What?
That's
Sir?
the name of the book?
Sir?
You never know who's listening.
What is it? What's her best movie?
Her best movie?
No, book.
You ever seen her naked?
What's her best book?
I heard she had a big clitoris. Is that true?
Did Etta have a giant clit?
Yeah.
Now we're just getting into disrespect.
You're right. That is disrespectful.
Apologize.
Well, you're the one with the pictures.
Is Etta propped up in your storage locker? Sick
I mean,
fuck.
you know,
Is her head in formaldehyde?
respect is just out of line, dude.
What?
She have a moth.
What'd
down
you
her throat?
say?
Yeah.
I said, humor is fine.
Right. I
All
agree.
right, good.
right.
So
This
we're all
type
good.
of stuff is uncalled for. I agree.
Put her meat curtains on a meat slicer, slice them off, put them between your lips, and go. Fart, fart.
I mean, come on now.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, come on.
So
Etta
you're an
James we're
auctioneer.
talking about.
You're an auctioneer.
You're an auctioneer.
At the Etta James storage facility.
You're
Yes.
selling your locker. You
She was
bid
there
on it.
once.
Made some money.
She had a storage unit full of dildos.
Right.
The Liz Taylor storage unit. That's what I was talking
You
about.
had
What was in that?
and everything extra you were able to store in Etta James' ass.
She was a
Because it
large
was
woman.
big. She loved taking dick in her asshole. Is that true, sir?
That's just disrespectful.
I did hear she put a bed knob up there one time.
Yeah?
I did
Like
hear
Joey
that.
Buttlicker? Is it Etta Buttlicker? Joey
That's what they used to call
Buttlicker,
her.
indeed.
Etta Buttlicker.
Joey
What did Etta
Buttlicker.
James do? She was a singer.
I thought she wrote books.
I don't know. I know the name.
Tell
What did she do, sir?
Yeah, what did she do?
I know
Explain
her
what
name,
Etta
but I
James
don't know
did.
her work.
We're just talking out of ignorance. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What'd she do?
She took a lot of dick.
What'd she do, sir?
Wow.
What did Etta do? Talk to us on the phone.
Yeah,
Don't
what do
listen
you
to the
do
radio.
on tour?
I just can't believe you guys are doing that one.
It's
Spoken
terrible.
word or
You're
what?
right. You're right. I agree. I deeply apologize.
Why are you avoiding the question? What do you do on tour?
Book
Yeah.
tour?
Tour of duty? Duty.
Duty.
What did Etta do?
She did a lot.
What?
She did a lot.
Oh. Why did everyone think she was dead?
We've been wrong from the start.
She's dead.
Sorry. That is.
Ivan.
You said she passed.
He said she did a lot.
Oh. I thought you said she's still alive.
No. She passed away in
Still
January.
alive.
She's dead.
What did she do? Tell me.
She died, that's for sure.
I'm not familiar with her work.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Well, just say that.
We did.
Because it was just bad. It was just I was fucking, going off like a shock jock. I was being crazy and wild. Did you like it?
No.
Wasn't it great? I'm sorry then.
Where are you calling from?
Or somebody said.
Maybe it's just not your cup of edicum.
Maybe 2 sausage muffins and a sausage biscuit. Hey,
That's
man,
what was in the storage locker? Why would you care?
Hello.
Huh? Why would I care? Because I care.
About 2 Egg McMuffins in a storage locker?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Listen to you guys. I got to order something to eat, man.
Yeah, have some muffins or something.
Yeah.
So Etta James was a singer. She passed away. She was 74 years old.
That's correct.
She was that old?
Yeah, she lived a good full life.
Well, Chip, you know about Etta James?
Yes, I do. My mother liked her very much. She would always say, Chipper, now this is a lady.
Oh, that's nice. Did the gentleman that used to come over your house to hang out with your mother, did they like Etta James?
They did.
Yeah?
You know.
Let me see a picture of Etta James. Let's see what she looks like.
She was an older woman.
I
She
wanna
passed
see.
on.
We're popping up the
Trying to be
website right now. Oh my goodness, yes, she. Oh, okay. Okay. She looks familiar, sorta.
So with those mementos that I had.
She liked Egg McMuffins?
What mementos do you have?
What did you have?
Yeah, she like candy, Mentos.
Mentos.
No, it's memento.
Well, no, he had some stuff from Etta James, which is kind of cool. What did you have of hers?
Oh,
Man, posters, handbills.
you looking to pawn them or sell them? I'll give you $30.
Handbills. Was she a duck or something?
The hell you mean $30?
How much did a hand get charged?
It's easy.
You just don't see a lot of people coming in here looking for Etta James mementos.
Yeah. You know,
Shit.
I got to frame them. I'm going to have to hang them on the wall, and I don't know how long they're going to be there. How many Etta James fans are there, really? This is going to, it's going to take me, and I have to pay rent. I got overhead. How much you want for it?
300,000.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll give you $100.
$100.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy. Go take a dump.
It's worth at least $300,000 easy. I
Yeah,
tell you
save
what.
this
Well,
guy watches the show,
what was
too.
what was her favorite book that she wrote?
What? You didn't write a book.
She's a singer, right?
And Ann Leibovitz wrote the book.
What do you do now that your meal ticket's dead?
Well, I don't have a dead meal ticket.
Yes, you do. Etta James. We were just talking about her.
So what do you do for work now?
I still tour manage.
You're a tour manager?
I'm still a tour manager.
For her?
she's
Must
not
be
selling
fucking-
shit.
She's not touring anymore?
Well, other people are touring.
Okay, now tell me who you tour with.
Now, I'm not going to tell you that one because then you'll start more confusion and conflict.
No one listens to this. Don't worry.
Yeah, why would you plug your artist?
Yeah, go ahead. Plug your artist.
Like my artist? All right,
Yeah.
I'm doing a little indie band.
Yeah?
500?
Who is it?
It's a little small indie band. It's called Collusion.
Collusion.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard.
Nobody's heard of them.
No.
They're way less famous than Etta James.
Yeah. Look, I would love to stay on the phone with you for a lot longer.
You should try to be the auctioneer on Storage Wars.
Yeah, like the screener wants you to be.
Yeah, there you go.
Holy mackerel. Unbelievable. All right, thank you, Walt from Texas, who was nothing like was described in the description of the call. Thanks, sir. Thank you.
45, 45, 55, 55, 55, 65, 66.
Oh, yeah, he's a terrible auctioneer.
He's not very good at that.
He's terrible at
for
it.
being the auctioneer on Storage Wars, you'd think they would have gotten a better one.
Maybe he doesn't translate over the phone because that sounds awful.
They got like Cajun porn stars too. I've never watched that show.
Porn stars.
Cajun porn
It's
stars.
Cajun pawn stars. Yeah, it's not good. It seems much more fake.
Now they
than
got a Cajun cop show. I was flipping through the channels.
Oh,
this
you mean the
weekend.
bounty hunter?
spicy.
No, like
No.
Cajun. There's like a sheriff's department down there.
I need real reality. I don't like any of this bullshit. All those towing shows can suck fucking Joey Buttlicker's bed knob.
It's not reality. It's actuality.
Yeah, exactly. Those towing shows are so bad. There's explosions. There's fucking gunfire. Cars are blowing up, and it never makes the news. It's like wrestling.
You can't watch anything on True TV.
No. True TV is fake.
It's the worst channel.
We've finally reached what 1984 was supposed to be.
Do you like Bait Car?
Bait Car is fake, too. I don't like that. I think it's totally fake. I don't know. Some of them seem like they're, oh, shit, open the door, motherfucker. Some of them seem legit, but they're not really tracking them in the truck. Beep, beep. They're watching all that shit. I can't stand those fucking shows.
You just got to try to watch without intellectualizing it and just pretend it's real.
I can't, though. Knowing it's fake, I can't fucking watch it. I just can't.
Yeah.
I don't like any of those fucking fake-ass shows. There's drama. You know what? Something tells me if you're running a fucking cupcake store, there's not much drama on a daily basis. People aren't yelling like it's a life-or-death situation over what sprinkles are going on a chocolate fucking cupcake.
Whoa,
Hey, let me tell you something. If you can't fucking cut it in this kitchen, you're out. These are cupcakes. What?
What are you talking about? Just go make cupcakes somewhere else.
Oh, it's the worst.
We're trying to figure out how to fit fireworks in this cake without melting it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like any of those shows. Real shit is great. I'll watch the shit out of prison and murder shows. I was watching a show yesterday on kids that murder. It's fantastic. You see that one? Yeah, it's great.
ID is just one of the best channels. On between the 48 Hours Mysteries and the Killer, what is it?
Broad
Deadly
Kill.
Women.
Yeah, Deadly
Killer
Women.
Kids.
I love that shit.
And I Almost Got Away with It is one of my favorites.
I Almost Got Away with It is great. And then there was that other one. I Almost Got Away with It. And Locked Up Abroad is good. That's on another channel. That's on, MSNBC or some shit.
Well, there's
I don't know.
Lockup is on MSNBC.
Oh, Lockup is, yeah,
and
yeah.
Lockup Abroad.
Locked Up Abroad.
But Locked Up Abroad is on, I think it's on ID, one of those channels.
It's fantastic.
Lockup is good, too, though, on MSNBC.
Oh, yeah.
Where they're just in prison.
It just reinforces your whole idea that you really don't want to be there.
It's terrifying, this prison.
Is a horrible place. It should just be called You Don't Want to Be Raped.
Yeah.
It's like the rape show. And so is that I Survived show. You watch I Survived?
I've seen it a couple times. I don't watch it regularly, but that is also like...
Whenever women are on there, it should just be the I Was Raped show.
Yeah.
It's I Survived a Rape.
All those shows are just like, they enforce the fact that everywhere you go, you need to have a plan.
It's very dangerous.
You need to have a plan.
I survived because it just wasn't my time to go. Nah.
No.
I think it was your time. You just got fucking lucky, didn't you?
Yeah.
You kind of skirted out of that one because the guy didn't shoot you in the right part of your head.
You got to always have a plan.
Oh, you got to have a plan. That show is scary, though, because when women, they get abducted, or they're at home and there's a home invasion, or there's always something, or they have an accident and they're trying to get help. It's always, and then I heard a zipper pull down. Like, see? Again, it's the rape show.
Always raped.
Rape
Guys
show.
love... Why do guys love to rape so much?
I don't know, but it seems like even if they're there for robbery, they're going to fucking bite
Squeeze
off
a
piece.
rape in, yeah.
You're going to bite a little piece of rape off.
Rape
Yeah.
is so much worse than being robbed.
Take me to the ATM. Oh, by the way, other ATM.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, ass to mouth.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Bed knob to mouth.
That lick the bed knob.
Lick that bed knob from Joey Licker. And then I Almost Got Away with It. It's kind of cool when there's a clever bank robbery guy or an art thief, something classy. It's a little creepy when it's a fucking murderer. And they're interviewing him, and he's kind of laughing like, well, then the police was trying to get me, but hey, I came out the back. It's like he's a killer.
Yeah.
We're kind of putting him in a situation where he's getting that publicity that he kind of wanted.
I like the robberies and stuff because I like capers.
I like a good caper.
But I want them to get away with it.
As long as it's one of those clever movie capers.
Like Ocean's 13 or something.
Exactly.
Love the Oceans.
You know, you could always just kill the guard and take some shit, but that's...
No.
I like a good caper. Something that involves a stethoscope and cables.
And nobody gets killed, but somebody gets frustrated because all their money's gone.
Yeah, they walk in hours after everyone's already gone and look at empty safe deposit boxes and go like, oh, boom. There's
Right
a big hole in the roof.
And then somewhere, like 5 guys are just walking around with all this money and nobody knows who they are because they're peeling off their fake noses and stuff.
Fake noses,
Yeah.
Any caper with a fake nose.
Great.
Great caper. Yeah. All right. Got a couple of stories I wanted to get to here. I want to wait for Jim for that one. He really enjoyed that
He's been
one.
Gone for a long time.
And this one. He's taking a shit. He's,
I guess so.
He's what do they call that? Dropping Rodney King off at the pool.
No.
I think that what? No?
No, I
thought
think-
that was a new saying
Too
that
soon.
everyone's using.
Too
no?
soon.
Oh, jeez.
They will.
No, I got two stories I got to say for Jimmy, though. It's the guy that punched a dog in the face. Hilarious. And the squid that the woman ate.
Yes.
I like that story. This one, though, I don't think he really gives a shit about. Jenny McCarthy, what happened? Dentist got quite a surprise recently. You know Jenny McCarthy, everybody does. Former Playboy playmate accidentally sent a naked picture of herself to her son's dentist. Well, the 10-year-old woke up with an abscess in his mouth. So I guess she was texting him about that and inadvertently texted a naked picture of herself. How do you do that?
Are you supposed to text your dentist?
Yeah, that seems a little weird.
The dentist was like, Jenny McCarthy comes in and the dentist just goes, yeah, I text all my patients. What's your number?
Yeah, what's your number? Text me.
Yeah.
If there's a problem, like if it's tooth abscesses, you give me a text. Here's my number. And then meanwhile, he grinds some dirt into the kid's fucking open wound in his mouth, creating said abscess. So it's horrific to remember, Jenny McCarthy explained on Wendy Williams. So I'm taking a picture of it, and I'm sending it to the dentist. Oh, she went to take a picture of the abscess in her son's mouth. And she sent him a nude picture by accident. The dentist, like 80 years old, literally screamed. She screamed at the top of her lungs. The sexy photo was saved for her boyfriend, Chicago Bears linebacker, Brian Urlacher. Yes, boyfriend. Oh, well. Huh, that's interesting. But I thought there was more to that story. I thought it was like a scandal. That's just like a fun story she presented it as.
But now Jenny McCarthy and her boyfriend's phones are going to be stolen for sure because now everybody knows there's nude pictures on them.
Nudes.
And I still think that it's creepy that this dentist wanted Jenny McCarthy. You call the office and then the secretary makes an appointment.
Yeah.
You don't text any dentist.
Yeah, that is odd that she texted the dentist and sent him a nude and that he's 80 years old. I think she's just trying to, like, oh, look how wild I am.
Oopsie.
Yeah, but Sam, what if she said, well, here's my number, so call me maybe?
Oh, God.
Carly Rae Jepsen song.
Ugh. Broken by, of course, you guys.
Sam Robertson after Opie and Anthony Live.
Oh, yeah.
It's on Troy Kwan's latest mixtape also.
Well, Troy Kwan knows what the kids are listening to.
Bonkers on bath salts.
We get to see we get to see a lot of naked celebrities these days.
Yeah.
You didn't used to. Like you used to scour like Playboy. Sometimes Playboy would do like, or Penthouse would do the girls of Hollywood, and they'd show like these still frames of nudes from celebrities, but they were very fuzzy and you couldn't really see, and sometimes they were just like in bra and panties. But now it's like you could really dig up nudes of everybody.
In Google Images.
Yeah, just in Google Images.
Like before, like when Pam Anderson did Playboy or something.
It was a big deal.
Everybody would buy that magazine.
Yeah, now it's like, there it is, see? Boom.
All right, who's next?
It's everywhere.
Naked. You know who just recently did a movie, nude, with a big, hairy fucking bush?
Ooh.
Sarah Silverman.
Is that right?
She's in a movie where she's taking a shower, and she's taking a shower with fucking, what's her name? She just did that Marilyn Monroe movie.
From Dawson's Creek.
Yes!
Little pixie haircut.
Yes.
Michelle Williams.
Dude, yeah, blow that up. Blow that one up. That's, Michelle Williams. That's Sarah Silverman naked.
Whoa.
She has a horrible body. I didn't think it was that horrible.
Yeah, there's nothing curved about it.
No, she's like a block. She's square, but she's got the thigh saddlebags. She's got the middle saddlebag right under her pussy where her thighs actually meet under there. She has very tubular titties.
Yeah.
What happened? And a big hairy bush. I don't know what happened. That's her too, right there? Yeah. Oh, boy.
You know what? I remember this picture.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's her in a bikini or something. I don't know. It's just very odd. Michelle Williams, try to find her because she was in the same shower scene. and they're along with some
What movie
disaster.
is this?
What's this movie called? Anyone? First person that gets it on Pal Talk gets their name announced.
Ooh.
Anyone? No, it's not called Cunt Lips. Not Jews in the Shower. No.
It's called Take This Waltz.
Announce
Iraq.
Iraq's name.
It's Iraq.
Yay.
There's Michelle Williams. She's had a baby. Another one, though, big hair. Is this a period piece? Not that I see blood dripping down her legs,
Period.
but I think this is maybe a movie that's supposed to take place in the 70s.
You haven't actually seen the movie. You just seen the stills.
No, I just seen the stills. I actually saw the video clip of the movie. That's Sarah Silverman all the way to the right, totally naked with a big hairy bush.
Is that really Sarah?
Yes.
You want to see a better one?
Yeah. Let me see.
All right. That's Jimmy's back. Jimmy's back.
Dude, that was a fucking 9 logger.
Was it?
Whew. Yeah. Was this before stand-up or no?
No, this is new.
She's nice thighs. I like the fact that her thighs are kind of juicy.
You like that? I don't like the fact that she's square. Her pelvis is square. She's like a Lego.
Yeah.
She's nice tits, though.
You like those?
Yeah.
Her pelvis looks like it's upside down.
Yeah, there's
it
something
does.
weird going on there. She has a very wide, like, rib cage, too, or something. And her boobs, I don't know. She's got a very distorted, weird kind of body. It's not like she's fat.
No, not at all.
Or, I don't know what to make of it. It's just oddly
This reminds me when
shaped.
Alanis Morissette got naked.
Right.
What is this from?
Yeah, it is some kind of a new movie. What's it
new.
called? First person that gets it up on Pal Talk, I'll announce your name.
It's called Take This Waltz.
Iraq. It's not The Last Waltz, you dummy.
Let me see more Sarah naked.
Oh, you like that?
Please do.
Take This Bush? No. No.
Naked.
Jimmy Kimmel was banging her when she was like, a few years back. Mm-hmm. So I see nothing, no problem with that.
Those are all her?
Mm-hmm. Oh, those are like, yeah, motion.
She doesn't look quite as bad with her arms down.
No, with her arms down, it looks much better.
Yeah. A lot of naked pictures of her on the internet now. Whoa, that isn't her, right? No. Jesus, that's crazy. I wonder what possessed her to say, I'm going to have a big hairy bush in a movie and show it.
They might have to for movies.
You think it's, what do you mean?
Like, you can't just show bare pussy lips.
That's an
that's why
interesting statement you're making here. Almost using the pussy hair as a censor device to cut out so you don't see raw puss
Right,
lips.
it's not as dirty.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That can't be
I've
true.
a lot of times been involved with movies, and I'm like, I want to see some puss.
That's what you're looking for.
That can't be.
Wow.
Yeah, there's the video version. Oh, man. And then there's another section of the shower where some real slobs are fucking... Oh, here we go. They're showering.
Hey, at least we still got a good workout on our stomach.
That's free.
Wow. Oh, look, they're just showering naked. Michelle Williams doesn't look bad.
Which one's Michelle Williams?
All the way to the left, the blonde. That's not bad.
Certainly James would notice either way.
It's gotta be hard to act totally naked. Don't you think?
Looks like me.
I'd be totally naked and fucking act in the shower.
Who's going to take a really active interest in whether I shave my legs or not? And at least after all this time, I like James. Is it worth trading all that in for something exciting with someone I may not like in 10 years?
Is this Girls?
She's a good actress, though. I think she's really... I like her face very much. I think she's really pretty.
She's naked.
Something new, you know?
Yeah, you like her face?
Shiny. Do things get
I actually found Sarah attractive,
that's right.
yeah,
Things
years ago.
get old, just like the old
Maybe.
times.
Not being, rude or anything, I'm just saying. But that Michelle Williams, I kind of like her. I kind of like that. Looks, it's not bad. Wow, that room is horrific. Pat from Unaki. Look at those bushes. I'm looking at 3 fucking pussy bushes. You think that's it, though? Wow, those are some horrible people in that shower. They switch from the 3 girls. There's one that is a mess, but then Michelle Williams and Sarah Silverman, and then they show another part of the shower where there's some big women. Where's the Sandusky scene? That's the good one.
Let's see her.
That?
Yeah, she's got a pretty face.
Yeah. You like her? You think she's a good actress and everything?
Yeah, I like Sarah a lot, actually. I think she's
like
great.
that fucking movie where she starts mouthing off at the guy in the parking lot and he belts her in the fucking face.
I didn't see that.
That's fantastic.
Shit.
Okay, that's a lot different, right? Fucking document expired. Pricks.
Oh, fudge.
Document expired. Yeah,
I
so
get sleep right now.
Yeah.
After a good shit.
A good dump? You feel good?
That was a good post-barbecue shit. What's better?
What's better?
I'm watching fucking hot dogs and whoopie pies and cookies all fucking...
Whoopie pies?
Bob's wife made whoopie pies.
What's a whoopie pie?
A lovely treat. Cake with fucking, like cake cookies with whipped cream and
Is she an enabler for him?
She might be.
What is she doing? She's a feeder. Why is she feeding? Yeah, she looks pretty goddamn good there. Why is she feeding him like that?
I don't know. Maybe she hates him.
Everyone's concerned about Bobby.
Yeah, I'm worried about him.
And, you know, he's not getting into his fifth skinny as quickly as he should be.
I agree.
He's keeping his fourth fat a lot longer than we all thought he would.
Yeah, a little worried.
Oh, there's a couple of other stories I want to get to because we were discussing them before the show. One of my favorites, this former NYPD Blue Rider, I guess, he got arrested after he fatally punched a dog in the face.
His 4-pound poodle?
And it's not, he didn't duke it out with a pit bull that was fucking going for his throat. He punched, a 4.5-pound canine, a poodle. He belted it in the face so hard that it died from some kind of brain injury.
What did it do? It must have bit him.
Lola, the little poor
And
little
it was
thing,
a girl.
sustained a traumatic brain injury from blunt force trauma to the right side of her little doggy head at the hands of the suspect, who is the owner.
Why wouldn't he die? And why wouldn't he lie and just say the dog fell?
I know.
Why would you tell the truth about that?
You don't have to say you punched the dog in the face. It's not gonna they're not gonna do forensics on it.
Say the thing fell.
That is dumb. Why'd they do that? Police arrested him at his home. Took the dog to the vet after the dog died. What?
The dog died on the spot?
Yeah, they performed a necropsy.
What's that?
It's like the study after it's dead. What's the difference between that and an autopsy?
Necropsy is when they look at the neck or something?
No, Chip, I don't think that's it. Necropsy and autopsy. Let's call the whole thing off. What? I wonder what the difference is.
I don't know, but I know he punched the dog in the face and killed it.
Yeah.
And he's facing a year in jail.
Really no difference. It just says necropsy is an autopsy, especially one performed on an animal.
Oh, okay. So they don't want to humanize the animal by saying autopsy.
He was barking too much, Sam!
Oh, shit.
This dog didn't fall off the sofa. He was murdered.
Oh, murdered?
Look at that. There's a high school ring print in his face, Sam. How did that get there? He was frolicking, living the life of a small dog. And he wandered into the wrong area.
Did you cut him open and check his stomach contents? To see maybe what hour he died, when he was punched in the face? He had some fucking knuckle marks in his kibble. Punched him in the mouth. The wife is saying it was a horrible accident.
He meant to punch her.
Yeah.
She was holding the dog and he went to punch her.
How do you face up to a year in prison for belting your dog?
I hope he goes to jail. Not for a year, though. That's a long time.
I don't like little animals getting hurt either.
Yeah.
I'm a softie with fucking animals, man. Patrice was like crazy, fucking loved animals. And I don't know. Some animals I can't fucking stand. I'm not like one of those all-around PETA people where every animal has the right to fucking live and flourish and have fun. Like some of them, I'm glad they're miserable.
Yeah, how come no one gets mad if you punch a silverfish?
Yes.
It really is an unfair love.
Punch one.
Imagine a man arrested for punching a silverfish
in his bathtub.
that was in his tub.
Hate the silverfish.
It's an ugly... I used to have them a lot in my old apartment.
Fish. Oh, that old, the moldy one?
I lived with Jim.
Moldy apartment?
It's fucking Silverfish Central. They fucking loved it there.
God, those fucking commercials. You could take the happiest dog in the world, and all you got to do is make the video a little grainy and put it in slow motion, and he'll look like he's the saddest fucking dog. Their eyebrows are constantly going, they're always moving their eyebrows around like, oh. And then the shaky, cold dogs.
What is this?
Shaking. I feel so bad for him.
Oh, that's Cribs. Wow.
Oh, that was Cribs, Jim Norton.
That was the
one
awful Muter Museum shirt.
How long ago was this, dude?
Can you pop this up?
Yeah.
I don't watch for a second. I forget. This is 2001?
Was it 2001? Holy shit. Oh my God, Rick is in there with him.
It's pretty nice.
No, it's not.
It's got, the ceiling is kind of coming in because, again, the landlord really hasn't been upkeeping Our ceiling was anything, caving in. We've had the ceiling tiles replaced. We have to put pans down when it drips, and if you see it, it's really buckled.
Are they Peter's pans?
Yes, anybody that thinks I'm getting rich from doing the O&A show is sadly mistaken.
Hello Kitty.
Oh, Jade had her Hello Kitty stuff.
It's got stacks of platform shoes.
Oh.
Jim, my chest books.
Oh, yeah, I had my Kasparov chest thing.
You could see how you were going with this apartment. Even though it wasn't all your apartment, not much room, you could absolutely see you're stacking and collecting things.
Hey, Jim, why is your girlfriend's roommate stuff all over the living room?
The place is too small to accommodate 3 people, so her stuff is pretty much all over the place, and, you know, so is mine and so is Jim's. It's really pretty much a dump where I live.
A dump?
Wow.
Oh, the toilet.
Oh,
yeah, the bathroom. A lot of Hello Kitty stuff, huh?
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Wow.
Moldy tub a little bit.
It was moldy, right?
Mold in there. Could you ever live like this again,
No.
Jimmy? No, right?
No, wow, I remember that like it was yesterday. Fuck.
Yeah. No, but really disturbing.
I find that odd that like it wasn't that long ago, relatively speaking, but you couldn't live like that anymore.
It was nicer when I moved in.
Really?
Yeah.
But your place now is impeccable, right?
Yeah. I guess the tub was not.
Yeah, and all the grout is just mold and mildew. Oh man,
Was that dirty?
That's nasty.
I'm a single guy, and my tub is nowhere even close to that.
Wow. Yeah, you guys really. Did you mind like coming home? Did you feel like,
No.
oh, I'm coming out? You just didn't. You didn't look around and go like, oh fuck.
I was dating my ex-girlfriend at the time. Oh.
In a rusty box.
Wow.
Jimmy still looks exactly the same.
Do you think so?
10 years later.
Except my hair is grayer.
Yeah, a little bit.
My face looks the same?
Yeah.
Yay! Yay, compliments. Oh, wow, where was that delivery? Oh, man. Oh, we don't have to watch this whole thing. I was just, for a second, curious. I'll watch this later.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, I think. It's almost.
Wow.
Let's see. There's
Turn it up a little.
empty water bottles just laying sideways.
Yeah, it was kind
There's
of
a
dirty.
lot of clutter. Yeah, I can't see you as a guy that would like that.
Style cabinets.
Garbage.
You know, the 1950s
The
look.
garbage is really full.
Yeah.
He's got rusty-
My
Was that a
Starbucks
problem? Was that a problem with garbage, like taking the garbage out? No.
They don't look like they've been washed.
Pots and pans on the stove,
Jim would use that every day for his eggs.
Towel,
and he wouldn't wash it.
No.
hanging
Oh,
near
God.
near his,
That's pretty
refrigerator.
disgusting.
It's,
Yeah.
it's just black and white spots like a
Oh,
cow.
window treatment.
Oh,
There's-
is that my room or no? No, that's the living room, kitchen.
Oh,
This is
look, it's
Jimmy's old place.
Wow, that was clutter.
That's
just empty
Dude.
eggshells.
it. Honestly looks like a hoarder's house.
Someone had a nice 17 egg
It
omelet.
kind of looks like a hoarder's house.
Later when the police
Wow, yeah, it wasn't that bad,
But
but
well, at the beginning.
there's no bugs except silverfish.
Yeah. Here's the fridge.
Fridge is okay.
Fridge is good, right? Is it? Is it dirty?
No,
Wow.
was it?
I don't
It
know.
looks fairly normal when you first open it up, but then you start counting how many things of eggs he's got.
That was Jim. He would fucking just buy eggs. He did egg whites every
Jim
morning.
has like
Weird.
huge
Like how many eggs
cartons
does
of
it contain?
eggs. They're all over. Wow. You still do that?
That was quarantine. I don't know.
Does he? Yeah,
I'm going to see him in a couple hours.
Ask him if he still eats a lot of eggs.
Needs to be thrown out.
It's bad for you. Too many eggs.
Is that a banana?
Oh,
Holy Christ!
a rotted banana in the bottom of the
I don't know. Was
refrigerator? There might have been.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, a rotten a whole bunch of bananas. Brown, green, bluish bananas. Wow,
Those
they
were
are
not good.
rotted. Oh,
Were they
man.
rotted?
Those are rotted.
They're a little ripe.
Yeah, they're a little ripe. Oh, gee.
Loud.
Nah, well.
Holy crap!
Oh, yeah, you could ace this.
Wow, wait.
That's wow, you stepped up your game a little bit there, Jim.
I will say this. I moved into New York after I finally got a contract from NEW. I moved in April of 2002.
Oh,
and my rent was, hold
boy.
on a second. I'll tell you what my rent was at that
boy.
time.
Mm-hmm.
I went from I split a $900 and something rent between three of us. So $3 something a month.
That's nice.
I then moved into New York, a $2,300 a month rent.
You went up $2,000.
I went up $2,000.
Yeah.
And we were thrown off the air 5 months later.
Oh, man. Oh, perfect timing.
Fucking panicked.
You must have.
Oh.
You made it work, though, right? You didn't have to move.
No, it was okay.
No.
I was scared, man. I had to work like a fucking dog.
Oh, just the thought of that. Yeah.
Big right. That's why I'm careful about doing anything like until our contract is good for next.
Oh, I know. That's believe me, I'm pretty sharp on the old dump button. Right
I don't
here.
look much different now.
You don't.
I just wanted another compliment. Yay!
You look a little older, and it looks like you put some weight on.
Oh, no!
no.
Do you mean back then? Yay!
It's terrible.
I did put some weight on, but I'm working on it.
You look great.
Hey,
Really
yay! Compliments.
good. Really good.
But when I shave my head, I still look just as young.
Just as young.
Yay!
If not somewhat younger.
Yay!
I like the old Jim better.
No, no.
Oh,
No.
come on.
Boy.
He's a good egg. Well, I guess we'll take a little break and then.
Yeah, might as well
then-
since I'm old and fat and just gotta relax.
Oh, Jimmy.
Watching those videos is sad.
Why is that?
I look so much different.
I'll tell you, you do look different in the videos because you look so much better now.
Yay!
Compliment.
Compliments, yay!
I'll say what I always hate when people say on radio shows that I like listening to. So if you like this show, you might feel the same way. But if you don't, then it doesn't matter. I used to hate when I'd listen to a show and they'd be like, okay, we'll be back to wrap this up when we get back. I'd be like, oh, no, they're leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, go back. Oh, my God, look at my room. Sorry.
Ew.
Look at my dump room.
Your mattress is on the floor.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not?
April
Pardon.
18th,
Pardon.
Town Hall. Oh, I plugged my town hall gig.
I remember that gig.
Hello. Call Ticketmaster for tickets. I don't know what the heck that is.
Look at your big CRT television.
Wow, wait.
There is literally 6 inches on the floor that you can walk and stand.
That's like a hoarder room, dude.
Oh, but look
I
at the
don't
good
know.
friends. Pause.
Good friends.
Good friend. Pause. That's me. And on the left, this is covering a hole in my wall. It was a fucking.
I'd rather have the hole
that's
in the
Club
wall.
Soda Kenny. That's Dice's son Max when he was younger. That's Dice, Happy Face, and me.
And it says good friends in colorful party font.
Good times.
We're all at Great Adventure.
Yeah, yeah.
Good friends, good times.
Ah, that's sweet.
I wish I still had that.
What'd you do? Throw it away?
No, I probably still have it.
Left it there? I can't imagine you threw anything away.
That was a mess, right? Wow, what a
Your
pigsty.
fucking room is a disaster. Oh, God, you were into all kinds of colognes.
Oh, by the way,
and-
look at my fucking Odium. That was my little spray.
You have all kinds. What's in the cups?
Change.
Caesar's man.
Shit.
Caesar's man.
You do have a lot of colognes and sprays and stuff.
Wow.
What's that about?
Tiffany for men.
Oh.
Jocko from Lager.
Do you know I still have that one cologne all the way on the left? I spent a lot of money on them to make up for the other inadequacies in my life. That looks like I'm looking into a mirror. All right, we can go. I just was.
This
what a
is
pigsty.
weird, man.
Yeah, look up Jim Norton Cribs on YouTube. What a pig.
It is a good one. Wow.
Oof.
Your room is a disaster.
I was a messy Marvin.
Why didn't you pick up some stuff?
I don't know. There's my laundry basket. I didn't have room.
Like, look at the right side of your bed. It's just covered.
That's all
with,
videos and
You can't
stuff.
just walk there.
Look at my Kiss book. Yay, Gene. Look, there's me and Ozzy up there. Yay, me and Ozzy picture. Yay.
Oh, shit. That's great.
My candle, my VCR, my covered VCR.
You have a covered VCR.
I had plastic, so dust didn't get in
Plastic
it.
cover.
I forgot about that. My grandparents had one of those.
Yeah.
Wow, what was it?
Dust cover.
Top loader?
Yeah, I had all
look at all your
that boombox
videos.
back there.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I bought that fucking bed used from my friend Artie Fletcher.
Ugh.
What is that?
A used bed.
A book?
It's a book.
Oh, I saw that. I still have that. Jewish comedians or something.
The Haunted Smile.
Yeah, about Jewish comics.
Oy. The Haunted Smile.
Why are you smiling? Are there ghosts?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you're a disastrous mess in your room.
Yeah, wow. The evil that men do. A small paperback. I had awful books.
A picture of Jimmy.
Sorry.
Your change.
I don't want to watch this now. Watch some other.
That's
You
creepy.
think that was a messy room?
It's a disaster mess.
Look at that on the floor. How bad
Why
that
do you-
was.
Why?
I was just busy.
Oh, yeah? Was
My
that
old
it?
dresser. What's in there? I'm opening a box.
Oh, there's a box.
Yay!
It's got a little globe on it.
Oh, there's pictures in there probably.
Pictures and stuff.
Oh, when I was a kid.
Oh, it's little Jimmy Norton pictures.
We're looking at me pictures when I was a kid.
You were so molestable.
Oh, I really was. If I
Totally.
wasn't fucked, then somebody missed the boat.
Oh, totally.
That
Yeah.
was me and my sister.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
You're adorable.
before
All
you
right,
killed John Lennon.
we'll be.
Oh, no, my fucking videos.
Oh, Piss Girl.
Piss Girl and Some Like It Wet. Those are my golden shower fucking
That you
video
put in your
cassettes.
covered VCR.
Yeah. Yeah, Piss Girl.
That's fantastic. Oh, the mold. All right, finally the mold behind the picture. God, that was.
That's how I lived.
Now you're leaving. Oh,
Oh, look. Let's look at the little, All right.
a little foyer. A little foyer. All right, well, I guess we'll return and we will finish up with the program right after these words.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
I threw a wish in a well, don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked at you as it fell, and now you're in my way. I trade my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this, but now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing, where you think you're going?
Turn it off, stupid.
Just turn it off.
Like those singing bits.
No, I don't like those.
When any
very
of us
much.
do
I
it.
mean, they're. It's just, I don't know.
Dumb singing bits.
It's like, all right, you know, we've done the Kenny thing. I think Kenny's very funny. I think his singing voice is very wacky, but we've done it, right? Right, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
All right. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
He doesn't care.
No reason to be redundant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Redundant.
See, we were taking a single break and playing a song. What are we doing?
Yeah.
We're taking a quick break and coming. We're going to wrap up in 13 minutes.
Yeah. We don't have to play a protracted
Exactly.
tune.
Who's laughing in the car? Oh, the guy can't sing.
Sounds like a #1 hit tune. Yeah. Hey, the guy can't sing. Wow. It's wild.
Awful.
It's crazy. Jimmy, this woman got to quite the surprise. The one of my favorite stories of the day. Fucking pig.
That could be my favorite story of the year.
It is a good one. Some woman was, what the hell, she eating who eats semi-cooked squid?
She probably thought it was fully cooked.
Oh. She was eating a semi-cooked squid.
Yeah.
And reportedly it inseminated her mouth.
Yeah. The squid did exactly what we would want to do.
What it should do.
Came in her mouth.
Just prematurely shot a load into her mouth. 63-year-old woman suffered severe pain and a prickling, get it? A prickling foreign body sensation. What does that even mean?
She just felt something in her mouth that was wrong.
In her mouth after taking a bite of a partially cooked squid. The unidentified woman
Poor squid.
bit the squid out immediately, according to the report, but not before the cephalopod, it's a cephalopod, injected its sperm bag into the mucous membranes of her tongue and cheek. Hey, the old sperm bag. Researchers later determined that the organisms were sperm bags, not parasites.
They were small, white, spindle-shaped, bug-like organisms. Yuck!
Well, that's fucking creepy. They believe the bags were discharged as the woman chewed.
Oh, she chewed the cum into her mouth.
The bags are ejaculatory apparatuses that slowly release sperm when attached to a female's body.
God, don't you wish you had one of those?
Oh.
You can just throw it in your girlfriend's hair before she goes to work.
Most calamari lovers have no reason to freak out, says Dana Staff of the blog Squid a Day. Squid a Day. Western squid preparation removes the internal organs of the cephalopod or boils the seafood long enough to kill the sperm bags.
I would hate to fucking imagine eating something and it comes in your mouth. That's the squid's last fighting back.
Yes.
Like I may be getting half cooked and eaten alive, but I'll put some fucking goo in your mouth. You lose on this exchange.
And she felt like it made a feeling in her mouth.
It probably felt like a sting. She felt severe pain.
Are those sperm bags?
We see.
Trying to find some. I don't know what.
That's jumbo squid sperm. It looks like fucking porcupine quills.
You Google sperm bags and just pictures of women come up.
I get it. They're just receptacles. You fucking sperm bag.
Yeah, put a squid sperm bag.
Yeah.
I would hate to have a... What's the matter with your mouth? I had a squid coming.
Yeah.
It's sore.
Squid shot a load in my mouth. And my eye, it's all red.
Yeah. He said he wouldn't, but...
Some squid bukkake.
He inseminated her tongue.
Oh, that's
probably another one.
A clip up?
Squids live to come in a mouth.
It's only got 3 views.
Maybe it's brand new.
Oh, cool.
Chick talking about it.
Can you turn this up?
Turn it up.
South Korean woman is giving the term octomom a whole new meaning. After eating
octopus.
a partially boiled portion of calamari, the woman says she learned she was inseminated by mouth with 12 implanted baby squid. The woman explained her experience to researchers in a scientific paper at the Kwangdong University College of Medicine.
Kwangdong
She did not
University?
swallow the
Come
portion,
on.
but spat it out immediately. She complained of a pricking and foreign body sensation in the oral cavity. She was rushed to the hospital where doctors initially discovered baby cephalopods. New Zealand Stuff.NZ reports doctors initially thought the babies were parasites because they were still moving during the examination.
Come on!
News reports she went to the hospital where doctors apparently found a dozen small, white, spindle-shaped, bug-like organisms. Researchers later determined that the organisms
What do they look
were
like?
sperm bags. According to the biological bulletin, spermatophores, or sperm bags, are transferred to a female by a squid's fertilizing arm or penis. After being discharged, the sperm mass is encased in a thin covering with the cement body at one end. This discharged structure may attach to the skin of the female or be deeply embedded in her skin or muscle. A squid enthusiast for Science 2.0 emphasizes, though, that spermatophores are normally benign. First, most Western squid preparations remove the internal organs and serve only the
Benign?
muscle, so there's
How
no
come they don't
danger
get me
of
older?
accidentally ingesting spermatophores. Second, it's perfectly fine to handle
That's good.
spermatophores, just don't put them in your mouth. Ultimately, doctors were able to remove the squid spermatophores from the woman's mouth. For Newsy, I'm Lauren Zima. Multiple sources. The
They
real
snowballed
story.
it out.
That's fucking...
Do we look for the squid sperm bag or...
There's nothing coming up in images, wouldn't you know?
Wow,
I
that's
typed in
odd.
sperm bags.
How about the cephalopod? Put cephalopod.
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 What is that guy holding? Is there any video of it? There might be video in a science show.
Video of the science show of sperm bags.
Papa's got a brand new bag.
I've never heard of sperm bags.
Putting
before.
what's the? How about this? Hold on.
Squid zygote.
Let's see what the real name is.
Cephalopod.
Google squid spermatophores.
Yeah.
How about spermatophores?
Yeah. 5th.
Spermato.
Double spindle.
Fours. Oh, I think we got something here. Oh, it looks like a bug. It looks like a bug.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm looking
What
at.
is that all the way to the right, like the right and then up?
That?
No, in the middle. Go to the middle. Back.
That's it. They look like maggots with a hook on them.
To hold on to your tongue so the cum can grow. Oh, fucking yuck.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
Her husband won't kiss her for 5 years.
Never. It looks like a maggot with a fucking hook at the end of it. It hooks into you. That's what she felt. That sensation was the sperm bag hooking into her mouth.
Her mucus.
So the sperm can fucking fly out of the sperm bag. That's pretty fucking sick.
Oh, my God.
I want no part of that.
2 millimeters. How big is that?
They're
a few millimeters.
Small. They're about 4 millimeters high, long, I would think.
How big is a squid that she bit
Well,
into?
the giant squid's giant.
I know. It's got to be the biggest squid this side of Timbuktu.
And then regular squid are regular.
Oh, this image is part of an article called "The World's Most Terrifying Penises." Oh. This is part 8.
A giant squid.
Squid dick is right there. Squid's got a pretty good big piece on him. Looks like one of his legs.
Yeah.
They're not animal, like, especially an animal like that. They don't fuck. That doesn't feel good to them. They're not really fucking, are they?
I don't know.
That sperm probably just goes all over the sperm bag. I hate to be one of those animals that have to reproduce by not really fucking.
Yeah.
Like the woman lays a fucking bunch of eggs and then you just jerk off on them.
Yeah, throw your cum at her as she's fucking running by with a baboon chasing her. Whatever the fuck. They all have to come like multiple MIGs. You have to hurl it into her fucking eye hole.
Just heave it into
yeah, that's disgusting, man. That is fucking gross. Let me ask you, would you rather have a little bit of a man's cum in your mouth or sperm bags from a fucking squid?
No, I would.
If you had to
still-
choose.
If I had to choose, it would still be sperm bag.
Ah.
It has to be. I don't want either, believe me. But
it hooks in your mouth.
Whether it's a stupid sperm bag from a squid or Joey Buttlicker's fucking,
spermy bed knob.
Spermy bed knob.
Oh.
Actually, the sperm would probably be Richard's because Richard would take the dick.
But what if there was sperm
I don't know.
in Joey Buttlicker's ass, and then
Right.
he sat on the bed knob, and then he got
what a
shit and
mess.
sperm on the bed knob?
Oh, wait,
What a
look.
disaster. What is that
Turn this
stuff?
up.
Could you turn that up a little? Maybe
That's a little bit arrow. These things are just exploding. Look at that one right there.
Is it moving?
Is that the cum?
They're moving!
He's coming all over his hand.
He's got sperm bags.
Some eggs. Put these in a bowl together.
Yep. Ew, you see
And,
him?
and they're moving like little fucking maggots all over the place.
Wow.
How can people hold stuff like that? That is so fucking disgusting.
It looks like he's holding grass.
Yeah, it looks like
And they're
goopy-
shooting out at the squid.
goopy grass.
Dude, they're fucking shooting out. They're like an inch long, very thin little white strings.
Yeah.
And they're just, but they look like they're like silly strings shooting
Yes.
out onto his hand.
I just totally got the heebie-jeebies from that. Look, I'm all goosebumpy.
She had 12 of those in her mouth. Still moving.
Fuck.
Look at this guy. The way he's holding, he must be holding it really well. It's coming all over the place.
He's jerking it.
Look at how many cum things he has.
Cum things.
Look at that one right there.
Wow, their fucking thing is blowing
goopy
loads all over the
and-
place. See?
Yeah, it looks like very thin angel hair pasta
Yeah.
noodles in green goop.
This squid is fucking jizzing.
Squid loves this guy.
Yeah.
Just fucking jacking him
Look
off.
at how many fucking loads this thing just shot.
Oh.
Oh, you hear the squid? Oh,
I didn't know that's what a squid sounded like.
oh. Squid's coming. You're about to make some calamari. Oh.
God, that's horrible.
My lunch just came on my wrist.
That is terrible.
I would hate that fucking squid come all over the place.
Yeah, it looks
Fucking
messy.
I wonder what it smells like.
Oh, God damn
Cum.
it. Fish and cum and...
The squid itself is awful looking. It is like a thing of angel hair pasta. Where is
Yeah.
the little guy? That's a hairy squid.
I can't look at this. It's so.
They're moving on his hand too.
It's so disgusting.
That is fucking gross. Look up squid cum. Look at it. And there's like a jizz layer all over his finger. That thing fucking produces. Imagine King Kong holding you and you just shooting cum all over his hand.
That's what it would be. Like,
big gorilla's holding me. He's manipulating my stomach.
You're just coming in his hand. Yeah, this guy's he's got fucking squid cum.
I have a
all
new
over his
respect
hand.
for squid. Half cooked and bitten into, and it decides to come in her mouth.
It's just
Take
gonna
this,
fucking
you.
shoot a load.
Here, take that while you go. I've had a new fucking respect for squid. These things can come under any circumstances.
It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
The cum moves, too. Don't you wish your cum fucking would just go like... In squid feet, that's like an 8-foot load. That's like me coming right now and it attaches to Sam's forehead.
Yeah.
I would love that.
A big fucking sperm cell that looked like a pollywog. Like, imagine that an inch long. Just jumping at you.
Yeah.
Ladies, imagine if you had to chew before you swallowed.
I would hate to fucking have squid cum on my hands, then lunch comes. You know how good you get to wash your hands to get squid cum off?
Yeah.
Cum is
it keeps
actively
pointing
holding
at one
on.
that's moving. Oh, it's making me itchy. Hate it.
It's probably latching into his fucking parasitic.
Do girls ever think that that's like there's little things moving around in that shit when they
swallow it?
When they swallow it.
When they
It's like
clean
little
it.
fucking buggy things just swimming. You ever think of that, ladies? Or do you just fucking yes, 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 shut up, Aunt. Yes. Or you do? You think of that? Because when we go down on your pussies down there, there's none of them bugs. You know, on a cellular level, there's shit, but it's not like a sperm cell. You put sperm under a microscope at relatively low power, you're seeing some shit move. They're swimming. You think you swallow and that some of them are trying to swim their way back up your tongue and shit?
No, they're stupid. They're trying to impregnate the stomach lining.
They're just fucking
The
swimming,
esophagus.
trying to work their way into a fucking acid gland in the stomach, thinking it's a fallopian tube, just burning up. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I know. I'm turning chicks off to blowjobs. Is that a bad thing, guys?
Yeah.
Did I do something bad there?
Yeah, you got to get them down there. You got to go, look, there's some medicine in there.
Medicine? Sperm cells?
Fucking get right down there and suck.
Nobody believes that.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Fuck you,
Fuck you,
cocksucker.
dude.
You got squid cum all over your fucking eyes and teeth.
Yeah, really?
Piece of shit.
You know all about cum, don't you?
So?
What does it taste like? What does it taste
Bleachy.
like?
No, I don't.
What does it taste like?
Fucking bleach.
All that white stuff is actually the cells, the sperm cells. And then the clear stuff is what they're swimming in. It's crazy. It's like one of those self-serve fountain Coke machines. They're mixed together. The syrup and seltzer are mixed right at the last minute.
They're
That's
fun.
what happens right when you shoot a load. It's like your prostate goes and squeezes out that fucking clear shit, and then your balls are like, here's some fucking swimmies.
Right.
And it just pops out of the fucking receptacle and right into your chick's face.
That should be the next how much. Is it 4 parts semen, 3 parts sperm?
Sounds like Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if I take a bucket of
We gotta
semen,
mix it up,
and then, yeah. Well, I'll leave you ladies with that to chew on. Leave that for a little taste in your mouth.
Can I plug something as we're wrapping up?
Ugh, Jim.
This Friday, my first LA show in fucking years.
Ooh, LA?
Or maybe in 2 years.
Where are you going to be?
The Improv, one night only. This June 22nd, 8 o'clock show. HollywoodImprov.com. Saturday, August 11th, I'm doing the Antisocial with Artie, David Tell, and Nick DiPaolo in Hammond, Indiana, which is right outside Chicago at the venue, Horseshoe Casino. And then Saturday, August 25th, just me and Dave alone will be in Hampton Beach Casino Ballroom. Go to Ticketmaster if you want. And if you don't, then don't.
That sounds like a treat right there. Jimmy Norton, very good. Thank you, sir.
Yes, anything else?
That was a lot of fun. No, I guess we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know. I've heard no progress reports on Mr. Hughes.
I think Opie had an incident eating seafood.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, bit into something.
Oh, he was having the shrimp.
He's having
the
squid cum taken
the
off his tongue.
calamar. Yeah.
The throat's sore from all the hooks.
Yeah, there are a lot of hooks in that thing.
Those hooks. They're just holding on to his larynx. Because he ate a lot. He ate like 20 pieces of squid.
Oh.
He's coated with squid cum.
Coated.
Lucky devil.
Yeah. All right, and we will be back same bat time, same bat channel, huh? That's what they used to say. All right, take it easy. We'll see. Come on.
All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose. Head after Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next.
Opie and Anthony on satellite radio. Hosts Anthony Camilla and Greg Opie here. Virtual team. Opie and Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy comment prophetically correct. Is this the last straw for the raunchy Radio Duo?
Yeah, come on, bring it on.
You know what? I think this is hilarious.
A whole big bunch of fun.
The greatest show on satellite radio today.
This show is like the box of chocolates that Forrest's mother was talking about.
You're a no-good son of a bitch.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
We're so much fucking better than you.
Absolute lunacy.
If you're giving me the hook, fine, whatever.
Well, what's going
I do
on?
what I'm told. I don't.
Completely out of control.
It doesn't get better than this.
Come on, it's shocking.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
The sound of wake the fuck up. Love it. Wake up, everybody. I'm glad I don't listen to this show. This would be the most annoying fucking sound coming out of like a clock radio next to your bed. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Hi, it's the Opie and Anthony program. Good morning. Opie still infirmed, as they say. Infirmed. Sickly. Has strep throat, I think it was. I got a few texts yesterday as Bobby Kelly tries to get Mars to blow him. Got a few texts from Opie yesterday. And, yeah, he's got like a strep throat, sore throat, no voice, just a wreck. But rumor has it, mañana, as Mars says, mañana, with that little thing over the end to make it sound like nyeh. But I'm joined by the lovely and talented Robert Kelly today. Robert Kelly, star of stage, screen, and television. Bobby was Louis C.K.'s brother on an episode of Louis.
Last night.
Last night.
Did you see it?
No. I see, in this age of DVRs, what am I doing? It's like, did you see it? Because everything, you used to have to watch everything when it was on. Now you don't. No one does. When do you watch a show when it's actually on?
Well, yeah. When I'm on it?
When you're on it, yeah.
When my friends are on it? Like Joy Behar?
That makes sense. Joy Behar.
Joy Behar.
It's Behar.
Wow. Is it Behar?
Behar.
Is it Behar?
Yeah, there's no heart at the end of it.
It is to me.
It's just Behar.
Behar.
But I didn't even watch it.
You didn't watch it? You were on it.
No, I know. I didn't even watch it. I just checked Twitter to see if I did well.
That's what I...
Isn't that what you do? You go, maybe I could catch it like at a later date.
I didn't go home last night until 11:30 because I didn't want to watch. I just wanted to. I didn't want to go in and watch it with my wife.
You're wandering around like Rupert Pupkin did, not looking at the Jerry Show.
I can't tell you what I did. I'm married. No, I am. I stayed out. Yeah, and I actually was because I wanted to go. I didn't want to watch it with her, and if it did suck, or if I blew, to have her go, "Oh, baby, no, it's okay."
Yeah,
it's my wife can't lie to my face.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to first test the waters.
Yeah,
a little bit of electronic media there. Your Twitters, your emails. You want to get a little reconnaissance on your performance. And then you can get in and watch it DVR'd with somebody.
Right, especially these fans. They'll fucking... as soon as
they will tell.
As soon as you suck. Good job, faggot.
That's what it is. I think my performance last night on the Joy Behar show garnered 4 blocks on Twitter. I blocked 4 people for their critique of me. I will block a motherfucker in a second now.
It is the best thing. One of the best feelings ever is fucking hitting that block button. But I'm such a sensitive twat.
Yeah.
That if I read one bad one, I'll start going through them all, and anything I see, I'm just frantically blocking. And I block people who actually complimented me. Like, I'll go back and read the tweet, and it's like, dude, you didn't suck. I just saw suck.
You block them.
I really love you. Yeah, I just block them, and I got to go back, and I bring people back, though, too.
I don't think I've ever brought anyone back from the Twitter dead. I've
Really?
never bring them back. I block them, and then if somebody, because this happens too, you'll get the friend of the person you blocked will Twitter and say, dude, why'd you block my friend? And then you know where that gets you?
No.
Blocked.
Wow.
Oh, yeah,
You're fucking Gestapo.
I'm fucking insane with it. That's what I am. I am a blocking Gestapo. Twitter Gestapo. I fucking thumbs up, thumbs down, get in the Twitter boxcar and off to Twitter Auschwitz, you motherfucker. I don't need it. I don't need it. After years of being a slave to message boards and things like that, where you just had to look at a post and go, you cocksucker. And there was no real recourse. You could just, like, get on and then post a fucking 20-paragraph answer that is concise and fucking well thought out, run through spell check, grammatically correct. And then after it's just like, faggot can't take it. And you're like, yeah, why do I bother? Now, block. Don't need it.
It's great. Yeah. But I unblock people. Like, if they send me an email, I'll be like, dude, I have rules, though. You have to put a smiley face.
You need a good begging?
No, I need a begging if I block you. But if you're going to fucking smash me, I need a smiley face.
Yeah.
An XO, hugs and kisses. Just one each.
Yeah.
Not fucking XOXO. Or I love you, Bobby. Just so I know that you're a fan of, especially this show, I'll know you're a fan of O&A. Because if not, it's just the people who fucking hate you. Back in the day,
that's what it is.
If you hated a fucking star, you had to climb a wall, fight security. You had to get by cameras to get to that motherfucker. You had to fucking write a letter and lick an envelope to tell them how much. And they'll never see it. Maybe they'll read that shit. Yeah. Now they can just write in your phone on the way to a gig when you already feel a little insecure about the show. Yeah. And you're reading, you fucking faggot, I hope you die. It's like, what?
Yeah, right on your own phone. You're reading shit like that just is bashing you. How did we get to that point?
Because we're low.
Are we insecure enough?
Or we're just pieces of shit that just want to be told by as many people as possible how great we are, so we can wake up another day and do this shit job
and plow through this shit one more time.
Exactly. I don't know how you fucking do this. Fucking 6 is 5. You must get up at 4.
Now you know. You saw me walk into the elevator at 5 to 6. That's how I do this.
I put my cigarette out. I still had half a cigarette. I was like, I gotta get up there. Maybe Anthony wants to do a little show prep.
What?
I walk in.
What's that?
You're walking behind me.
I was walking in. I got here after Bobby. I was staying at the hotel.
Oh, that is.
So Kenny comes by and gets me.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why. It's nice of Kenny. Believe me, I do appreciate that Kenny comes by and gets me. But it's like a 1-block walk. It's not very far. I do like the fact he picks up the little the suitcase. He will not let me roll my own suitcase down the sidewalk. Kenny, I do appreciate it. But why do you do that?
Oh, my greatest.
Oh, how about a mic there, Sam?
I like the way Kenny grabs the microphone like it's his turn on the cock in prison.
Yes, Ken?
You know what my greatest fear is?
What, Kenny?
Not being there.
Really?
Yeah, like, for instance, that terrible shooting yesterday in Connecticut.
Yes.
If I was present during that exit interview, I probably would have saved lives. I would have wrestled that gun away from that guy.
You would have wrestled or just made sure he wasn't letting off any more rounds?
I would have done what I had to do with what I got.
I hear you.
Kenny's also very bored because he doesn't have a lot to do.
Oh,
especially with only you here. He doesn't have to take care of Opie. He was sitting here down there at like 5 o'clock when he got in, and just sitting next to Troy, who was trying to get work done, and saying, well, gotta call Anthony in 2 minutes. Gotta call Anthony in 3 minutes. Gotta call Anthony in 1 minute. And just looking at his phone and waiting
Just
so he
waiting
could call
to
you.
call me.
Yeah.
Aw. It's very sweet of you, Kenny.
I'm diligent.
He's got nothing going on.
He is diligent, and then he's waiting down in the lobby of the hotel. Yeah. And then I barely get out of the elevator with my little rolling suitcase and my backpack, my backpack, as Sam says. And he's in his hand. Yeah. He's very diligent. He's but see, here's the thing, Kenny. Yeah. This is just a little thing, and I think you know where I'm going with this.
You're a grown man, and you don't need somebody to carry your fucking suitcase. You can go to the bathroom by yourself.
That is very good, Bobby. And that is probably number 2 as to why Kenny really, it's not necessary that he does it. I appreciate it, Kenny. I appreciate it.
Right.
But it's not necessary. Here's why. If, by chance, I am walking here and the proverbial shit goes down, don't you think I want a piece of that? Don't you think I want to jump in there and fuck a motherfucker up?
Yeah, don't you think he wants to use some of those bullets that he spent fucking millions on?
No, he shouldn't have to. He's a very important person.
Yeah, but he wants to use a couple rounds.
It would be kind of fun to just, protect yourself. Feel like a man.
No,
regardless, Bobby, I'm not even talking that. I'm just talking maybe a little martial arts.
What? Why did you threw an upside down punch to the sternum?
That was when I came back with the other hand. It goes upside down. I saw it on a movie.
Yeah, yin yang.
You'd break your fucking wrist if you threw an upside down punch.
Little do you know.
Okay, look, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't use my fist, but okay. But I understand why you're there, though. So just in case.
Yeah,
it is. It's very, and it is appreciated, Kenny. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I got to justify my job.
All right, that makes more sense at least. That you and everyone else around this joint.
Yeah, the hardest job here.
Yes,
staying awake.
Oh, damn, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Sam's just jealous because he sucks on the radio.
Every morning, since I started on Hits 1, Kenny has come into this building and pointed out a break that he didn't like that I had done. He listens to my Hits 1 shift every morning on the way in here.
Isn't that every break, though, Kenny?
And tells me he doesn't like it.
They only let him talk 3 times an hour. That's
It's 4 times an hour, and that's the standard.
And do you give out your Twitter address still every single break?
Not every break.
Oh,
only
you
when
got over that crutch?
Only when it's relevant.
No,
It was a crutch.
He doesn't have to give it out anymore because the pad data says, tweet Sam at not Sam.
I don't control the pad data,
God,
Kenny.
You want to be famous so fucking
He really
bad.
does.
You want to be a fucking just a hit.
Of course I do.
You know what he said yesterday? This is one of his breaks yesterday. Hi, I'm not Sam.
No, it's not. That wasn't one of my breaks yesterday.
Well,
Can he tell the fucking
paraphrase
joke?
it.
He was
Jesus
wrong
Christ.
already.
Hands down, the worst break ever.
Yeah. He
Hands
goes,
down.
Katy Perry got her fiance Russell Brand a $200,000 ticket to the moon. Talk about bang zoom.
That wasn't it.
Holy shit. Even if it's close to that,
It
though,
was close.
That's pretty fucking bad.
It was close. But I explained to Kenny, he's a man of a certain age at this point. He's older. I'm targeting a different audience than Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah, but your audience wasn't even alive when the honeymooners were on.
Yeah, Bang Zoom is...
Bang Zoom to the moon is something people know, though. They might not know where it's from, but they know the phrase.
Danny?
Maybe they know it from the Honeymooners remake.
Exactly.
With Cedric the Entertainer.
Maybe Cedric said it. They know the Honeymooners. It was in theaters.
Did he say it in the remake?
Yeah, but he
think
really.
I would watch that.
He did.
Do you think?
He did. He actually hit her though. At the end.
Oh, okay, because you know. That'd be great if he actually just wailed his wife in the face. No. So, Sam, the show, you do 4 breaks an hour.
Yeah.
You do things like Bang Zoom.
Sure.
Any I Love Lucy references?
No.
Or My Mother the Car?
No. Only,
No?
I thought Bang Zoom to the Moon was well known and relevant enough that even the kids today would at least sort of get it.
Do you know he never said Bang Zoom to the moon?
I didn't know that.
He either said Bang Zoom or he went to the moon.
No, I said Bang Zoom to the moon.
Separate. Never one right after another.
That's what I said. I said she bought him a ticket on the spaceship. Bang Zoom to the moon, indeed. Into the song. Boom. Hit the post.
I'd listen.
Who listens?
Thank you,
I
Bob.
listen with a mouthful of yogurt.
I'd listen to that shit. They're fucking putting on the pops.
Utter crap.
Hey, it's Sam. I'm putting on the pops.
You know who's really good on the radio?
Who, Kenny?
Troy Kwan on Liquid Metal.
Is Troy good?
Oh, yeah. He knows what he's talking about.
Does everyone have a fucking shift around here?
Well, Troy's been
Is
on.
that what happens?
He's been on
Yeah.
Liquid Metal since even before we got here. But he's good.
But, like, he's got another job, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like, everyone's got 5 jobs around this fucking place.
Well, Sirius
and they're
is
still
motto.
crying poverty.
Sirius motto, do more with less.
Do more with less, at least. They do. Jesus. Everyone does an
Yeah.
air shift.
Yeah. Were they going to hire jocks?
Apparently not.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, Jim Norton's got 2 other shows
Jim
now.
Norton's got 2 other shows.
Yeah.
You're doing a show. Troy does a show. But then I see everybody that has the shows is walking around doing, like, fucking clerical work.
Yeah, I mean, they can't just hire a DJ. If they're going to hire you for an air shift, they also got to make you do something else.
I have a show too.
Do you?
Yeah, he's a co-host.
Oh, right. You're a co-host.
Oh, but that, and then I have tech hits, and I do all the techs.
No, you don't.
I do. I have the tech hits with Bob Kelly. It's on every Thursday, every other Thursday of every every other Wednesday.
Yeah, of every
Lying-
leap year.
Lying sack of shit. That should be, though. We were talking about you yesterday and how
I heard.
How? Oh yeah, that's right. You called. We were talking, and you are the tech guy. And Patrice has said it's okay because you owned it, and if you want that, it's yours.
I'd like to claim something else. I'm also the massage parlor guy. I know what every massage parlor is.
Don't you think
in the country?
Don't you think Jimmy is that guy?
Yeah,
though?
no, he doesn't like. He's not a big Asian. I'm talking Asian.
They were Asian. You're not a big Asian.
I am.
Yankee cranky. Oh, he's not a big.
He's not a big. You know, his place. Like I could go in. I've been into basements. Like
Oh, really?
Oh, just a basement,
Dingy,
with,
musty.
5-gallon buckets they're sitting on. I've been in places where they're actually cooking like fish on a skillet, like a hot plate.
No way.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I've been to some bad
Can I
places.
ask you why? Why didn't you just pick a?
Because they're gonna jerk me off at the end of it into a paper towel. And that's why. There's not too many options.
But isn't there a better place you can go?
Not in some places. Back in the day, around 15 years ago, they actually had. I remember in New York, they had hot chicks. I mean, regular broads were in massage parlors.
Like your normal American fucking girl that wanted to be a star, ran off to the city, got met
Absolutely.
by the fucking guy at the bus station.
Absolutely.
That guy.
Dude, there was a place up
You
on.
look a little hungry. I'll buy you lunch. Okay. Where you from, baby? Oklahoma.
And he strangles in the back of a fucking cab.
Oh yeah, all good, all nice and good to her. Gets her lunch. She feels good, and then gets her in the cab, and then just looks over at her and clocks her in the fucking face. Just belts her. Why did you do that? Because I love you, baby.
And the white cabbie's just looking back and just.
I love those 70s fucking prostitution movies. They're always like that. Eve Plum in her dramatic role after fucking
Eve
the Brady
Plum.
Bunch ends up getting pummeled by some black guy in a fucking Cadillac, and then he turns her out. That was great. That was
Dirty Harry?
Dawn.
What
No,
was that?
Dawn, Portrait of a Teenage Runaway, and it was Eve Plum as Dawn the prostitute. A prostitute. And, and it worked out just like that. Like every fucking movie was that. The girl came from some small town, either running away from parents that weren't that bad. They were just like, oh, my God, you didn't make your bed. And then from a rich fucking family, I can't take this anymore, mother. And she runs off. Usually some shady friend at school talks her into it. And she gets on that Greyhound bus, pulls into the city. The second she steps off the bus, like it's like fucking Neil Armstrong's foot hitting the moon. The second her foot touches fucking pavement, a fucking pimp is all over her shit. You look lonely, baby. You want to be a star? Yeah. And then by 15 minutes later, she's sucking dick.
Pimps are gone, dude.
I know. There's no pimps anymore.
The internet killed CDs and pimps.
Killed the pimp.
There's no streetwalkers anymore because of Craigslist.
You got any kind of internet fucking hookup you need? Where's the pimp? Where's the furry-hatted, Huggy Bear-looking pimp?
Done. Some nerd that knows how to do fucking...
Yeah, the new pimp.
Fucking internet stuff. I like the Asian places just because it is what it is. You get a massage. You go in, it's usually $45. But back in the day, you used to walk in and it was regular broads and you get to pick them. Like, there was a place that used to have to hold a newspaper up. You couldn't be in the lobby. Every guy had a newspaper.
What was that, like a fucking...
I don't know.
A little message that you were there for Yankee Cranky?
No, they didn't want people... people didn't want other people seeing them.
Oh, seeing them?
So you had to hold the newspaper up in front of your face. And the whole time, you couldn't take it down. If you took it down, the lady would, you'd get kicked out. So it's just all guys holding newspapers up in front of their face.
Like, in what kind of place was it?
It was like a building, just a regular apartment complex, and you'd go up to the 4th floor and into an apartment
and hold a newspaper.
And they'd made a little lobby, and you'd have a newspaper. You'd walk in, everybody had newspapers, and then when it was your turn, they'd go, excuse me, and you'd walk up, you'd go into a hallway, and around 9 girls would come down and do a spin and then go. Do a spin and then go, and then you pick the one you wanted. You do whatever you want with them for like $100 and maybe $150, maybe whatever, anything you wanted, dude.
Wow.
Anything you wanted. But now you
didn't have to fuck them with holding the newspaper, did you?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, just pound away, reading about how Mayor Abe Beam is breaking New York City.
Abe Beam, what the fuck? Who the fuck is Abe Beam?
I was going way back, see, because it was back in the day. So you're holding an old newspaper.
I like the Asian places now because a lot of them have shitty breath and they smell, but it's really massage. This is fucked up because what they do is they tease you the whole time.
Yeah.
They give you you're on your stomach, they're giving you the back rub, and then they go to your legs, and then they start reaching in, and then they'll almost reach very at the end, like you get an hour massage at 46 minutes.
Oh,
they start
shit.
tickling your sack, and then they graze it, and they'll giggle like, oh, sorry. It's okay. I actually hurt my back in getting a massage, trying to lift my ass up in the air.
Were you doing the cat in heat move?
Yeah.
Well, you have to take your foot and hit him in the ass just to watch.
I picked my asshole up because they jerk you off from underneath. They start grabbing your cock.
Wow,
so you
that's a
pick
hell
your
of a move.
asshole, and then they'll tickle your asshole. So I picked my ass up and I got on my knees. I'm literally in fuck me my
now
asshole
you're just
style.
like your ass is sticking up in the air.
Right, but I'm not used to getting fucked in the ass, so my back.
Oh, you should work here. Yeah.
So my back. I pulled the muscle in my back. My back knotted up. After getting an hour, like a 45-minute massage on my back.
You got a backache from a massage.
Yeah, from trying to take it in the ass, so she sticks her little pinky finger in my asshole. Which they very rarely do now. Yeah, very rarely do they give you a little asshole rub.
That sucks at 0 hour. They just start fooling around with you. They should do it more at the beginning and hook you up.
That's the best. No, you do it at the beginning, then it's just a massage. Fuck that. I want a massage. I want
like a fucking jack job.
I like the what is this?
Cock milking. Danny brought us some cock.
Yeah.
Is that your position?
Yeah, that's
All
but
right.
I hurt my back doing that. Dude, that is the best. I want that right now.
Some guy is just naked, looking hysterically silly on all fours on an old wooden table, and this regular-looking girl has got his junk like pulled out from behind him.
I like how it's a 2-camera shoot.
It is a 2-camera shoot. Yeah, they're going back and forth. Actually, maybe 3-camera. This could be a Desi Arnaz.
That was actually the close-up of the cock. That was the cock's close-up right there.
Yeah, and she's just milking away, and she's talking. What could she possibly be saying, Sam?
Instructions?
What could she possibly be saying? Let's listen in.
I call that the Doberman Pinscher.
Yeah, it does look like a dog when when two dogs are fucking, and they get hooked together ass to ass and look silly. They just look silly. He does look dumb right there. I bet that feels good though.
It feels tremendous.
Yeah.
If you're in shape and your back doesn't knot up.
You don't get a back spasm. Is that what she was doing though? That backwards jerk thing?
Exactly.
See how
Exactly.
That might be a little painful.
No, with that fucking wedding ring on, she's fucking doing it with.
Yeah. She turns it backwards. Just cuts, diamond cutting into your fucking head. How do we get here every day by this time?
What time is it?
I don't know.
It's 6:33.
Some smutty thing is always on. She,
look at her face.
Yeah, she,
what is that called?
Cock milking.
I'm getting the app for that right now.
That just looks a little, it looks a little gay.
Oh, it's definitely gay.
And it's a girl manipulating a guy, but there's something about it that just doesn't look completely hetero.
How do you think it feels?
Probably feels great.
When you're on your... No, dude, it's you got to get past the getting on your knees and arching your back.
Yeah, because you're kind of... Oh, wait a minute. She's going in for... No. She just does strictly a jerk job?
Would you be able to keep a rod like that? Because at some point in time, I would just be like, I feel ridiculous right now.
Yeah. It feels silly, and I know it looks silly.
I'm getting fucking crazy.
And then pulled back like that can hurt if you're really, like, raging. You know, you can't pull it back.
You can't hurt mine.
Like that, no?
No, it's not fucking...
You're not like 14 where it was just like fucking like a flagpole?
No, I haven't gotten a fully hard in around 8 years.
One of those ragers where it just like...
Yeah, it hurts.
Fucking ricochets off your stomach.
You can feel your heartbeat in your dick shaft.
Wow, God, Jesus. This guy's making his own fucking crazy glue. That's amazing. All right, when's the money shot already?
They already
Can't
had
do
it.
this all day. That wasn't a money shot. That was just dripping a little fucking lube.
For you.
All right.
Look at that.
Now she's just using 2 thumbs. Very talented.
That's fucking great.
If you could get a guy off with just 2 thumbs. I've seen a few of these videos. Yeah, look.
Oh.
What is that? Little slow motion fucking... She's barely doing anything.
She's singing.
What is she singing?
She's saying, I want it all.
Nice little cum pile you made.
What? Who sings that song?
I mean, you don't need her saying things like, nice little cum pile you made.
Why not?
Girls can say some shit that take you right out of the mix. Right out of it. All right. He left a little... What an anticlimactic climax. He just left nothing. Oh, thank you, Sam, for turning the volume up.
Right.
On my accord. Shit. All right. Enough of this.
She's drawing with his cock.
Yeah, she's drawing in it.
I thought you guys just wanted to watch a little cock milking.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, that was it. The backwards thing. I'm not. That looked a little gay. I don't like my ass sticking up in the air with anyone behind me.
It is fucking.
I'm like I'm not into that.
I'm such a faggot when it comes to that.
I don't mind the ass play on the girl.
Yeah.
Doing that. I'll do that in a second. Like anything. But just steer clear of mine. And it's no fear of anything. It's just I love, like, making sure everything's squeaky clean all over me. But just it just seems silly. I don't think I'd get very excited because it would just make me feel gay.
Well, you know, some of these massage parlors now, they're legitimate places. Like, you'll have some fat lady from England in the little thing next to you. It's like they take a one bedroom or a studio, and they put like 5 massage tables in there, and they put little curtains up.
So some people are getting legit massages
right next to you, and you're just.
You got to keep quiet.
Oh yeah, you got to, because you can hear some British lady like, "Hey, can you do my calves?" And I'm just coming on a paper towel where some guy's gonna fucking lie in around 10 minutes.
Yeah, you were the guy lying there though 10 minutes after some other guy.
That doesn't bug me at all. No, you could put my face in a wet spot on one of those things. I don't care.
It's disgusting.
I don't care.
Jesus Christ, is that disgusting?
It's awful. They're terrible places, but the fact that she's giving you a regular massage, and then at the end they always pretend like, is this okay?
Go in and going for that.
A massage the natural build up to a massage is coming.
Yeah, that's the end product.
Yeah, you ever get a regular massage and they're rubbing your ass and they're doing your cheeks and your inner thighs? The natural progression is blowing a load at the end of that. If you don't get to blow a load at the end of a fucking really good massage, you're gonna kill somebody.
But you know something? That is also a sex move that a guy will use on a girl if it's the first time you're with them or you're doing something and you're not quite sure of how far something's going to go.
Right.
And you know, maybe a little back rub, a little this, that, and the other thing, and you start delving into areas that are a little more sensitive. And then you look very diligently for the reaction. Anything, a little twitch, an ass raising,
breathing in air.
A deep breath, a little ass wiggle, and your hands go, and then you're like, all right. But now you can't just go right in, so you got to go a little closer. And again, constantly assessing the situation, right? Don't you do that?
Yeah.
Until your finger brushes a lip, and then you know, if you don't get a fucking punch in the face, you're good.
Yeah,
you're gold.
If you feel her pussy and it's like a camel's mouth after he ate a banana, it's just.
If he's angry and spitting at you,
yeah,
spitting camel.
When you rub the thighs, the inner thighs, and then you just go from one thigh to the other, but via pussy lips, and they go.
The lips are getting like a horse after you just fed him an apple. They're just going, and just stuff running out. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
I like nice wet panties.
Oh, God, that's fantastic, right?
What is that? Is he spitting at his face?
Not the goat. The goat is
Sorry.
spitting at a guy. It's great. Good. There is nothing better, girls. Nothing better. And I'm talking to both of you out there. There's nothing better than sopping panties.
I like sopping panties.
I will make out with sopping panties. What's the matter? No, I swear. It's great. Wet. You give little, you give a little action to the tummy and the thighs and things like that. And then when it's just sopped, you just go in and fucking just make out with wet panties.
I do like the dry. It's a little dry on the outside, and then you break the seal. You know,
like when you touch a tent inside when it's raining. All of a sudden the drip won't stop.
Yeah, why is that?
Why does a tent leak when you touch it? Why do the panties get wet?
You know when you're fucking abroad and you push it in, it hurts. It hurts. It's like, oh fuck. You get that head. You get your head in, and then you push it, and then all of a sudden.
The Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Opie and Anthony are no strangers to scandal. Opie and Anthony on satellite radio. Host Anthony Camilla and Greg Opie here.
Virtual team.
Opie and Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy comment prophetically harassed. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
Our show is stupid.
This is so irresponsible.
This should be illegal. It really should be. It's like, it's so unethical.
God, I hate fucking radio.
This could be the worst audio ever.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. This is terrible.
We just suck all around.
I hope you show restraint in fucking my girlfriend.
This stinks.
Fucking shut the fuck up. We get it. Get it.
But enough
Welcome to a true edition of Norton and Friends.
Yeah.
I am, for the first time ever, alone in the room.
You're not alone.
I might as well be. Very odd day today. Ope is ill, and I didn't realize until I got here, and And is on his way in. So we were going to start a little late, but then I'm like, well, people are going to think that we're not doing a show if we just play worse stuff for 45 minutes.
And there's a big show planned for today.
Can you guys hear that, or is that just my conscience? Because that's how I talk to myself. It sounds like Kenny. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on today. What do we have? We got Colin is coming in.
Yeah, Rich Voss.
I hate we say big show, and the second thing is Voss. There's really nothing going on today. Colin Voss.
And it's the Testicle Fest.
Which is, someone's going to come in and cook balls or something?
Yeah, Chef Steve is he's gonna prepare animal testicles, both boiled so they're grotesque and restaurant style, to see if people enjoy them.
All right, so yeah, big show. Jesus.
Mars is here.
This easily could have been an avoidable show today. What a dope I am. All right, so I guess we'll talk for a little while, and then Ant will be here, and Voss will be here. What can we talk about? How about my new iPhone? Let's talk about my new iPhone. I got it. I love it. Fucking Bob Kelly is a genius. Bob Kelly, I put in for the iPhone. I called up. I got a pre-order on the 67th Street Apple. And I get there, and there's a 2.5-hour line. So Bobby calls it. Bobby's an assistant now. Fucking Bob Kelly has an assistant. I get a text from him. He goes, dude, I got my assistant working on it. I'm like, oh, for what? What does she carry? Your stomach? And so his assistant, who's just a fucking chick that he, I think, has helped book his calendar or whatever, gets us this celebrity help.
That's insane, because the store in the Westchester in White Plains, I talked to one of the guys who's been there for years, and when celebrities show up there, he says that they don't do anything for him.
They don't go crazy for you, but they help you a little bit just so there's not a problem. But that's when a celebrity shows up.
Right.
When Jim Norton and Bob Kelly walk in, they should do nothing for us.
Right.
But they said, well, we'll have somebody talk to you when we get there, because I had a whole reserve, and I was supposed to get one for my girlfriend, but that got all fucked up, so whatever. I had a weird issue. So they took amazing care of me yesterday at this Apple store on 67th Street. Mm-hmm. And God damn it, I love this phone. I fucking did not want to like the iPhone, the new one. I was like, I'm not going to get it. And you got it?
Yeah, I got it. It's incredible.
It is unbelievably good.
I mean, just on first look, like looking at how good the screen is, you can tell how good the screen is because you look at the apps that haven't updated yet, and the little app icon of it on the screen looks like it's in the Stone Age compared to the clarity of just what the apps look like without even opening them.
It's unbelievable, and I got mine. Like I said, I pre-ordered.
Yeah.
And then my girlfriend, I was going to get her one, but you need a social security number and you need whatever. So
ID and all that stuff.
All that stuff.
Yeah.
But I get there, I'm talking to the guy, and he's going to help me out because he's a fan. So he's like, he knows I'm not fucking selling them to the Palestinians. And my girlfriend gives me the wrong social security number, so I have the wrong fucking. I'm like, what's wrong with you? She sends me her wrong social security number.
What number was it?
I don't know. It was somebody else's. I'm like, what are you doing? So I leave, and then I'm down the street, and she calls me, and I have to run back, and they take me into the basement, and they help me out.
So you just skipped a line twice.
Yeah, basically, I fucking cut twice.
Probably really made a lot of people happy.
I was fucking literally in the basement. This was a mistake, though. This was an issue with the chick. She just didn't know what she was doing. And I can't. And Bob, I'm so annoyed because I'm trying to call her frantically. I'm like, what is your fucking social security number? And Bob, of course, selfish, has his. So I'm panicking on the phone, and Bob is like, God damn, look at the camera. You can point it both ways. I'm like, you fucking twat. I don't need a camera demonstration.
Yeah.
But I can't believe how much I like it. God damn it, I didn't want to like it. I wanted to smash it. I wanted to badmouth it and shit talk it. It's finally something that's as good as they said it was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, even all the stuff that they were saying online about the service, like they said online, when you hold it in your left hand, because of the corner, when you cover it, the service is supposed to go out.
Right.
But that hasn't happened at all for me.
Yeah, I don't know if that's accurate or not.
I don't think it is. But the celebrity thing. On TMZ, they showed Jason Bateman from Arrested Development and Teen Wolf 2. He was
Justine's brother, by the way, for anyone not sure.
He was on the iPhone line, and they took him off. I guess they gave celebrity treatment too, so they took him off the line and walked him to the front of the store, and apparently he was just getting booed the whole way. The line was booing him while he was
That's
cutting
funny.
them. But like Jadakiss, the rapper, one of his people showed up at like 6 a.m. at the Westchester Apple store, and the guys told him, no, you can have somebody wait online for him, but nobody's skipping the line.
Well, again, I think it was if I didn't have this issue that I had with ordering. Because I thought I had a pre-order and I didn't. It was a mess, and that did go. I'm trying to make myself look like I'm a bigger shot than I am. They did go into explaining that, so I think they took mercy on me because there was a problem that I was having that I probably shouldn't have been having. It was when they stopped taking pre-orders and the servers all crap. Whatever, it was a fucking nightmare. But the guys were phenomenal.
They said the non-reserve line, like the people who didn't pre-order, were waiting there for like 8 to 10 hours because they were letting them in for every, say, 10 reserve people, they'd let 1 non-reserve in, and they wanted to do less than that. They wanted to do like 20 or 30 reserve people, right? 30 to 1.
Did they actually? And my girlfriend is texting me. So what are you doing? What do you want?
Busy.
Yeah, I'm on the fucking radio. It's amazing how people you're dating forget that the radio show is a live thing. It's like, what do you think? There's a fucking podcast? I just do it and then I edit it later.
It's not like you could throw it to somebody else. It's just you in here.
Exactly. You're here and Kenny is here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Kenny is perusing the paper to try to find a story as conversation fodder, and he's already into the ads on page 52, and he's found nothing.
Well, I have a BlackBerry, so I can't chime into the iPhone thing.
This is the amazing part of the iPhone, too, by the way. Oh, I did something that was recommended to me by Tom Papa. There's something AT&T sells called there's like a little tower you can buy that is it looks like a little fucking, what is it, like a little triangle.
Okay.
But a terrible, it's radio and I can't describe.
You're just making the triangle motions with your hands.
I'm making a TP motion to Sam. Ugh, Norton and Friends is an abysmal bust.
Randy in Staten Island thinks you should rename it to Norton and Nobodies.
Yeah, Randy's right. A collection of, you're right, Randy. I should really elevate myself.
Yeah.
And lower them below friend status. And it's supposed to help you with reception at your house. And I have in my apartment now fucking 5 full bars of service. Me and my girlfriend, as opposed to fucking, which is what we should have been doing, we're just calling each other in my apartment to prove we had full service. We could not believe this goddamn thing worked.
Me and my girlfriend got iPhones and we went into separate rooms and started video chatting.
Yeah, we did the same thing.
Just because you can.
My first video chat was yesterday. You literally can video chat on the phone now. And I was shitting. And I'm video chatting with my girlfriend in the living room. And it was great. And I was taking a photo with my flash camera. And shitting while I was I fucking video chatting. The new iPhone is a fucking hit.
It is.
I didn't buy Apple stock. I should be shot. Could have bought Apple stock. This thing is so good. If you don't have it, get it. And I always shit on the iPhone. I always find something wrong with it, and I probably will by this time tomorrow have some major issue with the iPhone.
But as of now, I haven't had any issues at all. Like the content, everything's synced over instantly.
Amazingly.
It was
well done.
Like I went into the Apple store to buy it, and they plugged it into the computer, and it was activated. My BlackBerry didn't work anymore. The iPhone worked, and it was done.
Oh, you're coming from BlackBerry.
Yeah, I had the first gen iPhone. When they first came out, I had it, and then I switched over to BlackBerry, and now it's been 2 years since I've had a BlackBerry, and I went over to the iPhone.
Sam, it looks like you need a protective case for your iPhone.
Why is that?
Yeah, Sam is really, he's raw dogging. His fucking iPhone's got nothing on it.
Well, I left the back plastic that comes on it on, but the front plastic...
Take the plastic off.
The front plastic blocks everything, obviously. So as soon as we got the phones, my girlfriend tried to call somebody, and she goes, oh, of course, the iPhone has no service. I can't hear anything. It's not even ringing. And I go, you have to peel the plastic off. It's covering the earpiece. That's why you can't hear it ringing.
I would love to trash her as a dumbbell, but I did the same thing calling Kenny and calling my chick. I'm like, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I didn't realize the plastic would actually completely stop all sound. But I got my old case. I have it. My old case is one that's it's like an older gentleman's case. It's like a leather with a fucking... like a little pocket
that's a
hitch.
good one. That's a good one.
But it protects it. It's like, I don't, the new ones they have is basically, it looks like a rubber band around the corners of it, because they don't cover the back, because it's like, you can camera and video in front of you or yourself, which is great. It's a fucking amazing. Your videotape, or you hold your camera up, like I'm going to take a picture of Sam, as I probably would if I take the photo. and then you can hit a button on the front and turn around and photograph yourself. It's fucking great, man.
And even when you're doing the video chatting, when you're flipping the camera from the front to the back, it's not like buggy and spotty. The camera just flips and it works. You can video chat. I could video chat Steve if I wanted to.
Yeah, what a horrible video chat.
That would be awful. He couldn't even fit in the lens.
Oh, it really would be. This is what I love about Steve.
No, leave me alone.
Steve is so happy when he's giving information that's actually pertinent. Like this is, because Steve gets beat up on the show, and yesterday he was giving information like on the oil spill, and like whenever Steve is giving legitimate info, he's so happy to have some legitimate info. It's like, what about the oil spill guy? Well, the oil spill guy is actually a man, and then he calls in, and we just humiliate him.
Yeah, of course. Hang on, let me get.
Was he bothered by that call in? By the way,
I didn't speak to him afterwards, so you know what I think he was just glad to get a little bit of radio time, but I don't expect he'll be calling back anytime soon.
He loved the attention, that guy.
I didn't want to. Like I said, someone wanted to Ramon. I didn't want to Ramon the guy. He was a pastor. It was like, you didn't go stand up straight. I'm taking a photograph, by the way. Can you just stand up straight?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm taking a photo of Steve. No, don't pull your shirt down.
Oh.
He has it's the fucking tiniest little awful shirt.
Yeah, and I didn't realize it until
How
I
does
left
your
the-
shirt not touch your waist?
It doesn't, Steve. They rarely do.
That's not true, actually. I've been getting better at those.
Okay.
I'll be perfectly honest. I've been getting dressed in the dark every morning since my son was born. And I know that's a horrible excuse.
So when you're getting dressed in the dark, you can't realize that you fucking...
He wears his son's shirts.
Yeah, exactly. You're putting his clothing on. I'm going to act like that would have been my improv line.
Yeah.
That was a great line by Sam, and I paused.
I stole it from Eric, who said it into the headphones.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah.
Fucking E-Rock.
As I'm leaving the house this morning,
Yes. Sorry. All right, as you're leaving the house.
As I'm leaving the house, I realize, oh fuck, the shirt's short. And
as opposed to just backtracking
Right.
into the same home, you just decided.
No, I said, fuck it. I'll just take the abuse and go.
You know what could be a cure for that in terms of dressing in the dark? Just have all the shirts in your drawer fit. And that way, no matter which one you put on, it'll fit.
That would imply that there was some logic going on in my
Or have your wife lay out a shirt for you the night before. Or,
Again,
or you
it
lay
would
one out
imply-
like a big boy.
It would imply forethought.
As opposed to grabbing a dickie and throwing it on before you fucking leave the house.
That would imply some kind of forethought, but none.
So Bob Kelly was my hero yesterday. Bob got it done. I couldn't believe, much as I fucking teased Bob, that son of a bitch did it. And I wanted to bash it. I saw the line, and it was like, look, I can stand on a line without being bothered. But in New York, in certain areas, I'm you have to talk to certain people, whatever.
Yeah.
So the line was fucking brutal. I was like, fuck it, man. I'm just not going to do it. I was really annoyed. Bob kept me from being discouraged.
I ended up waiting for like an hour and a half or 2 hours, which wasn't bad. I mean, because it was in the afternoon. Like I went at like 5:15 when I got out of here. But my girlfriend tried to go in the morning. She went to the mall at 6:30 in the morning, and they said by 6 a.m. 600 people had already showed up at the mall, and so she had 2 hours before she had to get to work. And I was like, yeah, you'll be fine. 2 hours. And she said she didn't even get close to the store before she just had to leave.
You knew she wasn't going to be fine. You were just kind of hoping, like, fuck it, if she gets up, she gets up. Who
cares?
Yeah, let her just stand there.
No, he really likes his girlfriend and cares about her. So he's probably genuine in what he
Thank you,
said.
Kenny, for saying that.
Yeah.
That added humor.
Kenny comes into conversations like a bowling ball through your bay window. And you guys can't see him at home, but what he does is he leans in when he's about to say something. So you always know that Kenny, he kind of like just preps his body and leans in.
That's why there's a moment of silence before Kenny speaks, because everybody's waiting.
Because we see him, and we're like, we know this is not going to be good. But
Well, I'm getting close to the microphone because when I'm not talking, I back away because I don't want people to hear me breathing. Because they say
you know what the answer for that is? Stop doing so.
Yeah.
Do I want to talk to Gizmodo.com about the iPhone? I would love to talk to somebody.
Because they're the ones who were reporting the reception issues and the screen and the display. They said there was like a bunch of people were getting like a little yellow or discoloration in the corner of their screens.
Oh,
and
no,
stuff.
I heard about that. There was a band across it.
I guess so, but mine is perfect.
Yeah. I went to what band it was. It was like Wings or something, you know?
It's just a band across the screen.
All right. Well, it really is uncomfortable when the guys aren't here and Chip pipes up.
Yeah, because
there's nobody to be bothered by.
Right. You're the main guy now. You can't do the characters because then the character becomes the head of the show.
Yeah, then the character is the show.
Chip got to host the show for a second.
So far, Norton and Friends is not lighting up the phone lines.
Well,
we have 2 phone calls. We don't have to even go to the phone. I don't care. We don't need to go to them unless it's iPhone talk.
Yeah. Ryan in New Jersey wants to talk about the iPhone. What's up, Ryan?
I'm on my new iPhone now, but...
You sound so clear.
You really do sound clear, crystal clear.
Of course I do. With the noise cancellation mic, it's beautiful. But, Jimmy, what are your thoughts on this antenna issue? Because this is real. It happens to mine.
I heard about it. I'm sure it is real because it's just, I saw the sample online, and then I saw where they said that it didn't happen. But it probably is a real issue. I don't know. I'm sure they'll fix it. But the way I've combated it so far is it just hasn't happened. But the case I have, the back of my phone is blocked like it was. The only thing you can see out of the back of my case is the camera and the flash, as opposed to the entire back being free. So I'm sure I'll have a little bit of reception issue. I don't know.
Ryan, did you get
fix it?
Did you get a bumper for it?
No, I didn't yet because I don't want to have to spend $29 to get good reception. But Apple apparently, Apple's response to it was, "This is just the way phones are." So, okay.
Well,
it literally is a response.
It's a hard thing to put an antenna on a phone without an antenna. So if it does the bumper, because the bumper's touching it, does that prevent it from happening?
People have said that, the bumper actually makes it better reception because this is the antenna, the metal part.
Yeah, so get the bumper then. So it's $30. It's annoying,
but why should I have to? My point is, why should I have to buy an extra piece just so I don't have bad reception?
Well, there's no reason to humiliate me, sir. I'm just trying to help. But I know what you mean. It's annoying, but what else is there? It's like the phone is really good, man. And, I bash.
The phone rocks.
What's that?
It's beautiful. The phone rocks. It's beautiful. I've never had a better phone than I'm using right now. It's wonderful.
The only
sound clear.
The only downside is AT&T is just a despicable. I was on the phone with the AT&T lady yesterday, and I knew she couldn't do anything about the issue I was having. It was just about a feature that AT&T doesn't offer. But I literally had her on the phone for 10 minutes, and I was saying, "Aren't you embarrassed to work for this company?" I'm like, "You do realize that Verizon kills you, don't you?" And she wanted to fucking hang up on me so bad, but she just took her berating because I wasn't cursing at her.
Ever since you mentioned the phones, then the phones light up. All you have to do is say the word phones, and people start calling in.
Well, I wanted to be disappointed in this iPhone, and the Apple people honestly were fucking great.
Yeah.
They took good care of me, man. And it was like, the guy was like a technical genius. This dude, Lewis. He was a man who was a very slight of frame, small fellow. And he just sat there and he went over the entire phone and helped me change the voicemail. Everything you would need was done before I left the store. So, if you're going to get it, I recommend getting it.
I have the Mobile Me, and that syncs your contacts from your computer into Mobile Me. And what was insane was I was in the car, and I was just syncing my email and contacts and everything. And before I even got home, I was in my car, and all my contacts were synced through Mobile Me.
Here's my issue with Mobile Me. I did not get it. I've had it once, but it lost contacts for me on Mobile Me. Mobile Me,
really?
if you don't have an iPhone, it's supposed to sync your cell phone with your computer. Like if I enter something, like if I take a photo of Sam, as I would, and I want to put it with his picture or whatever, it's supposed to sync it up to my all my computers that are on my little Mobile Me network. But for some reason, it would fuck up. And I would look at my phone and have absolutely no contacts on it. It would eat all my contacts, and then they would come back. So I just kind of dumped Mobile Me.
Do you want
Jesus Diaz, senior editor. Do we have him now?
Talk to him? Yeah.
Oh, good. Let's talk to him from Gizmodo.
Jesus.
Hey.
Hi, how are you?
Very good. How are you?
Good. Thanks for coming on last minute. We know it was a weird timing issue today. So Gizmodo is saying that the antenna issue on the new iPhone is real?
Yeah, it's very real. It's really bad. It's fucking bad, actually.
I've not had a problem yet. What do you think the solution is? And what are some of the other issues with the iPhone 4.0?
Well, the antenna is the biggest issue, I think. The thing is that if you hold it in a certain way and your hands are kind of sweaty, it will make a contact, like an electrical contact, and you will lose the reception. And it's happening to a lot of people. It's not happening to a few people. It's happening to a lot of people. And the thing that really sucks is that people are talking to Apple, and Apple has said that, well, it's your problem, man. Hold it the right way.
Well,
that's the answer.
Hold it the right way. Well, you know what? Now that you're saying people with sweaty hands, let's be honest, between us, Jesus, I mean, people with sweaty hands are fucking creepy on some level anyway. So the fact that they're having phone issues is not as important to me as myself with my hands, which I keep dry to shake with other people.
That's good for you, but I think it's going to be a problem, and people are going to be angry about it.
Now, there's been criticism, like you guys actually got a hold of the iPhone before anybody else had it. And it really was the phone. I mean, everybody thought, is this some kind of a scam or some kind of bullshit? People criticize you guys and say, well, they just like to shit on Apple. Do you guys have a real beef with Apple, or are you just kind of going over it and covering it as you see?
No, it has. You know, this is something that we get, and we have been called fanboys or anti-Apple like forever. I mean, some people say one thing, some people say the other thing, but it's not true. We just said, you know, I think that the iPhone is a beautiful device. It's the screen is simple, stunning. The design is great, but it has some shortcomings, and you know, the antenna is one of them. And I think that the use of materials, the glass on the back, it's another problem.
What do you think happened? I'm sorry to interrupt you, Jesus. What do you think happened? Because you're right, the iPhone screen is amazing, and I had like a little touch, you know, like BlackBerry before. Why did BlackBerry go with the Storm, which is a click, when they could have just had Verizon service on what is an iPhone screen? Why did they go with the fucking Storm where you're clicking?
That's a very bad decision. I mean, that telephone sucks.
It does suck.
Yeah.
Is Apple and Verizon gonna have any kind of a deal?
Well, that's the rumor forever, but I hope it's true, because also that's the problem about the iPhone, the AT&T service. Like here in New York, you get drop calls all the time. You can't do that. I mean, that's bad.
Hey, Jesus, we have I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. We have a caller that wants to talk to you. I didn't want to interrupt you if you were finishing your thought.
We just lost it's okay.
Oh, we lost the caller.
Excuse me, mister?
This is Kenny. He's on our staff here.
Yeah, Club Soda Kenny. They usually don't let me talk much. But while I have the opportunity, what do you think of the Droid?
The Droid?
Yeah.
It's a good phone. It's okay. I mean, all the Android phones they're pretty good. But I still think the iPhone is the best phone.
Oh,
Don't get me wrong. I think it's the best phone of the pack. But the Androids are really getting up there. The Nexus One. The Droid itself, it's not my favorite. It's okay.
What kind of phone do you use? Because you're right, AT&T is the downside. But what's that tower called that I got from my apartment? It's like a little teepee that I got in my apartment, and it makes reception. It's like having your own cell tower in your apartment. And it was like, I forget how much it was, but I now get full bars of service on the west side of Manhattan.
Yeah, the microcell you said?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's good, but do you really need to have that kind of thing to make your telephone work? Why do I have to, I just want my telephone to work. I don't know why do I have to get a microcell tower to make it work. Go ahead, yeah.
I agree with you. You're right. It's a despicable service. So what else do you guys have on Gizmodo? Because you guys are, you're pretty much the tech site that everybody goes to. So, but you're not purposely just bashing Apple just to bash Apple. You like Apple, but you have an issue with their with the new phone antenna.
Yeah, the antenna and I think the glass is the worst thing. One of our editors yesterday, he was trying the reception actually, and he was holding it with the fingers, trying to hold it right so it doesn't drop the bars, whatever. And then by accident, it fell, and it fell like a couple feet to the ground, and that was it. The back of the phone gone completely. It's shattered. And that's a big problem to me too.
Oh, because the back is glass.
Yeah, the back is glass. So, the moment you just put the telephone with some kind of force against another glass surface, or it drops from your phone. My phone has dropped I don't know how many times. The one I have now is an iPhone 3G, and it just drops on the floor. And if it falls into the onto the glass part, the display, sometimes it breaks. I mean, actually, it broke 2 times in my case.
Yeah.
And I had to have the telephone replaced. But in this case, no matter how it drops, it's going to drop on one of the glass surfaces. So the possibilities of it breaking is going to be higher. And Apple said that is ultra durable, and it has like this, they're using glass from helicopters and, military planes and whatever. And the fact is that it's glass, and glass breaks.
Oh, hey, Susan, we have a guy, John, in New Jersey we're going to put on. I think he was the one that was calling. He says that he has an issue with you. He thinks you're bashing Apple because of a bias. So, John, do you want to...
Okay.
Hold on, John.
Yeah, you're just, you guys are upset because you've been banned from all Apple press events. You're banned from WWDC after leaking the iPhone 4.
No.
Making a lot of people lose their jobs.
No, you're wrong. You know, this is accusation people are saying now, and it's completely not true. I mean, you read some of my recent reviews about Apple, they are glowing. I mean, I said the iPad is the future, and I still believe so.
Yeah, but I bet there are very few mega nerds or O&A fans. I'm one of them. I've been following you guys for years, and I know you're very upset about being left out. It's for your Uber.
No. Yeah, I think. Look, one thing is that we knew what happened, and we knew how we have been banned, and so be it. It doesn't matter. You know, in the past we said that Steve Jobs had a cancer and he was sick, and we got also a backlash from them, and I don't get angry, and after that I just I call things how they are, and we call things how they are, and I think the iPhone 4, it's an amazing device, and I think it still is the best telephone in his class. But the problem is that there's an antenna problem there, and the thing to me is that the response that Apple is giving, like, oh, it's your problem, you have to buy a bumper or you have to call the telephone in one way. That's not right. That's not right. No matter how you look at it, and if you are defending that, it's crazy. I mean, it's just crazy.
All right, Jesus, he's gone. All right, well, listen, thank you so much. You were, I appreciate you coming on the very last minute, and it's Gizmodo.com, and you guys, hey, look, I kind of like it, even if you give Apple a hard time, but you know what? They're aware of you guys, so they know that any problem with their product is going to get a lot of attention from you, so that kind of, I think, forces them to make a better product. So I like what you guys do.
Oh, thank you very much. And like I said before, we call it like it is, and I still think it's the best phone, but they have to solve this problem.
I agree. All right, we'll talk to you again, man. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, take care. All right, that was, what's his last name, Jesus?
Diaz, was it?
I think, Jesus Diaz, the senior editor at Gizmodo. Hey, look, he didn't trash it. We're talking about the new iPhone. Rich Voss just got here. And there's certain issues with the antenna, but I didn't think he was attacking the whole fucking phone. He just said the antenna's shitty.
My iPhone last night completely went out for like about
my
30 seconds. And I was talking to a conspiracy theorist. And
is this true?
Yeah, last night it completely went.
Wait, do you have a new iPhone, or how old is your iPhone?
No. It's like 6 months old. Whatever. The iPhone before that iPhone.
3GS.
Yeah, that could be it, the 3GS. And I went to turn it on like that, and it just was dark.
Right.
Then I did press a couple buttons, and he thinks that iPhone is sending out types of signals to screw up these phones, so everybody goes out and buys a new one. And that's what the person said last night.
Do you understand the magnitude of that scandal if that got out?
Yeah, I know. I didn't say it. He's quite a big
especially since they're still selling 8 gig 3GS phones.
Yeah, whoever he is.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is. He's a boob. I don't care if I know him. I don't care if he's a friend. If Apple
was your dad.
Oh, exactly.
No.
He knows nothing about the iPhone.
No, it was somebody. But I'm saying,
if they did that, all right, let me just go with this for a second.
Yeah.
Let's just say that Steve Jobs and Apple is sending out magic signals.
Not magic. They can send out a signal to screw up your phone if they wanted to.
No, they can't.
Yeah, they can.
Like
to
what?
screw up your phone signal.
Well, yeah, they already did send out a signal. It's called the AT&T service to screw up your phone. But if they did that and got caught, somebody would talk. Listen, they all want the new phone bought, so they're sending out a signal, which is fucking up the other phones.
If every person with a 3GS realized my phone doesn't work as well as it used to.
The class action lawsuit from that would wipe them.
Jesus,
Thank you. That's what happens. When I object, I cut a sour milk fart. Fucking live with it.
Jesus
Don't act like you don't know that.
Don't look at any of your acting. Fucking go ahead.
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh,
Jesus.
My acting is actually pretty good.
I know. That's what I heard.
You didn't hear that.
That's what I heard.
The video chat on this is fucking phenomenal. We're not
Is that the new one?
Rich, come on, please. Of course it is. Why would I talk to Jesus Diaz from Gizmodo if I didn't have the new one? Hey, Sam, call me on my thing and we'll do a little... There's a fucking video chat.
I'm not on the Wi-Fi here. I need the Wi-Fi
you a
password.
queer.
I know.
Yeah, neither am I. I'm on 3G. So you like the iPhone or you hate it, Rich?
It's not bad. It's all right. I like it. I don't do a lot on it, but you know what I like about it? One of the things is, on the plane the other day, I watched a great movie that I downloaded onto here, and it was great.
Do you watch a movie on your phone?
That's just what I said, that on the plane the other day, I watched a movie on my phone that I downloaded.
Oh, I can't do that. It's too fucking...
What?
I have no desire to watch a movie on my phone.
Well, it's not, a year-old movie, so it's not something you have to see. It's not Avatar where you have to see it in fucking 3D, you dummy. It was a good movie, and on the plane, listen, the screen isn't that much smaller than the one on the plane.
That's true. But I don't like the fact that you're saying. I don't like the fact that Rich is saying it's like, well, it's not Avatar where you need graphics to size. There's a big difference between a laptop screen and the fucking iPhone screen, which is like 3 inches.
On the goddamn phone's a cock's a cock. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's on. It's all in the fantasy anyhow. It was a good movie. It was one of the only movies I liked with Robin Williams.
What was it called?
The Good Dad or something. Or,
oh, I wanted to see that. Yeah, I heard that.
Movie.
Don't tell you. I heard that was actually pretty depressing. But look at the camera on this. You can fucking see. Like, look, I'm going to take a picture of Sam. But then I'm like, you know what? I want to send Sam a picture of my cock so I could turn it around, and now it's facing me. Voss, you've never seen anybody.
He's just confused.
The way Rich is looking at the phone right now, if I showed a sea turtle the phone, it would have the same look on its face of disbelief and shock.
Yes, it's like a black person looking at a job application.
Oh, Rich. I do love Rich, though, because Rich's racism comes out of... No, Rich is not a racist.
You know I'm not a racist.
I'm teasing you, dude. How's your fucking thing coming with Bonnie, man? How's your movie coming?
This fucking thing is... I went over to the editor the other day, and they're making the rough cut, and I watched, like, the first, I don't know, like 10 minutes or whatever. It's so... Artie Lang is fucking funny.
Yeah.
It's so fun. This thing, every time I see it, I don't mind pouring more fucking money into this thing.
Right.
You know? It's funny. Joe DeRosa, he is hilarious, and he really prepared. If this thing doesn't turn everything around, including my marriage, you know what I'm saying? Jesus, I can't wait till this is done.
What's the name of it?
Women Aren't Funny.
Women Aren't Funny. That's great. That's fun. And you didn't get, I'm surprised Chelsea Handler didn't do it. She's great.
Yeah,
I love Chelsea Handler.
She passed on us on the show, which I never even tried to ask for. You know, when I was with not even my ex-manager, we were in L.A. one week, and Jason says to her producer, "Hey, go see Voss and Bonnie at the Improv," and we didn't even know it was coming, and we crushed, and he liked it. He loves us, actually. He keeps pushing for us. But I think I might have. I don't know. I was at a party and I might have trashed her or fucked around with her.
You're Jersey. She's Jersey. She's just a Jersey chick. That's why she's got that shitty, horrible attitude. Which is what makes her so funny is the fact that she really is just a cranky Jersey girl.
But nobody on her show. It's like when we did Colin's show. If we didn't like what Colin said, we just shut up, you stupid ass. She doesn't go for that on her show.
Well, it's different. You know, it's a different vibe. But
and that could be it too. She can know I'm like a tough crowd guy. You know, I mean,
so am I. She has me on.
Yeah, but you're different. You're different. You're easy. You know, I mean, you know how.
Let me translate for you. Hold on. Let me translate to anybody out there what this fucking psycho is saying. He's saying that, like, with me, she knows it can be handled. But if the tiger comes on, there's going to be a problem.
What I'm saying is, you know how to sell out quicker than I do.
There is no selling out quicker than you. If they said right now we need a tap dancing Negro, you'd show up in blackface. Lordy, Lordy, I'm here.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. And she's not in the movie. No big deal. We have people.
You probably trashed her on the way up. You probably did a gig with her fucking 12 years ago and don't remember. And you were like, get me coffee. No, she's like, fuck this piece of shit.
When we were at Caroline's, when we were on tour at Caroline's, when me, Dave, and Corey were on tour after Last Comic, I mean, we're sold out Caroline's. She came in to do a guest spot. I think Dave and Corey were mean to her, going, "Who the fuck is she?" And I wasn't, because I thought she was hot. You know, so I said, I got no problem with you going on. But it was either them being mean to her, or when we were at a party at Ross, Ross's house in L.A., we're out back, and I don't know what the fuck I think she said, I like to drink when I go on stage. I go, so does the audience, or who knows? You know how we are.
How you are. Say you. Don't rope. Rich wants to rope everybody. That's like the fucking thinking of a Nazi, like when he's talking to the tribunals. Well, you know what was going on. We were all doing it. It's like, no, you weren't.
He makes himself feel like a good guy.
Exactly.
Like,
we all do that. We all just attack younger comics. No.
And here's the thing. You're in L.A. so much more than I am, so that show's great for you. And that show right now on the road, the comics that are doing
massive.
The comics that are doing her show are like the hottest comics right now.
I haven't done that in a long time though, because I go out and do Leno,
Yeah.
and they fucking give me like 3 days notice.
Well, but so you can't get hers.
She's booked, man. Like they would give me dates, but it's like you got to book a few weeks in advance. She's not open.
I just don't think I think. I look at Colin. Colin would use anybody. He didn't feel intimidated, or he didn't feel like if somebody was funnier than him, it bothered him. It seems like on her show, she doesn't use a lot of comics that are. I mean, you know what I mean.
Like he's intimidated by you think?
No, that she's
That's
not
that is
intimidated.
what he thinks.
Yeah.
This is the
No,
conversation he's had with himself in the mirror. She's not.
What's that?
I honestly
not
never
intimidated with me. Just comics that are.
I've never gotten that vibe.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I love the show. I think she's great. I'm not saying that because I don't give a fuck if I do it or not do it. But I think she's good at what she does. I saw Jeff Ross on there, and he would kind of smashed her, and he was never on again. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Maybe she hates me like a lot of people in this business.
Not to interrupt, Rich, but Rich does act like it's an anomaly that somebody doesn't like him. You're mean to everyone. Here's the miracle, that some people do like you.
That's Bonnie told me that the other
That's
day.
the amazing. But this is what a fucking sociopath Voss is. He actually is like, maybe, like she's, afraid of tough comp. Maybe you were just mean to her, and she's like, fuck that Jew. Why would I give him national exposure? She's the hottest comic in the country. The hottest comic in the country. And I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see a fucking a Jersey act who's not polite to people. You know what I mean? Somebody who's not like a fucking phony nice to people. And she's a tough interview, man. Like when she interviews people, she's going to ask them shit that they don't want to talk about. She's going to. Which is chatting with Richard here. This fucking lunatic really can't believe that certain people don't like him. He really thinks that he's just this scary force.
I didn't say I was a scary force.
That he's beloved.
I didn't say I was
beloved.
No, listen, I'm a very kind-hearted guy. I will help the next guy out in a second.
If the next guy is lower than you and you can still feel better than him after you help him.
Of course. I try to hold him down as long as I can. I'm almost like a liberal.
Fucking Voss slides in politics.
Getting political. Why do you think people don't like you?
What's that?
Why do you think people don't like you?
Because I don't have fucking time for them. I mean, with their little small talk and, what the fuck? When last night at the cellar, someone's there and they're all kissing his ass and all around him and everything.
Who was there?
What do you call it? The head of fucking NBC? Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Was he a comedian or a?
Yeah.
What comic?
It doesn't matter. No,
he didn't know.
And they're all kissing. And
name start with a J?
Probably. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know how people are.
Who is kissing?
But I talk to him on the side.
So he dissed you. And
we
decided
were talking about.
that he was an ass.
You could say his name. You're not insulting him. You're not bad mouthing him.
Yeah, I guess certain people don't like to know that they go hang out at certain places.
Oh.
Because they don't want fucking more groupies to come down there.
He's almost never there.
Oh, really?
No. I'm talking about John Mayer.
No, I was talking about Jesus.
Oh. John gets more pussy. John doesn't hang out there every night. Occasionally, he stops in there once every 2 months when he's around.
It's better in a loincloth, too.
He really does. I know Mayer's all cock.
Is he?
He has to be. He's fucking tall with long, giant guitar strumming hands. He's got to be all fucking
Gets
meat.
Hollywood chicks.
Everybody.
Jesus.
That guy, he literally has run through Hollywood with his big guitar-playing dick out and fucked everything in Hollywood.
Can you imagine that? I mean, the top ones. The top ones in Hollywood.
He just showed up at some bar, like in Meatpacking or something, and just started playing. Just like, hey, I'm going to show up and play. He was sitting at home going, I got no pussy here. All my numbers aren't working. Let me just go out, strum my guitar, and I'll bring home some chick from a bar.
How nice is that to know you can do
that
it?
you can just do that whenever you want. Must feel like being a girl.
That's ironic. Him that strumming his guitar in the meat packing, and he was strumming in his car in the meat packing. I couldn't get it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
wow.
Basically,
meat packing is your tongue in your mouth.
Wow.
There was,
Here's you can't see Voss's legs, but Voss knew he was on shaky ground to begin with.
He was curling up in the fetal position.
Oh, fuck. You know what's funny, too? I just got up like 15 minutes ago.
Something.
No, I know. I just got up like, I'm serious, like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And the thing about your scumbag listeners or people in general, or when you call radio, because I got a dumb radio interview later. When you call, they expect you to be, like yesterday I did a radio interview. I swear to God, I was up for maybe 12 minutes. I call. And you know,
They
it's
expect
okay.
the comic to be funny?
Yeah, it's
Why?
like when
Idiots.
No, but here's, not only that, when you have a dentist do surgery on you that's been up for 12 minutes, you know,
Rich, don't really look at your career like a dentist or a doctor.
What I'm saying, militia outfit. What I'm
Ant
saying,
really is. Ant really is dressed for a good Jew beating, isn't he?
What I'm saying, getting ready for the race wars.
Willing and able, you forgot.
So, you know, it's fucking comedy. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess.
But just watching you lose it on meatpacking. So John Mayer went in the fucking thing and just they hung out. And he's a good dude, man.
He's a real nice guy. He's the nicest guy when you talk to him.
But he doesn't come in today. It's not like you were blowing his spot up because he's gone on stage there. And he was there recently, I think, with his dad for his birthday. They said he was coming in. I wasn't on the show, but John's coming for the next show.
He filmed part of his music video there, performing
Oh, right,
on
he
stage.
did.
Yeah.
I feel like do one thing or the other, God damn it. You got, you know, leave some pussy for other people. Was he going to go work at a deli too and fuck those poor guys up?
You play music,
Like
you
a
can't be
comic
funny.
Music? No, you can't be.
Steal it from the funny people.
You're right. Or if you're funny, you can't really play music.
Right.
Except, you know, unless you're a guitar act.
But he goes on. He fucking goes on. And man, he is. I don't know if he does it anymore, but he was pretty fucking dirty and edgy.
Really?
It wasn't like a John Mayer type of act. It was like he was fucking doing racial material. I was like really like, all right, at least he's not being a fucking pussy on stage at all. Yeah, he was ballsy on stage. The Post, I think, quoted him, and he was like, ugh, maybe I should be careful. He came as one with the mustache. It was hilarious, not to go on stage, but just because he really gets followed.
Yeah,
he walked in with a fucking mustache. I was like, God, I'd love to be this guy.
Yeah, he's got like legitimate groupies that just follow him around.
I know. For a while, I was getting fat reality fucking viewers that would come to the show. Hey, can we have a picture together? Can you get your fucking gravy hands off of me? And they're sitting there holding you while their fat friend doesn't know how to work the camera.
Is
and
that
their
the worst?
sweat is pouring down off of them onto
Not
you.
exclusive to you.
That's what
Been there.
What's that?
It's called every listener of this show.
Yeah, but I'm talking about girls, not guys.
Yeah,
Who do you think is fucking asking us for photos?
Yeah,
All
the guys have
Swedish
bigger
models. And they only have one because they have like some kind of a fucking. They had a mastectomy. We have mastectomy males.
Isn't that the worst when the other one can't work the camera? You're like, can you fucking go practice?
It's horrible. And you got to stand there with the dumb smile on your face, holding a sweaty back. And you're just like, oh, come on, take the pic. And you start actually yelling, take the picture. That's got to make the person feel good.
I fucking yell at
I
him.
want to get away from this person as quickly as possible.
I go, this isn't a fucking photo shoot. Take the picture
You
already.
always have to have your camera fucking ready. There's no.
Well, Jimmy, you're a professional.
Yeah, there's no reason to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you want to get a really good picture, you have to fucking have a...
Is that the one you posted?
It is.
Is that Kevorkian?
Yes.
Where the hell was Jack Kevorkian?
Maybe he was...
Put his career to rest.
I liked his Twitter last night, making an appointment for his chick.
Oh, yeah.
Go see him making an appointment for my girl.
Yeah, it was me and Jack Kevorkian.
Jack Kevorkian.
Yeah.
Was, I honestly wasn't even sure if he was out of prison.
Is he out of prison or is that before?
No, Jimmy
No,
was...
I went to jail. I'm his lawyer.
I said, was it before he went there?
No, that was yesterday. We had an appeal, so I flew out to Michigan, and we were in court. We took a quick picture of my sweatshirt. That was yesterday. I don't want to blow it, but I guess I don't know if they've announced it or not, so I don't want to...
Oh,
Well, it was very
doing something
it was-
here?
Yeah, it was very hush-hush when it happened. So,
Oh, okay.
Like, nobody knew about it, and people were panicking who thought they should have known about it.
Wow.
Okay, well, is there any way, people... How about for the next break? Can somebody find out if it's okay? Because I would love to say it properly.
I'll text Eric so he can...
Yeah, because I would love to say... talk about it in a very positive way. I didn't see anything. You know what I mean?
Did you... Did you talk to him at all?
Very briefly. I was introduced to him, and he was very nice. And
did you just say, murderer?
Yeah, murderer! I'm like, I would love... I asked them as they were leaving, I'm like, well, you guys, are you going to be around? Because this was yesterday late. I was here doing the Raw Dog show, and I happened to see him.
Mm-hmm. Get out. Dave, you think he's coming tomorrow night to the Treehouse to see me in Danbury and in
I hope
Stratford?
so.
Yes.
I think box.
He'll be outside for audience members who want to sign up for his service. No, he's going back today, unfortunately. I would love to talk to him. I don't know what time he's going back. He might have morning press elsewhere, but I asked if he was available for us to get today. Mm-hmm. And the guy who was with goes, no, he's just, I think he's got shit to do. It was last minute.
How come it wasn't a big news story that he got out?
It was.
It was? No.
Pacino just played him.
Yeah.
Pacino just played him.
Voss just said not on the internet.
Yeah, not on the internet.
Why? It wasn't big on the internet?
Hold on. Can somebody fucking Google Jack Kevorkian?
It wasn't front page on MSN at all. Okay.
Who uses MSN, that shitty site? Who uses them?
I know one person, and you're sitting across from him. What's the front page to any of them are all the same?
God.
What?
Here's the second post. The first one is Jack Kevorkian Wikipedia. The second one is Kevorkian released from prison after 8 years.
Okay, but it wasn't front page.
And it comes from MSNBC.
Wait, what day was it up? What day did this happen?
June 1st, 2007.
Oh, I was on the road.
Unfortunately, not splattered under a bus.
This one, I don't like your jabs. You're not a nice
you're
person.
Right. You're right. I apologize, Rich.
Why?
Walk in here just full of
piss and vinegar,
venom.
Unbelievable.
I listen when I love Amp because I was doing a little fucking last night, and before I went to bed, I saw this on my phone. I saw a missed FaceTime request from Anthony.
Yeah.
So I figured he hit the wrong one with his fucking big hawk.
No.
But it was so funny. I'm like, I would have picked up and just fucking FaceTimed them.
I wanted to FaceTime you.
What's FaceTime?
What's FaceTime?
What's FaceTime? I mean, come on.
This is, the latest thing. I heard you talking about the iPhone.
Yeah.
A little bit. I picked it up yesterday. Love it.
Yeah, me too, man.
Love it. This FaceTime thing is ridiculous.
What the fuck is FaceTime?
It's the future. It's video. It's a video phone that you just you call somebody, and instead of just hitting call, you hit FaceTime, and if they have a like phone, the iPhone, you just sit there talking to them and look at their video.
You need Wi-Fi. You can't do it on 3G, right?
Right. For now.
At this moment, right? Exactly, Sam. Thank you.
It's almost like Skype.
In a way,
almost. I know.
Pretty soon, Oprah's going to say we have them on Face Phone.
But it's Face Phone.
Face Phone.
FaceTime.
FaceTime.
Yeah.
Face phone.
Whatever.
Give me a little FaceTime.
That's how he remembers how to talk on the phone. He just says face phone.
Phone.
He leaves them both towards each other, head down, phone up until they meet.
Well, yeah, I was just face phoning. I wanted to face phone people.
Can we go back to Norton falling flat on that one again?
Oh, damn! Now you're being mean.
I'm not afraid to bomb once in a while, Rich.
Is that the
your fucking 8 gig iPhone?
Is that your old iPhone? Look at that thing.
Listen, the fact that I got this, I stepped up. Okay.
Yesterday's news.
Did you?
I think.
Just step up to the ledge of the Empire State.
Can you tell fucking Coffee Boy to shut his mouth when we're talking?
Damn, Sam just got owned.
Add some sound to the program.
Is that what you're doing?
Your sound should be when you're bent over, squealing as you're getting rammed by the fucking host. Now shut your mouth. Jesus.
Ooh, I kind of like the way that ended. Though.
I do too.
I
I don't mind Sam getting fucked, but if it's one of us fucking him, I'm completely for it.
And here's how incredibly stupid a lot of our listeners are. I Twittered right after I got my iPhone. And if I could pop it up here. I Twittered about my new iPhone. And I'm stalling because I'm trying to find it.
Yeah. That's how, by the way, whenever we look for things on our phone, it's a way of stalling when we talk slow. And I was looking at, as we're
did at the time was pressed buttons.
Are you, dude?
I'm doing now.
I'm blown away by like how much this is so much better than the last one. Like it's fucking. I don't want to keep rambling about the iPhone. It's not an Apple commercial, but god damn it, I fucking like it.
It really is a good one.
Was there a phone in between this one and that one? Even
which one is that, Rich? Is that 3G or 3GS?
The StarTAC.
You're right. You know what? This might be 3G because it was like 6 months ago. I got it. I think
It could be 3GS.
Yeah, if you got it
Danny,
6
can you look
months
at his
ago,
phone and
it's
see how? Danny could tell. Watch him just wipe out all his data. Factory. Do factory reset. That will show you if it fucking. That will show you if it's.
While you're looking, here is how dumb our listeners can be. The first thing I tweeted was, it was supposed to say, first tweet from my new iPhone. I'm so excited. This phone rules. It's all mine, suckers. Ha. Now, I would never tweet something as stupid as that.
Right.
But I tweeted, fist tweet from my no iFan. Ein so exted. This foam riddles. It's all mine, suchers. Everything's spelt wrong. Like, obviously, I get a new iPhone, and I make it seem like it's all fucked up because I can't type anything right. People actually thought the iPhone sucked because it wasn't correcting my every word is wrong spelling. Like, oh, I have a BlackBerry with a broken keyboard, and at least that can spell.
Spelled every single word right.
It's not the best joke ever, but you know what? It's a little visual text joke.
I actually thought, as you were saying that it was an accident, but you just had your fingers off one key, and then it just sent. Like, you know, your fingers, like, instead of where your fingers would be, they were off one key, and it just sent.
And I actually thought
would have corrected, I think.
Do you know how much that hurts? I'm as dumb as they are.
Yeah, see, you're stupid, too.
I would have done the same thing. Dude,
I actually
thought over everyone's head.
I actually thought when you were saying that.
Yes, Rich Voss?
Nothing. The joke was 3 fucking tries ago.
Was it?
We didn't hear it. Is that, what kind of phone does he have?
It's. I think it's just 3G. It's not DS.
He's got this like wrap on it that he won't take off. So
no, I don't have a wrap on it. It's just a thing. Didn't you have the old Didn't you have the old 3G SS?
Oh, there you go, Nazi joke. All right.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah, no, I don't mind a good Nazi joke every minute. No, I really like it. Jason Bateman, did you talk anything about that? Jason Bateman at the Apple Store?
Yes,
getting a little bit of a
were
jam up.
booing him.
They booed him because an Apple employee went out, saw him online, and escorted him inside. And he was summarily booed by the other people that had to wait for hours, I gather.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
I got taken care of too.
Did you?
If I didn't have an issue, they might not have, but I think the management felt bad.
An issue?
Not with the phone, but with the pre-order.
With childhood.
Yeah, with my neighbor.
Do you have the iPad yet?
I ordered it, but it hasn't come yet because they're on back order. I think I'm going to get it in 2014. It's like you have Chinese kids that make $1 an hour. Will you fucking work those little cocksuckers harder?
Burn their little fingers off soldering. Come on, hurry.
Oh, look, he cleans the munitions with his little fingers.
Yeah, I got it. I like it a lot. I didn't think it was going to be of any use to me. I thought I have a MacBook Air. It's like, all right, you just flip the notebook open and you do whatever you're going to do on the iPad. But then I got one sent to me by the lovely people at Mohegan Sun.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. And it's great. You just have it there. It's like sitting on a table. Now I sound like Bobby Kelly. Dude, it's just sitting on the table. You pick it up. Boom. You're online. But it is. You don't have to. It seems like a laptop isn't that much of a problem to flip a laptop open and power it up. But to just have it on a table like a book or a newspaper or something where you can just pick it up, turn it on, and you're reading the news. You're reading any website, shit like that. There are plenty of apps.
Stupid Bobby's like, and in the car, it's the best navigation system.
All right,
like
now that's stupid.
He's setting it up as his GPS in the car.
It's not the best nav.
Get it. TomTom is great for that, or every new car has it built in. But I can't imagine that thing. Step on the brake too hard, it just falls on the floor. What are you doing?
I told you we had a gig in Florida. I was doing the Improv, and the guy had an iPhone with him, and he was trying to use the navigation on that to take us to morning radio. We're doing 65, and he's scrolling on the phone. I'm like, what are we doing?
That doesn't work. That's just dangerous.
And by the way, it's okay to say? Okay. I didn't want to blow it because, we love Ron and Fez. I met him because Ronnie was interviewing him, and they're a dedicated show, and they stayed late. And Ron is a fucking masterful interviewer. So Ron's interview with Jack Kevorkian will be on today. I think at 1 o'clock on Ron and Fez. Yeah, but I didn't want to say that in case they were how they were doing it. But I'm glad to say, because listen to it, because Ron goes, you got to hear it. He's great.
Could he wire him up to Fez? That's what Ronnie was doing.
But if there's anybody you want to hear interview Ron, it would be I would want to hear me do it because I'm selfish and want to meet him. But aside from that, I would love to hear Ron do it.
Ronnie Bennington, anyone, comic or a guy that has killed people. It's
one guy kills people for real. One guy kills people doing jokes and stuff.
Yeah, Chip. It actually makes sense.
Chip gets loud though when he gets eager.
Yeah,
when he really has a home run,
starts stumbling on words.
A home run,
because he knows on some level that he bombs, but when he knows a home run is coming, he fucking forces it.
And he doesn't want anyone stepping on him, so he really starts yelling.
He just jumps in there with fucking all with vigor.
Is Colin coming in?
He is. Colin will be here probably in a little over an hour. We get that testicle thing today.
Yeah. What's that? I gotta go shave.
Oh, Rich.
Were you doing a balls on your chin joke, perhaps? I have no idea.
No, my ass.
Rich goes, I got my nose is starting to get really stuffed because I took Afrin last night.
Oh, why?
It's wearing off because I
just quick fix stuff.
I know. I couldn't sleep.
Every doctor says it's the worst thing for you.
And they're right. 4 to 5 days. I know. And I agree with them.
It was
worse than like heroin?
What's that?
Worse than heroin? Every doctor says it's the worst thing for you.
Yeah, I know people that were sucking dick for Afrin.
For Afrin?
Yes.
Maybe I was going to suck a dick last night, and I wanted to clear up my nose with Afrin so I could breathe because it was a big one. Today's menu. By the way, Steve just handed us his own personal lunch menu, which all he did was write Opie and Anthony Testicle Fest on top of it.
Yes.
Today's menu: lamb balls, veal balls, bull balls, duck balls, lamb fries with risotto and garlic, the veal balls marsala with parmigiano polenta, bull ball schnitzel with what's that, spetzel?
I don't know. Spetzel,
and vinegar sauce, duck fries with papillardi, fava, asparagus, and summer black truffle. Fries is the industry term for anything, including testicles, as an ingredient. Oh, okay.
Really?
They're cooking that shit here?
Okay. So all right. That explains a lot. Right. When I said, what are you doing? And you said, I'm shoving fries into my face. Sorry, Steve. Oh, shit. Swim walk.
I'm not gay.
I have a fries war helmet.
That's only half of the supply will be prepared like that.
Of course, there's 2 balls.
No. Well, yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant
exactly.
Silly me.
Right.
This actually is, wow, it sounds delicious.
Doesn't it?
If it wasn't balls. I mean, if it was chicken or a lamb chop or steak, sounds great. But the fact that it's balls, I can't imagine. Who is eating this, by the way?
Eric.
Really? Iraq will be eating this?
But half of them...
Not just me. It's just you.
Yeah, well, for you, it's you right now. I'm waiting on the okay to see if we can have anybody else do it.
I would not. I would have. It's food.
Well,
it's cooked
it's
deliciously.
It's cooked. Half of them will be prepared like this.
The
other half,
just fried up in a pan.
No,
will be stuck to a hole.
Boiled,
just boiled balls.
Boiled balls.
I'm hungry now.
Yeah.
Where's the intern?
Can we break because I gotta piss desperately, and I want to eat my Big Boy has oatmeal.
Oh,
and I'd like to have my oatmeal with my blueberries.
Right.
And all right, so we'll get back and I guess a few. Is that cool?
Yes, absolutely.
And
wait till Colin gets.
I meant to
have fun.
I meant to watch your video again yesterday, but I forgot.
Yeah, I have an idea for a new one because I'm just going to continue the karaoke and guns kind of topic. It's great. It's fun. Just get up on stage with high-powered weapons and sing karaoke. For the most part, very sensitive, loving songs. It just looks odd. Really does. And I think I might have miscredited Colin Quinn with the idea when it may have been Lewis Black. I'm not sure.
We should do
but
some
someone
research.
called me out and said, Anthony, you've credited Colin Quinn with saying that I ought to do this, and it might have been Lewis Black.
Can I say, because I was here when Lewis was,
Yeah.
if I said it, not Lewis, I'm suing you.
Wow.
for
Wow.
For pilfering an idea.
If I have to change the subject line on my video, I'll be very upset. See?
Oh my God! Look at that.
Dude, that's a real gun.
No, I was talking about the painting on it. Look at that fucking
That's
gun.
a real 50 cal that sits on his kitchen table.
Yes, it sits up on the island there,
The
pointing
island.
at the back door, just in case.
Where did it all go wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with that. Look.
Yes, there is.
Dude,
Wonderful.
What should be happening is this. As this is happening in the back, it should be a montage of your life. And
Yeah.
some older man pushing a young afro into a pillow.
I am seriously thinking about green screening the back, and then I could drop in some fun little video clips behind me.
Maybe you up in a tree house or taking
Yeah,
a
yeah.
shower with your brother and dad.
Exactly. That's why I'm holding on to that unnecessary weapon.
Is that like a? I know this is dumb because I don't know
it's
guns.
okay.
Is that like a machine gun or automatic or what?
No, automatic's not allowed.
It's
a
not?
semi-automatic.
Semi-automatic.
So as fast as you pull the trigger, there's 10
They keep
rounds
coming?
in it.
Only 10 though?
Yeah, but it's
Only 10.
The round is about 5 inches long. It's a giant bullet. That
It's a
goes in
javelin.
50 caliber.
like
Yeah.
cock.
It's giant.
This is what you should be singing with this. You'll never hurt me again.
Just try it.
Should we,
Yeah,
I got pissed
we'll
badly.
take a break and be back in seconds.
Back soon.
Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
Ah, yes. A year ago today. It was a year ago
Wow.
today we lost the king of pop, Michael Jackson. And little children were able to come out of their homes looking around doorways. Is it safe? Is my little pee-pee safe?
Hiney's all over, relax.
Sphincter muscles loosened.
Breathe the sigh of relief. The Ian special's on tonight, too, I think.
Oh, really?
The Ian
Halperin.
Halperin special on TV Guide. Yes, sir.
We have a caller on the hotline.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yes, caller.
Yeah, hi, boys. Looking good.
Oh, hey, Jay.
Oh, look at who it is. Jay Moore. Hi, Jay.
Hey, my wife had an interesting question. Why do they still call him Blanket?
Why am I fucking him?
Oh, Jesus. Rich Voss, ladies and gentlemen. Rich Voss.
Is that really Voss?
It is. Yes.
I saw your Comedy Central special. It was very good, Richie.
Thank you. Which one?
The one where you were complaining about your coffee maker in your room.
Oh, thank you.
A lot of it was about, like, shitty hotels. You kind of outed yourself as a middle.
Thank you. Thank you. That would be co-middle.
She goes, did you try plugging it in with the cord? No, I thought that was a pull start.
Thank you. Thank you.
Funny.
I have another one coming out in the fall.
Oh, do you?
It'll be my fourth. Yeah, you're on it, stupid. It's called Comics Anonymous.
It was nice that you decided to close your big special with a joke about jism floating towards you.
Very good.
My wife just said, it's a classic, honey.
Wait, what did she say about Michael Jackson's kid? You were starting that.
She goes, he's dead. Why do they still call him fucking Blanket? Like, call him Jeff or Mike, whatever his name is.
Yeah, because that was like Michael Jackson's curse that he called him Blanket. Yeah, call the kid, give him a regular name. Let him grow up normal now.
Isn't his name Prince, too? Like, his kid is Prince, and he's a weird...
Prince, too.
It is Prince, too, right?
Yeah, I think it's actually, his name is George Foreman. Hey-o!
Hey-oh. Boy, Jay, you certainly stirred things up between us and the Iron Sheik.
Wow, yes.
Fuck make you humble, 10-inch cock. I didn't know how his closing wrestling move was just fucking railing everyone's assholes open.
Yeah, that seems...
10-inch cock make you fuck humble.
He had been doing that gag for a while, and every time he's been on our show, he's unloaded like that. So you calling him out was kind of funny, just going back and forth. And he got so pissed off and just, well, as opposed to pissed on last time he was on the show.
Pissed on?
Got pissed on, I piss on you. That he got all pissed and fucking just walked out.
The best is on YouTube. Bill Burr's face, just looking at the fucking Opie flip phone, like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, I just saw Bill Burr in Brooklyn's Finest. He did a hell of a job.
Is he in that? I have that movie.
He's got a big part, Jimmy.
I didn't know that. Now I'm bothered. I don't want to see my friend doing a good job in a movie.
Yeah, he's just a regular cop. It's good.
And he does a good job? Wow. I can see
I
that.
thought it was a pull start.
Oh, he's still on the line?
Yes.
Oh, hey, I didn't know. How you been, man?
I've been good, brother. Where are you working now? Vinny's, Uncle Chucky's? What is it?
Oh, really?
This weekend?
No, I'm at comics. I'm getting people there. When did you cancel it?
Rich.
Yeah, like 30 people.
Shut up.
That's because I don't pay for the room, Rick.
Shut up. Yeah, really?
Take that.
Shut up. Shut up.
Jay, Rich
Have
is
your-
going to be at the Treehouse June 26th at 8 p.m. in Danbury, Connecticut.
Watching Anthony get raped.
At a treehouse.
That's what I just. Yeah.
I'll suck your cock.
That's what.
He's doing the tree fort for the Lords. The gang.
Richard Voss.
By the way, I was telling my girlfriend about my gang when I was in and how we were called the Lords.
God.
And she was really embarrassed.
No.
For me.
You were in a gang?
Where's Greg Hughes?
Yeah. He's sick today.
Yeah.
He's got a case of the old, I got nothing.
I don't think he's been sleeping much. I don't know I don't know if he's sleeping through the night yet. I think he's trying to get like halfway there.
Yeah,
So I
the
think-
parenthood thing.
Yeah, what the fuck? I got a baby. I sleep. Let the fucking broad take care of it. That's your job. You're a bitch. Take care of the baby. I'm going to fucking work.
Well, you're a man.
No wonder
bitch.
your marriage went so well.
Yeah.
Ass.
These fucking broads, they want you to do everything. Bring home fucking cash, take care of the baby. What the fuck?
I thought it was a pull start.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm just going to say that all day.
I know.
Okay, enough
That is
already.
a fucking great joke. Is that bacon or turkey bacon?
Ooh.
Huh? Turkey bacon.
Is it really? Mm-hmm. I love turkey bacon.
I don't eat red meat unless it's cut. Nothing on
Well,
that
it's
one.
a fucking great show.
I'm just trying to. We just stared at Rich, not understanding the joke there. What was that? I don't eat red meat.
He was
unless
saying cocks. It was a cock joke.
Oh,
See?
oh.
If you maybe keep up.
Well,
keep
why
up.
is it Dick red meat?
The good head. It's red.
An Indian.
It's an Indian. Yeah, that's it.
Rich, have fun. Good job at the treehouse this weekend. Jimmy, where will you be?
I'm nowhere this weekend. I'm just doing the Borgata July 2-3, but I got nothing this weekend. I'm just hanging out. I might go see Colin's show.
Where's Chip Chipperson this weekend?
So I'm going to be all over the place, Jay. My nickname when I was a kid was Maps Chipperson, you know?
Maps.
Well, like I said, more importantly, where's that anal rapist wrestler going to be?
Fuck you. You take my 10-inch cock. Yeah, he was.
Has that always been his go-to? Like, I'll fuck your ass, make you humble. I saw him on YouTube talking about Brian Blair and fucking Hulk Hogan. Fuck Brian Blair and his ass, fucking 10-inch cock.
Yeah, he really seems to like that fucking people in order to humble them.
Hey, Jay.
I got a birthday coming up.
You got a
So
birthday
you guys
coming
can
up?
see, well, August 23rd is my birthday. I'm giving you guys a lot of leadway. You can get Camel Clutch and a fucking 10-inch cock up my fucking ass with the chomp one.
Was the camel clutch like a fucking move, Sam?
The
Sam
camel
Roberts?
clutch. I mean, you mount the back, so if you back up a little bit, you could insert the cock in
He
the
would
ass.
put his cock.
For my 35th birthday, my wife says, "What do you want?" I go, "You know that lady China, the wrestler?" She goes, "Yeah." I go, "I want her to come over to the house."
Really?
Why?
Because it was like being a dick, just making stupid shit up. Oh, ding dong, honey, someone's at the door for you. Hi, it's Johnny. How are you?
Did you just say your 35th
Joni
birthday?
Lauer shows up, and then my wife was making breakfast, and she says, "Here's a sentence I never thought I'd say. China, could I make you some eggs?" And she
With her-
just fucking sat there on my couch, and it was like this incredibly uncomfortable thing where we all just sat there realizing the only reason she was there is because she was a freak, and for $2,000 she's in your house too.
With her giant clit?
Oh, I love her big clit.
It's huge.
I really do.
Did you see it, Jay? You ever see her clit?
No.
It's online. It's not like, I meant live. You could just look at it and see pictures and see it. It's the size of like a thumb. No, huh? Guess not. Have I offended? Have I offended Jay Moore?
No, my phone was crapping out.
Talking about China's giant thumb-sized clitoris?
No, I loved it.
Yeah.
My phone was crapping out, but I want to let you guys get back to Rich Voss questioning what type of sausage and bacon is in the house.
Hey, Jay, have you watched the new season yet?
The new season of what, Rich?
Last Comic.
Oh, I watched a little bit of it. I like that ventriloquist dummy that had its own ventriloquist dummy.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. There's been some funny people on it.
Oh, somebody's doing that gag?
Andy Kindler, and I like the judges they have.
Yeah.
People that have gone on record as loathing Last Comic Standing.
What two judges do you like?
I like them all. I like that all three at some point had something shitty to say about the show, and then they get a little taste of network money, and they're like, "Oh no, I've always loved the show."
Yeah, I know. That's hilarious.
Natasha Leggero, her whole act is like that she's supposed to be like an aristocrat and stuff. Well, if that's the case, wash your fucking hair.
Who's that?
Natasha Leggero.
Leggero.
Like she doesn't even have like fucking conditioned hair. She's wearing like those gloves and acting like Cruella de Vil on stage. She's doing jokes about like, ugh, poor people. I'm like, bitch, look at your hair. What the fuck are you talking about?
Look, you're noticing hairstyles though on
that?
comics.
Rick Robinson's doing a good job though. I mean, I think they got good comics. That guy Eddie Feldman, he's fucking hilarious. When they advanced into the quarterfinals or whatever, I don't know how they work it now. But
Yeah.
he goes, I'm glad I advanced because ever since I got into comedy, my goal was to defeat other comics.
That's a good line.
DiStefano is pretty fucking funny.
Is he doing well?
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Just another network thing that passed me by.
Oh, really?
You know what's hilarious is like when people like Paula Bell don't make it, and you're like, oh, that must have been humiliating.
Right.
I know.
Yeah, it's got to be tough, dude. Jim David, sometimes they don't understand how funny these. Jim David would be fucking. Because he's nuts, but he's a funny comic, and he would be really funny in the house.
There's no house. It's just they're trying to do like Idol. They're trying to compete.
Oh, there's no house?
No house.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
It's not like
Talk to him, he'll kill me.
They have to do they have to keep up with like what's current in reality.
Well,
it was the house thing for a long time, being kicked out of the house.
Well, the difference between
didn't work with
Last Comic, and here's the difference between Last Comic and Idol. See, you could grab somebody off the sofa or out of their house, and they could sing their ass off. They could be great. They could go on Idol and go, "Holy fuck, this guy can win. He's never sang in a club." You can't do that with comedy. Comedy, you have to be doing it at least 10 years.
You have to had worked
at least 10 years to be. You can't just grab somebody up and go, "Be funny."
Right.
It's impossible.
Hold on. I got another call. It's that fan.
That's real. What did you order?
How fucking quick is Rich?
Gentlemen, I gotta go back to bed.
All right, go sleepy. Thanks
Good
for
night, gentlemen.
thanks for destroying our relationship with the Iron Sheik, by the way.
Start sucking each other's dicks just yet, gentlemen.
Thanks a lot, Jake.
See you, man.
Jay Moore. There he goes. I'm kind of happy about that whole Iron Sheik thing. I'm just getting a little tired of
Exactly.
tired of him.
Cares?
Like, what were we going to do with him? He would have just talked about his cook, his 10-inch cook and humbling and all right.
I'm going to wrestle. I love to wrestle with the Garden. We get
Madison
it.
Square Garden, the greatest city in the world. All right.
Roman Greco.
He walked out. He got mad. I mean, it doesn't even seem he's coherent enough to get mad or know what's going on.
He's what?
He could even grasp what's going on.
Yeah.
I said coherent. There's nothing. Is that wrong? Coherent? What?
That's when two herons share something.
What is it?
Don't even answer him.
Coherent.
Coherent.
No, just
coherent. Coherent is actually right.
You went this far saying it that way. You might as well just live out the rest of your life saying it the same way.
I was speaking at a comedy school last week, and I was getting.
What were you doing?
I was in Minneapolis. So for the week before, I'm in Vegas, and Louis Anderson calls me. And
you want your cock sucked?
I know. And I'm saying to myself, because it could be in Vegas, it could be any fucking impressionist calling. Who is this? Right? So they do this thing.
Don't hang up. It's Jerry Langford.
It's really me.
We call the third cameraman HellenDaKeller. His favorite color is plaid.
Hey, that's me.
King comedy. I'm sorry there.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, of course it is.
Rupert Pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Mr. Pumpkin.
Rupert Pumpkin.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. So they do this.
Look at how much food is on the mic for Rich talking.
Oh, my God.
Rich.
It's a buffet on his
There's
microphone.
hunks of food. All right, so what are you saying, Dollface?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Oh, so they have some kind of like crash comedy course. I just spit some. I thought you
worst.
wanted some corn muffins.
No, it's like talking. It's like talking to someone who's throwing corn muffin in a fan.
That's like it's Gallagher 3.
All right, so they wanted an experienced comedian to talk.
Yeah, these kids come in and they have some crash comedy thing and this and that, and I'm fucking, and you go over their act. I go, I'm not going over your fucking acts. I go, in 2 years it won't be the same, and half of you are going to quit to begin with in a year, So I sat there for like 6 hours, 7 hours. It was fun though. There was some funny
6 or 7 hours.
Well, I got paid. I wouldn't do it for free.
Good money?
Huh?
Good money?
Yeah, it was not bad.
Who comes to you with a deal like that?
Well, because they have this course. I don't know what they call it.
I mean, who approaches you with that? Is it?
Louis Anderson called me and because he runs him and Kyle Cease run the school, right? They travel around the country and I forget. I know, and there's guys that are like 60 years old. They want to start. Really? Do you understand? It takes by the time you get semi-funny, you're going to be doing it on a respirator. Okay. Did I say that one wrong too?
No,
unfortunately, you did convey that fucking heartless cocksucker thought. Guy wants to just, he's had his whole life wanting to be a comedian. He finally gets up the chutzpah. How about you just be supportive and go, maybe he's not going to become the next whatever, but
worked his whole life, wants to just pursue a dream now.
And just enjoy himself a little.
Yeah, really good. Dream in another profession, okay? Did you see Chips Cooney on fucking America's Got Talent?
I was so happy for Chips.
I know.
Is he still in it?
Huh? I don't know. I just know he made it to Vegas. He's going to Vegas.
I love Chips. I was so happy for him. They'll probably fly him first class and treat him good.
Yeah.
Of course, that British guy is such a cornball.
Oh, that cocksucker.
Oh, he's trying so hard to be the snarky British guy.
Yeah.
It's like if you can't see how funny Chips was, you dumb motherfucker.
No, he smashes comedy. Like, you know what?
He's a corny, fake, ironic cunt.
Mm-hmm. When the other comic, they were booing some kid.
I know, I saw that.
All right, you saw it, right?
The guy's a cunt.
Oh, that's
Comics
so
always
tough.
get booed.
To me, there's something dishonest about it. It's like, at least when Simon would badmouth somebody, you know he was a guy who really knew music.
Yes.
And he was being honest, and being a little cunty, but this guy just seems like, oh, I get it. He's the guy that does this.
Well, that's the whole thing about that show. It's like when you got American Idol, it's people singing, and you get people that are judging that, I guess, know singing and the industry. But America's Got Talent, how can the judge something as subjective as comedy?
Yeah.
Like, and sit there like like you said, the English guy just going, oh, I don't find it funny. Well, you might not find it funny, but it could be hysterical funny. Like, I don't think he's the guy that should be judging comedy.
No, he's a prick.
Yeah.
He's a dick. He really is. He's fucking,
So we're talking about Chips. Oh, the comedy school. I'd love to do that. I'd love to talk to the fucking students.
Really?
Do they fly you out?
Well, I was in Minneapolis. They were doing it there, but they're going to be doing it around the country.
No.
Huh?
That's a no.
I would talk to them.
Yeah, I'm sure they would fly you out.
Yeah, were they just captivated? Were they listening, like all intent?
No, I only talked in the beginning. I talked up front, and I kind of, I think right before, then we break out in groups, and
sounds like work.
It was fun though. You go, they get on stage and they do a few minutes in front of you. And the whole time I'm thinking, would I fuck her?
Oh, really?
Of course.
I'm a teacher. Let's try to get something out of this.
You are a teacher. That's frightening right there.
Well,
I can't.
I know. It's like the blind, really leading the blind around.
I had there's nothing better than scratching a fucking hemorrhoid. The feeling how
Can I
good
tell
that
you,
is.
the inside of my asshole lately has been, it's been fucking Itch Fest 2010. Does a Roy itch in your asshole?
Does it itch? Holy shit, it's like a real small cock. Really? That's all? Come on.
I don't know, dude. I don't get them that much.
How did you get it?
I don't know.
Do you know how you got it?
No, I didn't ask. What brought you on? And it emailed me an answer.
Where'd you
well,
come from?
Your 45-minute shits didn't help. All the blood being forced into your little hiney.
I think it's from like straining when you're going to the
really?
to the bathroom. Yeah, like if you're straining, do you push a lot, Rich?
Huh?
Do you push a lot when you're trying to take a dump?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Sometimes, well, yeah. I mean, like this one today's is going to be a nice flow.
Really?
Yeah.
You're expecting a good one?
What are you kidding me? If I don't
The
have
roid's
to
going to ruin it, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Some blocks. There's a lot of blockage with me.
You get a lot of blockage? See, that's
Yeah.
what it is. You're probably pushing hard to get it out.
Yeah. You don't drink enough water. You're
Giving
fucking
birth.
solid little rock duties.
Oh, yeah. Oh, water's good for that? I think water's overrated. I'm not with the whole water thing already.
Oh, you mean the thing we need second to air to live?
More important, you can survive a lot longer without food than water. Than water. I can't believe you think that water does help hydrate you well, and you can take a nice shit.
Overrated.
Lubes everything up.
Yeah. Keeps everything moving along,
Yeah,
as
so
they
does
say.
a $1.99 jar of fucking Vaseline. That lubes it up too, baby-o.
Baby-o.
Boss just likes to be argumentative.
Yeah.
Like, he's shit-talking water.
Yeah, he's that guy that just has to take the opposing view no matter what it is.
Yeah, I like
answer's good.
like I won't let them push water on me.
Yeah.
Talk about. You're right. I didn't have anything. No, I mean, like when they say you got to drink this much water a day.
Yeah, you're supposed to
If
drink
you put some lemons in it, does that count? I'm for real, not lemonade. Like say you squeeze some lemons in it.
I would believe that would count.
Okay, then what the fuck? How about a little coffee? You throw a little coffee in your water.
No, that doesn't count. That's coffee.
Caffeine.
If you say you were, and this is for real, and I don't want to sound dumb, so I won't talk.
And just leave the building.
Exactly.
Say you were on a boat and you needed water to survive, and you had coffee. Would that?
How would you have coffee?
Coffee makes you thirsty, dude.
With like no water. I mean, just not water.
No, with water. I mean, you don't have straight up water.
You had a bunch of pre-made coffee there.
Because that's how we all go fishing with a big barrel of chock full of nuts in case we want coffee, the high seas.
What are the things you can add to water, and it's still
you
has
with
the
fucking
effect of
bricks tied
water?
around your neck? What a dumb scenario. What if you were on the ocean and your boat anchor broke and there was only marmalade in a barrel? Could you still reproduce? What terrible.
What childlike questions you have.
Do you?
I love the questions though.
Do you
They're great.
dream? Like, do you ever think, okay, if I was stranded on a boat, would I rather have 3 packs of turkey jerky or? Like, what's your survival? Your like canned tuna. Like, what do you think?
I try not to go that
I'd rather have a
far out.
helicopter to fly to land.
Lifeboat,
You don't think
something.
of survival?
Not on a boat. I'm usually any survival scenarios I have. Usually, it's on land, post-apocalyptic, maybe zombie invasion. Maybe, that war. That's usually my survival scenarios. Never stranded at sea. That'd be horrid. When you see when you see shows where people are stranded on a little lifeboat or something, and the camera's always like right there with them on the boat, so you don't get that whole image that they're just a speck in this giant wasteland of we can't find you.
That's the fucking worst. And then your soccer ball floats away.
Yes, you get very disappointed. It's just when there have been movies where they've virtually pulled a virtual camera out and shown just this raging ocean and just a little dot, and you realize, how do they find anybody that is stranded at sea? It's got to be the most horrible thing, thinking how alone and just unfindable you are. Oh, no, I don't fantasize about that.
Have you seen the movie Open Water?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
What's that?
Isn't that terrible?
I want to see that. Is that sharks?
It's where they go scuba diving and then the boat leaves them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a true story?
Yeah, they said it was based on a true story.
Yeah, it was based.
I want to see. Don't tell me the actually want to see it. I remember hearing about that.
That's 4 years old.
Yeah, it's an
now.
old movie.
Yeah,
but
okay, but that doesn't change the fact that I didn't see it.
There was a show called I Survived.
Yes.
And one of the people that they focused on. Well, yes.
It's good. Sometimes they show the tattoos.
They had a couple of divers, a man and a woman. I guess.
Yes, I saw that one.
It's who I think it's what Open Water was based on, because it's a man and a woman.
Yeah.
They go diving, and the boat, and it looked like why would you go scuba diving in this place? These people that took them out looked like they had no clue what they were doing. The boat drifted away, maybe a couple of 100 yards, and they popped their heads up. And the way the sun was positioned, the people on the boat could not see them. And they realized that they had to get back because they were running out of fuel as they went moseying around trying to find them. And these people are just bobbing in the water, watching the boat go away, not knowing if they were coming back, how they would find them. And they had to sit there overnight, and sharks come cruising. And it just seemed like a horrid thing. They had to swim for land. And they finally got up to land, and the waves are crashing on the rocks. And they were ready to swim in and just get chewed up by the rocks when a boat showed up. And they waved to them and
Did they get
dragged
bitten
them
by
on board.
sharks?
No, the sharks were coming right near them, though. It was very, very harrowing. I don't think they got bit, though.
Oh, so you're saying...
Yeah, I was saying.
Oh, I
it was
see what
very
you're saying.
frightening.
I thought
Just
you were
scary.
explaining the movie to him.
No, that was the real one, the I Survived. There's also that chick that got abducted when she was a young teen, and the guy cut her arms off.
Oh, Helena?
What? No.
Oh,
Boxing.
fucking Patricia Cakes.
No, not. Thank you. Not Patty Cakes. Patricia Cakes. And Jimmy was so happy with that one, too. Patricia Cakes. Oh, my God.
What happened to this fucking
There was a
girl?
girl that was hitchhiking. And it was her last time hitchhiking.
Sure was. Get that toe up.
She was hitchhiking, and a guy picked her up in a van. She gets in the van, and the guy just proceeds to smash her over the head with like a sledgehammer. Hit her with a sledgehammer in the head, and then dragged her out of the van. They're
Yeah, but you
standing on
didn't
the
say
side of the
what
road.
led up to that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, how she reached out that fucking arm and tried turning off the station he was listening to.
Oh,
And
well, then she deserved it.
She sure did.
Patricia Cakes. And he made her stand outside the van and put her hand out and then just hacked it off with a machete.
No fucking way.
And she's describing standing there and feeling some odd, like, thump feeling on her arm and trying to hold on to something with her hand and realizing it was just gone and laying on the ground.
Why did he do that?
And then cut her other hand off.
No fucking way.
And then threw her
In a
over
ditch,
an
right?
embankment
Right.
on the side of the road. She then took her bloody stumps and crawled up the embankment.
True.
And
She was 15, right?
yeah, a car passed by, and she was yelling for help. And the
Can
car
someone
just
give me
kept
a
going.
hand?
Yeah, okay. Or two.
Get the fucking nobody would stop.
The first people didn't even stop for her, and then somebody stopped for
And
her.
that guy went to jail.
He got
He
out.
got out.
He got the
That
fuck out.
motherfucker got out of jail.
He
No
absolutely
fucking way.
left her for dead.
Because
He
that's
left her for
even
dead.
worse than murder.
Yeah, yeah. It wasn't like he just happened to not kill her because she didn't die. It's the only reason. He wanted her dead.
Didn't he do it again? Didn't he hurt somebody again?
Oh, yeah. He wound up getting out and fucking somebody up again. Yeah. So I think he's in prison now or dead or something.
The fact that they would allow him out.
We have no info on this guy.
Fucking
It's like, what?
psychopath.
I don't know. He's in, he's out. Very dangerous. Dead. I have no clue.
Very dangerous.
Did they get
Very
the hands
careful.
back on her? Did they get her the hands back on her?
No, that was back in, I think, the
70s?
70s, something like that. They didn't have that type of really good surgery, especially after climbing out of a ditch with your stumps. I don't think it makes a good place to sew back an arm when there's pebbles and dirt that they got to scrape out of there.
Oh yeah, I think they would clean it first. They don't.
Well,
my friend took off when he was with a table saw. Took off like 4 fingers. he was kind of drunk and he just went like that with a table saw, and he's sitting there and he sees his fingers on the table.
Oh.
So he yells to his kid next door because he was working. And he goes, "Hey, get me a bag of ice." Right?
Dude, pretty cool under pressure, huh?
What's that?
He handled that pretty well.
Did Clint Eastwood grab him and put him in a little box?
Oh,
And we put
Mr.
him-
Zimmerman! Mr. Zimmerman!
That's great. I need a hatchet. I'm working on a table.
A hatchet for Doc?
Yeah, what kind of table are you making with a hatchet?
I know. What are you cutting?
Yeah. We're talking about Escape from Alcatraz.
Oh, it was a great
Clint
movie.
Eastwood. Yeah. But
So
they cut his
got,
fingers off of
yeah,
the
so they
table
got,
saw?
like, this one they put over here and over here. They
moved
redid-
around his fingers?
Yeah, and stuff, yeah.
Why?
Well, yeah, why didn't they just put it where it
Because
belonged?
one was shattered so bad, and they lined
so
them
they
up.
figured he'd need an index finger before he would need, like, a ring finger?
I listen. I don't know the
You
choices.
don't know the
or
ins and
what. All
outs
I
of
know
this
is
whole thing?
Does his hand look stupid now?
What's
I
that?
bet it looks dumb.
It's
It's all off by one. People look at his hand like they're drunk.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, it's fucking Pinky Tuscadero because he's got two.
Microsurgery, I think it was called. They flew him in. They fucking flew him to fucking New York from Jersey. And
Love the epilogue here.
Exactly, and he's great.
Microsurgery.
Been doing awkward push-ups now for 35 years.
There's this woman. Her name was Cookie. Back when I lived in California, Cookie, and she worked at a deli.
Was she all doughy?
No, actually, she was quite slender. Oh, sorry. Oh, jeez. Chip just made a face, very angry at me. This girl named Cookie, and she was cleaning a slicer, a meat slicer, and she would take the blade and move it all the way away from the base of the slicer, and then take a rag as it was running and run it over the blade. And I know I'm grabbing my hand as I'm talking about this. It's just, and she pushed her hand into the blade. And she said she heard that sound that goes like zing, 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 zing. You know, that zingy metal sound of meat cutting. And her fingers just lopped right off.
How many of them?
It was the two middle ones, so it looked like she was constantly Ronnie James Dioing rock and roll to people.
What was she, wrapped the rag on her fist and punched the blade? Cookie was a dummy.
Cookie was stupid.
If it took off her whole finger, how thick were those slices of meat? What the
Well, she opened the blade all the way up so she could clean the underside of the blade, too. Yeah, just the most dangerous thing you could ever do with a slicer.
Why not just do it when it's off?
Yeah.
Come on, Cook.
Cookie, you dope. So it was
unplugged in the car.
One half of her pinky and her entire ring and middle finger gone, and then the tip of her pointer finger. So it was just in an
We got
angle.
Cookie Finger. Cookie Finger and Tom the Turkey.
It's Cookie Finger. This holiday, get Cookie Finger from Carvel.
3 7 delicious ice creamy fingers. Wish I could do that voice. Cookie Finger.
But the sound, just because you know with that, when they cut meat, you hear that zing, zing, zing kind of sound. And then it's your fingers. And they, for some reason, this was back in the 70s too, couldn't put him back on. They put a man on the moon, but they couldn't sew their Cookie's fingers back on.
Poor Cook.
Excuse me, ma'am. I asked for pickles, not fingers.
I was disgusted by Cookie's hands because they were all chopped up.
Did you want Cookie to grab your dick with that hand?
No.
Did she still work in a deli?
No, I think they kind of fired her, and then
Yeah,
she went on some kind of compensation.
There was a drunk guy that used to in our neighborhood that hung by the
Jesus, Danny.
store, and his hand was caught in the fire.
Danny fart?
And it was
No, it's showing pictures of people's hands cut off. Fingers, tips of fingers gone.
That's it.
Well, that's a little piece of a finger. No, don't find a good one. I hate that. But quickly, what I hated about Cookie was she came over the house after they sewed her little stubs up, and it was still healing, but she was making spaghetti, and she wanted to see if it was done, and she put her stumpy little finger in and held up a piece of spaghetti with it to see if it was al dente, and then dropped it back in the water. And I was like,
did you eat spaghetti?
No, I starved that night. I had to say I wasn't hungry.
But you didn't want
I was starving. But why? And I didn't want to eat Cookie's stump finger spaghetti.
Why were you over hanging out with Cookie to begin with?
But Cookie was a friend of the family. Cookie would come over, and Cookie was cooking.
Yeah.
She was cooking spaghetti
Do you know I
was
saw-
so hungry.
I
I've
s-
had such bad spaghetti experiences as a young child.
Poor boy.
It's amazing I still eat it.
I puked a whole bowl of spaghetti on the fucking ride when my mother took us to the boardwalk, and we're on the ride.
The ride was called An Older Man Under the Boardwalk, with pushing young Richard's face against the wood.
It was just called a walk before Rich got there.
And when you puke spaghetti, it looks like you don't even fucking chew it. It was like the whole bowl was in my fucking lap. And then the people behind me on the roller coaster, spaghetti was flying in their fucking face.
Were you on a roller coaster or one of those spinny rides?
Whatever it was, I think it was a spinny ride. 'Cause roller coaster.
King Cups.
Just puking my fucking spaghetti all over.
Yeah. Oh, and that just stinks too. I remember kids puking in school in the cafeteria on Spaghetti Day. And that's a great picture. Oh, my God. Danny's pulling up a picture from the...
Wow.
It's from a roller coaster called Goliath. And it's at that spot where you could have a picture taken and then you go pick up your picture. And it's a guy in the front just puking his guts up. That is a great moment captured in time.
Wow.
And the woman next to him, is it a woman or a man?
It's got to be
I can't
his
even
friend or
tell.
his chick.
Yeah, his friend. Is getting covered in vomit at high velocity.
People
Hands
behind
up,
him are really getting it bad.
horrified. The people behind. That is a fascinating picture
The guy looks
in
like
time.
Opie's brother. The guy getting it the worst. The guy's mouth is half open. He can't believe it.
And you're strapped in. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't leave. You're just getting
Dude, I hope this guy has this fucking photo in every room in his house.
I would frame this and put it everywhere. Holy shit. Wow, is that great?
We have a caller who claims he had his fingers ripped off with a table saw.
Oh. Yeah, we got to save that picture and Twitter that or something. That is great. Oh, the Goliath 2000, what is it? 6 or 8? 2008.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Gary.
Fantastic.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, man. What happened? Something horrible?
I called you guys a while back when you were waking up the amputees. If
Oh.
you remember, I was cutting a board on a table saw, and I had all my weight on it, and there was no rubber feet on the bottom because I let it get beat up, and I lost my balance and kind of fell onto it, and put my left hand in the way to keep the blade out of my chest.
Oh.
And so now I have an inch of my index finger, my middle finger, and my ring finger. My pinky's pretty much in half. It doesn't extend all the way.
God damn
and
it.
They put my index finger where my thumb used to be. So.
Oh, that's got to look
So
silly.
people don't know if you're accusing them or just being Fonzie.
It definitely looks kind of wacky. It kind of looks like Benny from fucking Total Recall.
Dude,
Benny.
Did it really hurt, or were you in so much shock you didn't feel it at first?
You feel heat. That's all you feel at first. You don't feel anything until you get to the therapy afterwards. I woke up 5 days later out of a coma.
Oh, what?
I do remember going into the helicopter and looking on my shoulder as they're hitting me with morphine and seeing a piece of bone sticking there.
When you walk around with that like broken toy hand, do you notice losing friends and stuff over it and stuff? Huh? Do people not want to hang out with you anymore?
Jesus, Rich.
Fucking rotten hand.
Guy,
what?
It's just the worst
missing
part is
fingers.
going into-
What's
The
that?
worst part is going into stores and you see like little kids looking at you and they're like, "Get the hell, you know."
Yeah, but don't. At least you can finger them without hurting them.
I got to the point now where I just keep my hand in my pocket as much as possible.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Oh, man. Can't they come up with something?
Does it take
I had
you
a whole-
twice as long to swim?
I had a whole rig of guitars.
You were
and all
doing
that
so
shit.
good.
Really? You were a guitarist?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like professional or anything, but I was definitely like into it. And the next when I got home out of the hospital, I sold my rig, my Marshalls.
Oh, that's
I
feel
good thing you didn't just look at Tony Iommi, who managed to pull it off. Black Sabbath guitarist. He's missing. He's a lefty.
Yeah.
And he's missing the 3 fucking fingertips in a factory accident. He cut them off.
Yeah, really?
They're all fake fingertips. Yeah.
Nobody cares about Black Sabbath.
Unfortunately, I only got about an inch left of mine, so.
But they can't. You can't get extensions. Black girls do it for their hair.
He doesn't understand how we're talking about Black Sabbath, and I mentioned a guitarist who had his fingers cut off because this guy was a guitarist who had his fingers cut off.
Can't see the
I'm just
correlation
asking
there.
if they fucking got extensions. I'm looking out for the
They don't
guy.
have
Maybe
extensions.
Extensions like what?
They
though?
do. Ask them.
I didn't hear what you said. Extensions like what?
for his fingers.
But like what?
They
You said, hold on, you said extensions like something.
no, they gave me
I don't know.
kind of like suction cup on the end of the nubs, but
Oh.
I mean, you go to grab something, and they kind of like bend and flop backwards. Actually, I was at a Tower Theater show with Jim Norton there,
Oh.
and I was leaving, and as I was leaving, some dude walked into my hand and knocked one of my prosthetics off. So I,
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Was he freaking out?
Nah, dude, I got in the middle of everybody and just threw everybody out of the way, picked it up, and ran.
Well, at least you have your feet.
Oh, you poor bastard. God damn. Hey, dude, why were you in a... I mean, I understand it's probably... Was it shock? Why were you in a coma for 5 days for losing your fingers?
Well, I did hardwood floors in these really nice houses. I was kind of far out. The only hospital nearby was a veterans hospital. They had no trauma unit, so they had a helicopter me out. By the time I got into the helicopter, I had 75% blood loss.
Get the fuck out.
Jesus Christ, did you hear a tourniquet?
It was the lady's house I was in. I cut them off. I'm screaming. I run over to her door. The blood is hitting the door before I even get to it.
Oh.
And, I'm looking around. She's got 2 white Mercedes. I'm looking around. There's blood all over her Mercedes. Her mother comes out, and they're Muslim. So her mother comes out with these leaves,
boy.
and she starts smacking herself in the face with them, like screaming like prayers and shit, picking my fingers up.
Holy shit!
It was the wackiest thing. I'm losing blood. I had to call 911 because the mother didn't speak English, and the daughter like almost passed out. There's kids running around screaming and crying.
Boy, that must have been some goddamn scene. Oh.
It was horrible. It's not something I'd like to experience again.
How long ago this happened?
This is 2004.
Oh.
Wow, man.
Yeah, man. And,
Oh, I feel bad. Those were just... I didn't mean anything.
It ruined my career. It was, pretty much took everything from me. But, I get into the hospital, and there was a 24-year-old dude there that lost his arm. So I'm looking around like, it sucks, but it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, well, could be better.
Were you working for somebody? Was this your own business?
No, I was working for a company, but I wasn't union, so I didn't get the kind of money you'd think I should get at all. If I was a union guy, I'd be rich right now. But,
Well, who do you point the finger at for that?
Oh, God. Oh, what do you throw your finger at for that?
Oh, Jesus.
I
mean,
Danny's
you know what?
pulling up some great shots of missing fingers.
He's got a good sense of humor. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Give him a
it
hand.
was a bad deal. And then the paramedics are messing with me. We get to the Veterans Hospital. They're like, that's our new helicopter right there. They open up the door. He's like, that's not the one you're getting on, no. He opened up the other door. There's this little blue piece of shit sitting there. I'm like, I'm getting on that one, man. You got to be kidding me. And he's like, here's your pilot. This old white-haired man walks up.
What are they joking about? You're missing
I'm getting
your
a Vietnam
fingers.
Era helicopter with an old pilot. I'm like, I'm not supposed to survive today, am I?
Wow, man. Oh, God. Ugh.
Yeah, it was bad news.
Poor
But
fuck.
like I said, man, I see the shit you see in that hospital, just in that, the 24 hours that I was up afterwards. I got a terminal cancer patient next to me. There was the guy had his arm cut off. So
Listen, you know what? Enough of that. Someone has it worse. You're fucked up, and you know what? Enough of that. Oh well, you know what? A lot of people have it better than you. Let's look at it that way. Okay.
Someone was next
Yes.
to you, looking at you, going, "Well, at least I'm not that guy."
All right. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do for you? You know what? If you're in Connecticut tonight Saturday night by the Treehouse in Stamford. Oh, no, I mean in Danbury, or there's a Treehouse.
Rich cut his brain off with a table saw.
If you're any near,
This guy had enough tragedy in his life.
If you're anywhere near where I'm working, Rich Voss is going to let you in. How many fingers was it?
I don't know, but it was at the Borgata, the second and third.
Thank you, sir.
Trumped your plug.
I would offer you a free ticket to the Borgata. Are you going to be in Atlantic City?
And if you go there...
Hold on. Are you going to be in Atlantic City?
I'm right by Atlantic City.
Oh, that's good.
I was going to try to rescind that offer because I was just saying it in the moment.
If you do go to Atlantic City and you play poker, I'll hold your cards for you.
Or Atlantic City, but if you go to Atlanta City...
What did I say?
Atlanta City.
I will leave 2 tickets for you, sir. If you and your... what's your first name?
Gary.
Gary?
Yes, sir.
If you come up and you show that you're Gary with the fucked up fingers, I will have 2 tickets for you at one of my Borgata shows.
I will definitely do that, Jimmy. Absolutely.
You're a good boy.
I'll even do I got 5 kids to feed.
All right.
Benny. Yes, Benny.
We got to
screw you.
And if you come to the Treehouse and not show your fingers, I got 2 tickets for you.
Can we break? 'Cause I got to piss, and I think Colin's coming in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Is he here now?
Absolutely.
I got a shit so bad, man.
Let's do that. Okay,
Every time
go
I
ahead.
hear a fucked up finger story, I got to.
Yeah, I got to take it down. Hey, thanks a lot there.
Thanks, Gary.
Fingers McGillicuddy.
Yeah. We'll see you down there. Just just don't touch me. Just elbow nod me and walk away.
Stubbs.
Yeah.
And okay, our next
See you,
commercial. Are you doing a Butterfinger commercial now?
All right. On that note,
what the
we'll,
fuck? What
we'll
the fuck?
be
If
right
old-
back.
The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
Ooh.
Oh, I get it. All right. Right? Am I right?
Yes.
Balls?
Oh, I thought the song was called Big Dummy in honor of Rich. A Bon Scott classic.
Yes.
That's actually what Ian's special Gone Too Soon. It's about Bon Scott's death. Very tragic.
Yes, very tragic.
So we're going to do the testicle eating.
Yes.
We want to wait for Colin, though. He should be here shortly.
Yeah, Colin's
You
going
can
to...
fade that out a little if you want. You have to play it at fucking concert volume.
We get it.
Not fucking tailgating.
We get it. Tailgating.
I'm sorry, Eric. I scolded the poor penguin-looking lad. Eric does look like a penguin in there, and it's really giving me the fucking creeps. Okay.
Sorry. Oh, she just apologizes then.
That hurts
Wow.
even more than an insult.
Showed you.
Yeah, he sure did.
I'm watching some iPhone problems, they're saying.
Oh, what?
There's this problem. I don't know. They're pointing out that there's been some allegations that if you hold the phone in your left hand, that you won't get a signal.
Well, we talked to Jesus from Gizmodo this morning.
Yeah.
And he said that it is true.
Haters can hate, though.
Yeah,
He does not like Apple. Right?
That's what one of the callers called it. He said no, that's not biased, but one of the callers called in and said that.
That he is
indeed biased.
Yes.
Oh, do you know what I like about this phone, too? There's a feature on it now. One problem is when you're talking, a lot of times the screen is turning left and right. Sometimes, like, you're trying to text, and then it's turning to the side, then it's turning back. But now you can lock the position.
Yes. How great is that? It's good if you're laying down.
Yeah.
Like, you're laying down in bed, and you turn the phone sideways so you can see it normal, and then it stays that way.
How do you lock it?
So I don't know.
I can show you. You show me after. We just do
Danny knows
iPhone
everything
class.
about
Danny,
it.
how does he know the whole phone already?
He knows everything. He's been reading about it.
Double-click your little home button.
I love double-clicking my home button.
the home button.
Scroll over towards...
Scroll
the other way!
Scroll.
And you see that little locky
Yes, I
thing?
do. Lock.
Oh.
Touch it.
I don't want to.
Touch it.
What would happen if my
There
phone
you
just
go.
fucking caught on fire?
Just exploded in your hands.
fire.
You're missing fingers like our last segment.
And then they're showing that there's discoloration on the screen, like sort of I guess heat discoloration. It looked like on the corner of the touch screen. I have yet to see that.
Wait.
Haters.
After having the phone for
You know why
a
I don't
few
give a
hours.
shit? Because I don't have a phone with it.
Exactly.
My phone works. My phone gets reception. I don't have yellow little dots, so everybody else can go fuck themselves.
That's it. Yes.
There's no reason for talk like that.
That's it. They were talking about the celebrities that no one was able to cut the lines and everything. I mean, you
sorry
have
for
to be
them.
celebrities of our caliber.
Jadakiss didn't get to cut the line.
Really?
Jadakiss.
Why?
They showed up. One of his people showed up at
I
like.
thought we were talking about celebrities.
No,
Yeah, right.
Jadakiss.
Who's that?
He's a very famous rapper.
Oh,
He
yeah,
showed up
is
at
he?
like 6:30, and one of his people said, "Hey man, Jadakiss is here. He can't be coming out in front of all these people." And so the guy who he was talking to said, "All right, well then you can stand on the line for him, and when you get to the front of the line, you can call Jadakiss and tell him to take your place."
There was lines at the Apple Store?
Yes, all the Apple stores.
Oh,
man.
Really?
Wow.
I don't know.
Yes.
So I just walked in.
Yeah.
No.
I got my phone and I left.
It was easy. Like from the time I walked up to the Apple Store to the time I walked out, it was probably 8 minutes. And I bought a case for my iPad, too, at the same time.
Mine was like 2 hours and 8 minutes.
2 hours?
So the 2 hours was the waiting part.
Waiting? In a line?
Yeah.
But you're primetime Sam Roberts. You shouldn't have to wait in line.
I don't like to use my celebrity name, I like to be one with the people.
There is, be one with the people.
Can I
right?
say, Richard's not here right now. He's in the bathroom. Can I say how much I hope he is right now tear-stricken, looking into the toilet and seeing blood?
Tear-stricken.
Oh, no, I hope he had some kind of a hemorrhage and is just bleeding into the
well,
toilet.
he did say he had a hemorrhoid, so he's probably wiping very gingerly. Very gingerly and tenderly.
What's worse than ginger wiping?
Because you can't really get clean.
Wiping your asshole gingerly sucks.
Feel clean. Just having that pain.
I'm sorry, what were you talking about, the Apple Store?
Yeah, just the line of people. There is nothing worse, I would assume, than to have been on that line and watch an idiot such as myself walk in and then walk out a mere 8 minutes later with the iPhone in your hand. Like, you know I went in there and got an iPhone and come out with it, and they just had to look like, why?
There are people in line, like, you're in, you're out, and people in line haven't even moved.
Yeah,
like,
they haven't
they're standing in
budged.
the same exact spot.
My girlfriend showed up to the White Plains Mall at 6:30 in the morning saying, I don't have to leave. I can get to work as long as I'm out of this mall by 8:40. No problem. She didn't even get near the Apple Store between 6:30 and 8:40.
She should have pre-ordered.
Stayed there? She did pre-order.
She stood online for that long, though?
She stood online for just about 2 hours and then said,
And then had to leave?
It's not working.
How come she didn't want to get closer?
She wanted to get closer. She had to, after the waiting.
Why
so
didn't
long.
she just
She just kept going, no, you go. You go. You go ahead. You go ahead. I'll stay here. No, you.
Yeah, letting everybody cut in front of her.
Wow, that was a good one. She liked that one a lot.
How come she just didn't walk up to the front and give the guy waiting a high five in front of the store and then go inside?
There's a line of people. They did it in order of when they arrived.
But
so.
she's a pretty girl. She
Very
should have
pretty.
been able to bat her eyes and gotten in there.
One would think, but because she got there
Sexual
at a certain
favors?
time.
Sexual favors?
She didn't offer sexual favors.
See, that's
so.
where she fucked up. She should have touched some
That's a
penises.
mistake.
She would have got a phone.
That's
think
a
so?
mistake.
Some hand jobs and she would have
Big,
gotten
big
in.
mistake. Yeah. A couple of handies.
Yeah.
To the guys. She'd been.
Well, then I prefer
Maybe
that
even a
she-
free phone.
Free
Been
phone.
free. Yeah. I'd give her a phone for. Oh, I don't want to say
Wow.
that.
Well, you did. You've
I'm
already.
sorry. I
No,
already-
it's okay.
Oh.
Did you get her a phone too, or just you?
No, and then she came back, once I got online in the afternoon, she came back after work, and I let her cut me in line so she didn't have to wait as long. And
Does your screen get all smudgy from your little childlike finger food that you eat?
No,
From
but
your Cheerios that are put out on the table in front of you? And
Do you have to wipe pizza bagel off your phone?
I did go have, I got dinner after I got the phone because I had waited for 2 hours and was hungry.
Waited.
And,
waited.
Yeah, so I got buffalo wings. And I couldn't touch my phone until I got a moist towelette to wipe my hands out.
Smart.
Moist towelette.
Hey, do you want to have the cook start cooking? Because Colin just got woken up. He's at home.
really?
So if you want to, he'll be here in a little while. But maybe we can have
Just
them-
throw some clothes on. I'm leaving.
You know how it is, boys. I'm always sleeping.
Sleepy.
Whatever, all right.
All right, yeah, then we'll bring in.
Because Colin can come in while it's happening, but this way we don't get backed up and it's all of a sudden.
Yes.
All of a sudden, I think you owe an apology, Senator. You don't want it to be fucking, 10 o'clock and they're still
Yeah,
cooking.
yeah, and then we're cooking. Yeah, have him come in. This will be great. And now he's. How are these going to be prepared?
And Steve's going to hold them in his mouth.
Heat it up. Hold them in his mouth. Steve,
he's
if
gotta
you
spit 'em
would
out.
grab a microphone very quickly. Of course. As a microphone. How is this going to be prepared?
Well, he's got them all prepared already.
Yeah.
He's got them in microwavable containers, so he's just got to heat them up.
Oh, he's going to nuke them?
I want to know how bad they
Nuked balls?
Wait, I want E-Rock in here. My most valued friend.
All right, hold on. We got to get a fill-in.
All right.
It's the first time anyone's
Yes.
ever said that. I want E-Rock in here.
Yeah, you got to get a fill-in form. All right, well, just take a lump and... I couldn't think of anything. You have a ham around? You can just throw that. I'm sorry, Eric. I do love E-Rock.
He's cuddly.
He's
That word, I don't know how people throw that word love around so easy. It's so hard to say.
Good. Oh, I hope that's the doctor. Bad news, Mr. Voss.
Rich was in the middle of whatever he was in the middle of,
Yeah.
and his phone, I guess, vibrated, and he just gets up, walks out, and walks now away from even the window, so we can't even watch him.
Oh, I hope he just
take a
crashes and he jumps. Hope it's his fucking accountant. You have nothing, Jew. I wanted to. They're gonna start cooking, but I wanted to know. Hi. Is everything in there?
Everything's in here.
How does it smell raw? I want to know if you could smell it raw. I'm not going to smell the balls.
You want the raw ones or you want the boiled ones?
No, give them whichever ones will not probably smell the best. Mars filming everything.
Why do people eat this? People really do eat this. Which ones are those?
Bowl.
No, those are small. Oh, that's a piece of one. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God, that's disgusting. I don't want to smell it. Like, I bet I'll get sick. Give it a whiff there, Iraq.
Say
what
something.
Does it smell
Iraq,
like?
say something so I could figure.
Hello.
There
It's
it
on,
is.
buddy. It's on.
Oh, what does it smell like?
It's got a bit of a saltwater taste, but smell. Sorry, but it smells almost like a day or two old
like
turkey.
last night. Oniony
in your mouth.
Come on, motherfucker! I don't smell that shit.
So it smells sort of
like old
briny.
turkey.
Old turkey.
He has breath like salt water and balls, Sam.
Oh, what is that one?
That's a raw bow ball.
Wow.
Oh, it's giant and it's disgusting. And
That's
it's bloody. There's blood in it.
Yeah.
It's a bloody bowl.
When there's fat pockets.
Yeah, there's like fat. There's
In
yellow.
your
fat.
pants drawer. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I can't insult Eric when he's holding bloody bull balls.
What does it smell like? Anything?
That looks like worms.
Oh, God.
All right, let's see.
It's veiny.
All right, this just smells like raw steak.
Really?
Oh, good.
Why don't you take a big bite? No, keep
I'm
it
not-
away. I don't even want to look at it.
All right.
I'm so happy. I got my tuna fish now on pita bread. Yay.
How could you eat? How could you eat at a time like this? You're looking at, like, disgusting balls.
Yeah. How can I eat and not get hard, you mean?
How often do you prepare these? Do people, is this like something people ask for a lot, sir?
Never.
Never?
No.
So this is the first time you've prepared
This is the first time I've prepared
testicles?
any of this stuff, yeah.
Any of it? Yeah, okay. Who would eat this? I don't get it. When there is steak and chicken and pork chops and delicious things, why would you eat that? What type of testicle is that, sir?
These are veal.
Veal balls.
Mm-hmm.
Poor little veal. Trapped in that little cage.
Oh, this has gelatin around it.
What? Oh.
You can see it like building up here on the
Oh,
bottom. of it.
yummy. Spread
Veals
it
are-
on bread like marmalade.
Veals are lazy.
Yes, they are. They just sit there. Big fatties.
There's real no smell to this one.
No?
No.
Oh, put it down.
But it's covered in in a thin
A
gelatin.
goopy gelatin?
Yeah.
How easy are these to come by, sir?
It took me a little bit to get them all sourced, but
Yeah?
it wasn't too hard.
You just go to, what, a meat place?
Called some farms and some meat packers.
Like meat packers. They had them on the bridge of their nose. Jesus. And those are?
Lamb.
Those are lamb. Little lamb balls.
Aw.
Oh.
Did Mary give them to you?
Mary had a little lamb. Its balls were in her mouth.
And when she cut its little balls off, the landlady, what the fuck, Mary? So we had a whole thing here.
I thought we were friends. Oh, and then, of course, wow, those have to be duck balls, I would gather, right? What are those smell like? You're actually making a
This is
odd
the
face.
this is the cooked lamb.
Ah, duck
Yeah,
balls.
it's
Sounds like good advice.
It smells like dog food.
Now that is duck balls? Those are duck balls?
It's like beans.
Louis beans. Louis balls. Yeah, oh, God damn it. I don't want to look at that as bird balls.
Look like fava beans.
Yeah, they
I'm
really-
eating tuna fish, by the way, because I have to eat now.
Yeah,
won't be able to
before
eat
it really gets, before we really get engrossed in
These
this.
are the worst smelling ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like,
Because it's right by their asshole, and it's always mushed down in the water. Duck balls and asshole are so close together.
do you think that the balls actually soak up the smell from the duck's ass?
It smells like duck shit. They're always pissing and shitting and swimming right through with their little balls.
So now, from what I've seen, this prepared menu, you've cooked these in some, I guess, ways you would traditionally cook what?
I tried to keep it along the same lines of something that, like the veal, I cooked marsala style.
Like it would be veal marsala.
I tried not to go too crazy. I took the beef ones and kind of butterflied them out and did a German-style schnitzel with some spätzle and a vinegar sauce. And
Spätzle.
the duck ones we did with some pasta and some fava beans and asparagus, and we're going to put some truffle on there too, which is a nice kind of luxury ingredient. And the lamb ones we just kind of sauteed them real quick with a garlic sauce over some risotto.
Yeah,
nothing too complicated.
Now, would you think this would taste good?
They don't taste bad.
Yeah. Did you taste it?
Of course. I cooked it.
I know. But the thing is, like, I can't get over. I guess I'm very squeamish when it comes to food.
Let me rephrase. I cooked the ones that I made restaurant style. I did not eat the ones
that
I just
boiled,
threw in water and boiled.
Threw in water and boiled. Yeah. Oh God. Okay. Well, E-Rock, you're going to partake in this. So, is anybody else going to eat?
Yes, we are.
Some balls.
We are putting together an intern challenge. Love Buzz is the executive intern, as we've established. However, he has not been living up to the responsibilities of one. We haven't heard anything from him lately.
We really haven't. He hasn't been a good representative.
So Danny and me were discussing this, and we figured that we should see which intern can maybe consume an entire testicle without spitting it out or throwing it up, and the intern that accomplishes this the best should get the title of executive intern.
All right.
So I think it should be an intern ball.
So
tasting.
now,
and they're all willing to do it.
So something's on the line here.
Executive internship.
Wow. And that is a very important. Where are the interns that are going to be partaking?
They should be ready to go. I would.
I'm
think.
sure they're not working.
right here, Iraq, by the garbage. By me.
Oh God!
Vomit right by a sweet boy.
Yeah, make them have to spin around.
There's
vomit
Love
on you. Love Buzz. Now
Yes.
you are the executive intern.
Yeah, I'm not losing my title.
Oh, wow.
No.
Smack talk first thing on the mic. Smack
That's
talk.
right. The title is most hideous shirt owner. And you are hands down the
from
winner.
the X-Men.
What's that?
It's Gambit from the X-Men. You don't like it? I think it's a very cool design.
Oh, he's telling you off.
It's an atrocious shirt.
I want to know why he's dressed like Butthead.
Oh, shit. Wow, you really do look like Butthead. Now, you are the executive intern.
Yeah.
What does that entail? What duties does the executive intern have that the other interns don't have?
Steve gives me an order, and I tell the interns what Steve said, and they do it.
Yes. Buffalo wings, pizza.
And I sometimes make myself look more important than I really am.
The executive intern gets to delegate.
Oh, so you can tell them, hey, why don't you do this? You go here, do this.
I've given them orders.
Now,
before.
wouldn't you feel bad if somebody else was the executive intern?
I'm not losing. That's the thing.
Well, and let's just hypothetically say, would that make you feel bad to now have to listen to one of your subordinates?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
I guess.
Well, these guys look like stiff competition, especially that guy. He looks like he'll eat about anything. Mr. Yankee fan, step up to the mic there. What's your name? I have no idea.
Joe.
Joe, have we met?
No.
Yes, you have communicated with him before.
Oh,
really?
The Twitter thing, yeah.
Remember the intern that you said?
Yeah.
If you're going for an interview for an internship.
Oh, he's the guy?
That's him.
Yeah, I had a little problem because he was a little too over-eager to be an intern. Now, that's a good thing if you're eager to come here and be an intern. But then to just get on Twitter and say, hey, here's what's happening. I'm going to be interviewing with Opie and Anthony show for...
And tag you on it.
Yeah, I was kind of like, oh, boy, this guy might be a problem. One of those internet fucking little chatty Cathys, you know? You know what I was talking? You could understand the concern, though.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
there are certain things that go on in here that are said or seen that we probably don't want out there.
Right. Yeah, I'm done with that.
Jimmy's mouth on my penis. Well, that I would like you to Twitter.
I certainly would.
Yeah.
It's about time people know.
It is right now, if you could hear Jimmy's voice.
That's right.
He's talking.
Tastes like tuna fish, which is better than Anthony's cock usually tastes. Usually tastes like shit and diaper.
She's, hey, you got it. So, have you ever had anything like this?
No, not at all. I tend to stay away from things like this.
Yeah.
I even chop off like the fat on a steak.
Okay, so yeah, what do you do? Glue it to your belly?
Not quite. He just goes right at the garbage pail.
Yeah.
Man,
Really?
That's probably eating too much of the steak.
He had to reiterate that no, he indeed does throw it away. Are you squeamish with food? I guess you are.
Yeah, slightly, yeah.
What a dick.
I know that was a real dick thing to say. I'm sorry, sir.
I actually, until just now, I thought you two were the same person. I had no idea that they were different.
What, like the evil one? He turns into the evil one with the little Van Dyke.
Yeah, like when you're thinking of something, one's on one shoulder, one's on the other shoulder,
Yes.
and the person is crushed to the ground. Two fat guys on his shoulders.
Oh, God. Boy, he's not cutting you any slack, is he? So, do you have any kind of problem? Are you thinking about this and going like, ugh?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I took a couple minutes to think it over.
Yeah.
And, he recommended that it doesn't taste too bad, so I was like,
all right, I guess he, all right, Joe. Rich, for those of you listening to us giggling, Rich just tripped over a mic stand.
You know what's
so
funny?
of course we're laughing at him.
Yeah,
like
that was a good trip. You should be careful if you're going to fall.
It was funny the past 10 minutes you haven't been in here.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Rich.
What was funny?
What's that?
I was doing another radio interview. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, were you?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Chaz and AJ in Connecticut.
How'd that work out? Oh, Chaz from used to do PLR.
Did he?
Yeah, I did his show a few times.
In New York?
Back in the early days.
Chaz, Louis Beans.
Yeah.
In New York City?
No, he was in Connecticut.
And you did it? Well, what do you mean you did it? Like
Me and Joe went on there, did our little song parodies and shit for his
you were
show.
doing like doing radio stuff, doing songs and stuff like the
Yeah.
garage band radio guy?
That was us.
Get out of
Going
here.
around just trying anything to get out of doing sheet metal work.
But who would book you on these? How would you get on them?
My brother. My brother was the go-getter. He'd be the guy that would call up radio stations and be like, yeah, I got this. Or he'd send in song parodies, and they would play them. And then my brother would follow through with a phone call.
Who would believe that you would go from that to frying testicles?
I know. Isn't that amazing?
It's unbelievable.
Just sending cassette tapes in, and now just basking in the glory of talking to interns and eating balls.
Now you got this evolution of I can't get laid poster in front of you, okay?
Yes.
It's just one horribleness after another, okay? Look at them. Look, they just grow bigger and bigger as you look at them. They look like the evolution of fat.
Now that isn't very nice. Rich.
Shut up. Their
Joe
interns will be
seems like-
gone in a fucking week.
I know. Don't remember them.
Well, I'm not the fat one of the group. I'm only
Oh,
100.
look at him sticking up
You
for
have
himself.
those lips where a fat guy will ram his penis in. Look at those goddamn
These are
juicy
good
lips.
pussy-eating lips.
No, they're
Oh,
not.
is that-
Yeah,
I think
please.
so.
Yeah. Don't speak. You don't have to hold a debate with this gentleman. It's okay. So now, all right, Love Buzz, Joe, and now the third gentleman here. What's your name, sir?
Oscar.
Oscar. And how long have you been here?
A month now.
Really?
Yeah.
Have we had any interaction whatsoever?
Not a recall.
No? It's just kind of a take it
Yeah,
easy
like,
at
hey,
the
how's
end of the
it
day kind of a thing?
Yeah.
Are you like from another country or
Yeah,
something?
originally from Colombia.
Did I sponsor you as a kid? Did I send like a quarter a month?
No, I didn't.
27 cents worth of salad bar?
No.
You actually came from Colombia.
No, probably 15, 20 years ago.
You would think he would have
the-
lost the accent a little. Doesn't he sound like he's fucking like...
I didn't know what it was. I couldn't
Oh,
figure
I
it out.
knew
I
it was
thought it was
Colombian.
an impediment. I thought it was a speech impediment.
No, that's me.
Yeah.
I knew he was Colombian.
You did?
Oh, yeah. What the fuck?
Now, what made you leave?
They blew up his block.
Well, that's not really the case where I live, but
Yeah.
no, that's not really.
You
the
know,
case.
we
No, it's
do
just-
have kind of this preconceived notion of Colombia that it's nothing but drug cartels and cocaine and gunfights.
No, that's not really true, man. I mean,
Colombian neckties, people giving Colombian neckties all the time. That's where they slit the throat, and then they reach in, take the tongue, and pull it out of where they slit the throat. Called a Colombian necktie.
They blew up city blocks. In
Oh,
Colombia.
yeah.
Courthouses. I mean, I'm
Columbia's
sure it's
great.
not, I'm sure it's a beautiful place to visit.
Is
know,
it?
something like
yeah,
this.
it's not like that anymore, man. It's just a great place to go, and there's numerous things to do, and besides,
Numerous things to do. I went on a cruise once, and one of the ports was in Colombia. And we stopped, got off the ship. I must have went 20 feet from the ship and was pretty much told, best just stay here. In the little, they have one little bar area, a little beach area, and that was it.
How long ago was that?
2 weeks.
What are you fucking? What are you, is that an insult?
No, no.
Back in the 30s, motherfucker. What do you
No,
think?
I didn't mean it that way,
It's
though.
before
but
the
I mean,
coup.
I'm surprised, though, because, I mean,
A couple of years ago.
Oh, okay.
How horrible David Spade's hat is.
It was because you don't like David Spade's hat.
Jesus Christ.
Because all they've been doing is talking. Look, we're kind of changing gears here for a second, so you hold on. Okay. They're showing the grown-up stars. They're stopping by Fox News, and David Spade now is taken to wearing a Ricky Ricardo type Cuban hat.
A hat that he would see in his country before it was blown off of somebody's head.
Colombia. That is that really is an awful hat. There are rumors that he wears a wig.
Yeah.
That he wears a wig. So now I guess he's wearing this hat so no one could.
All three of those guys at one point, all three of them opened for me. I'm not lying. That's how bad my career has.
Wow.
Is that in New York or L.A.? Are they in New York?
They're right across the street in the next building.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. Why don't you go over there and suck their dick?
Again?
It's amazing. Adam is in New York doing press, and we can't get him on the show.
Chris Rock and David Spade, too.
I know.
Yeah. Why would
Right
we?
across the street.
They're just trying to plug a movie that we've done nothing but shit on.
Well, yeah.
Why?
I
Have
know.
you seen it?
No, but I've seen the trailer, and it just doesn't look good. And they are doing
Well,
more
speaking
press.
of trailers, does your family still live in Columbia, or?
No, I have.
Why?
No, nothing like that, man.
Are you Colombian?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why?
Are you gay? Is he gay? Are you? Come on, the way you're standing.
Wow.
Are you gay?
I'm not gay at all.
Look at how you're standing. You're very feminine. Are you not? You never even thought about it? Have you?
No.
You never even experimented a little with an older headliner?
I'm not the one with the shirt.
Yeah,
Whoa!
it's not tell you, I'm not the one wearing a
This
fucking
guy loves
superhero shirt either.
He's got to come back for everything.
This isn't tight.
Looser
This
than
is.
your shirt.
Yeah, it's because I
Holy
look good at my
shit.
age.
Christ, when did this
But
kid
it
grow
takes- I know he got. Well, he's going to eat him in a second.
He's gonna eat his own, huh?
Hey, what about the other intern? How come he doesn't want to participate?
Oh, we talked to Joe a little bit.
Pussy, I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Which
Fucking.
Get him in here. He just got called out by Love Buzz. Very rambunctious.
Yeah, Love Buzz doesn't take any guff.
Yeah, you
I think he's
really
trying
are
something
a
new because he knows that.
steadfast kind
Do
of
you
guy.
want me to call Chris
Hi,
and get
sir.
him in? You guys want
Why don't
Chris?
you step
This
up
is
to a
Caesar.
microphone? Caesar,
What's going on, guys?
how are you, sir?
Great.
You don't want to participate in the ball eating?
No
He
way.
doesn't want his parole
Why is
officer
that?
to know he's.
Jesus. Why don't you want to?
Disgusting.
It's because it's disgusting?
Absolutely.
That's the whole gist of it.
That's
though.
kind of the beauty of it.
Do you
Yeah.
find it?
I don't think that's beautiful.
Do you find it easier as a light-skinned black guy that you have a little advantage
Skinned.
over?
Light-skinned?
Light-skinned.
I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to, you know,
Yeah, for
I'm
your
trying
whole
to relate.
life, you've been trying to
Hold on.
talk and failing
Keep
miserably.
pressing. Okay, I relate to the Afro Americans. What
Are
I'm
you
saying
are you black or are you mixed, Caesar?
Mixed.
What are you
you
mixed
are?
with?
Puerto Rican and black.
Puerto Rican and black.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Two strikes.
You know, I wasn't even going to bring race into this. I just thought we'd bring him in and find out why Love Buzz called him a pussy for not wanting to eat balls.
That's right.
Well, because you know what it is. What I'm saying is, you don't just attack a brother like that. Look at this guy. You know what? I think he wants to suck your dick.
What?
What?
What are you saying? Wow. What is this? This isn't the intern show.
That joke should have had a fuse on it.
Oh, look who's Jesus.
Oh, look who's here. Colin Quinn, ladies and gentlemen.
skinny.
Colin, hello. Yeah, look at you, all skinny, all svelte.
Oh,
How are
Jesus.
you, Colin? Good, good.
We're doing a thing. We're having. They're going to eat cooked testicles.
Yeah, they're eating balls. A staple of shock radio.
Yeah.
Like
not cow balls. Cows are female.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bulls,
That'd be
balls? Meat packing district. Cows.
Yeah.
Hi, Daddy. Moo. Moo, Daddy. There's a blonde wig on a black bull.
Is the idea for them to eat bulls balls?
Yeah, just eat balls.
It's funny. What is that? The plot of City Slickers 3? You fucking
You know what? You know what's
the tamest shit I've ever heard. It's
Curly eats
2010.
balls.
Even I know it's old.
I know. It is old hat.
Colin's in that fucking movie. See, you got one of the guys from the movie. He's in it.
Yeah,
you know, it's funny.
Yeah.
How come we can't get fucking Chris or Adam over here?
Well, you got Colin. You got the cameo guy.
He's disgusted.
like,
I have a big part.
Do you?
I'm the bad guy.
You're the bad guy?
Yeah.
How come we don't get? We can't get
Bigger
Chris
than
or
the
Adam?
Crocodile Dundee
Can't
part?
just call
You
those
got
guys?
me.
I know that, but we.
That's,
You guys got me.
We figure if we get you, then it should be easy to get them. I mean, if we
No,
get the
but yeah,
best.
but you got me.
Yeah, no, I know.
Why do you want Chris or Adam? You got me.
Yeah, we got the driver.
What's the difference?
Oh, got the driver. You want to take a seat there, Colin? Maybe sit
No, I
over-
kind of like this angle actually.
Yeah?
This is
Thanks.
the interns.
Want to sit there?
Did you just get up?
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, here's how horrible it was. It doesn't matter. This is the toughest group of fucking interns I ever seen.
I know, they look like a gang. It's like a gang in here.
Yeah, the
They look like a
fucking.
bunch of badasses. These kids.
Well, he's from Colombia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Colombian one. I never found out why did
Why do you make a face
why
like
did
that
you-
when I say Colombia?
Yeah, he makes a face.
I don't like Colombia.
Do any of you guys know who Colin is?
Colombia.
Why do you get that look on your face when I said Colombians?
Tony, don't fuck with me, Tony. Why did you leave?
Oh, it's just I had to have my family live there, half here, and then they were like, "Hey, you want to come over? You know, schools are great, and you know, it's a great
Don't think we
opportunity."
get another space cadet to work here, Chico. I don't listen to this fucking dishwasher.
Wait,
I know fucking dishwasher.
Is my accent really noticeable? Is it?
No.
No.
So how old are you?
I'm 25.
You're 25. You moved when you were 10, I guess.
Yeah, 10.
So from the time you're 10 years old till now, you still have an accent.
I know.
Of course, because he moved to Jackson Heights.
No, I'm from Jersey. I'm
Look at him. He's
Morristown.
got that old face. He's got that disease. That,
What?
You know, when you get older quick. Progeria or something, whatever it's called.
We'll never know if you have that disease because when we met you, you were old.
Progeria.
Progeria.
Whatever it's
Progeria.
fucking called.
Then he looks nothing like anyone with progeria.
Hey,
What's that?
If you live in Morristown, you must have seen little posters all over the place. Rich Voss appearing here since 1983.
Well, all right.
If you go a month without being in the
who-
Morristown
huh?
area,
You guys are going to be eating. You're not participating. You're just going to. Wow.
Come on, they're going to fry
why
him.
not?
Oh, Rich. It's always got to go that direction, Rich. Yeah, you don't want to deal
Fear
with it.
Factor, what are you, 50? Fear Factor's been off since you were 5.
Yeah. Yeah, you just don't want
Any
to.
response to that?
Still on?
Listen, remote control's talking right now.
It was a show I was on in the 80s, boys.
The interns have no clue.
Jesus.
What the fuck he's
Why don't you
talking
just
about?
bring in fucking Stephen Eady?
And again, they look like who? We have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't even know who he's talking
I
about.
know.
Stephen
please.
Eady was like the Rich and Bonnie of the 60s.
No, they got along.
You guys fight a lot?
Do we fight a lot? Oh.
What do you think happened? What do you think happens? Do you understand? This was a little girl who dreamed like every other little girl in a fucking farm in Canada of marrying a prince.
Yeah.
How do you think she fucking feels every day when she wakes
Well, she
up?
should have married you. She would have married a queen. Nothing. I got
Well,
nothing. I got so excited about that one,
If
too.
I was gay, it would be funny.
I know, but what the fuck? What
Bonnie
are you?
did marry a prince. She married a Prince Albert, a fucking a hook through a cockhead. I enjoyed it.
Well, you saved me.
I was like, why isn't he doing the Chip voice?
Jefferson.
I wouldn't even go near that one.
Yeah, right, Chip.
Yeah, right. Stay away. Toxic.
Is there a theme to this ball eating thing?
Colin was right. Hack.
Is it
But
just
it
like?
is kind of good to get. It's supposed to give you a good hard on, right?
Is it?
I don't know. I heard that.
Yeah, I was trying. I don't know. I heard that. Yeah, because is it like a month? Is this like National Testicle Month or something?
Stop.
What are you chatting
doing
about?
on the air?
It's
Rich?
E-Rock.
He just
What a snitch. I'm trying to look out for you.
Yeah, by blaming me.
Whoa.
I asked for a coffee to wake me up.
What the hell? Why'd you kick out the Dominican?
He went
the Dominican.
Yeah.
He's black and Puerto Rican. And Puerto Rican. No, he could.
That's
he could
Dominican.
Go. He could go. I think Steve's trying to get him back into the studio. He could.
Yeah.
You could just let him go.
Yeah.
You
Boss
can
is trying
go.
to order something off him.
I pardon you. All right, so you guys are going to be participating in this eating wonderfully cooked testicles. I don't really see the point in this, but
Well, no, they're
how
not
did
gonna
this
eat
come
the-
about?
how did this come about? Yes.
It's good for you. It's good for your erection.
They're not going to eat the wonderfully cooked ones. They're going to eat the boiled ones. They're not wonderfully
But
cooked.
I don't like
Who's
the fact
eating the
that
wonderfully
Sam's
cooked
trying to
one?
throw an audible now to make his dumb idea work.
Well,
Guys, it was never about the fried balls.
no,
It's
both of them. This wasn't my
It was you and Scorch. It's an idea from fucking. It's an upstate New York idea.
We're doing a testicle day. Testicle day here on the Scorch Show. Totally nude radio.
Show your balls by eating balls.
He wouldn't say balls or testicle, though. That's too dirty for him. You call him your hoo-ha day or something.
Yeah, we're gonna be eating some gonads. Gonad.
Yeah, I want accountability right now.
Steve is.
I want accountability.
EP.
Where did this idea? Because as I'm going along with this, I'm thinking, it is 2010. We could punch up in 2 seconds a gentleman being disemboweled by a horsecock.
That's right.
How shocking is it to have some young boys eating stuff you could actually buy that is FDA approved?
I just asked Eric what prompted this, and he reminded me.
Throw Eric under the bus.
No,
just
it's not,
now?
I swear, that's not.
Yeah, but no, he said.
Throw Eric under the Steve.
Yeah. Give me something to fucking do
It's a bus. No. You said bus, not dud.
Look, Voss didn't get that one.
I wasn't paying attention.
Steve is kind of big, so they're saying
To
it's a
life.
bus.
Yeah, see? So, Steve.
I think this was Ope's idea months ago.
Oh,
months ago.
wow.
But it took us,
Opie under the bus.
Wow, Steve is throwing Opie under the bus.
But it took us so
You know
long
how
to
happy I am
actually...
to come in and play the fucking hater on this thing?
I know, when usually you're the one.
So
it took us so long to actually find the places that sold
thinking about how Bonnie
different
Williams
kinds of
did wanna marry a
testicles.
prince.
Yeah.
Because nobody actually sold varieties. I think our chef friend had to go to how many different places? Like 4 different places? Yeah. To find the places to find these actual things. So it took us...
yeah.
I know.
A hard on just
But
talking
aren't
about
they good
fucking
for your hard on?
Yeah, they're supposed to, you know.
Anyway.
That's an old
I'll
wives'
eat one if it's
tale.
fried.
I think the point is
Yeah.
just to watch the interns puke.
Yeah, I think that was really it.
But the thing is, it's like, I don't know if they will.
Yeah, I don't know the restaurant style. I don't understand because they probably won't.
Yeah, so, and
He's
now,
in South America.
why-
They eat those balls all the time.
Why?
He's probably eating fucking Giselle. or
Yeah,
something.
exactly. Giselle?
Wait.
Hold the phone.
Yeah.
Giselle.
Giselle.
I meant the
I don't
model.
care what you meant.
I meant the model.
It really is.
Oh, my God. It's Giselle.
A Giselle.
Ah,
Wow. You really are
great.
stup-eyed.
really.
That was a good one.
Now, why the cooked, Steve? Why do we have cooked testicles if they are delicious? Which I would assume we know our chef gentleman is very talented at what he does. Why the cooked testicles?
Because we already did boiled meat barbecue, so this was the twist, I assume, was to say, can you make balls taste non-puke worthy? I guess. I don't really know. I don't really know why.
I'm not really getting this.
I don't really understand. There was so much work that went into finding the actual testicles by the time we got
realized,
them.
like late that.
But shouldn't you guys be doing this on Wacky Wednesday? Why are you doing this on Friday?
I know. Wait, I gotta get this one too. It's Ball Eating Friday, everybody. We're gonna be eating balls today.
This is
fantastic.
Like it was sort of a given that they would vomit up boiled nuts. Could they actually hold down nuts if they were prepared restaurant style?
Oh, okay, that's different.
Okay.
That makes sense now. All right.
I can't believe you're fucking up free-flowing Friday for this.
Free-form, flowing, ball-eating Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta have ball-eating.
I don't care what anyone says. It's somewhere it started as an idea from Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think Sam is probably responsible for.
Wasn't my? I think this came as a derivative of all the other gross foods we were eating.
Everyone's everyone always tries to leave out the one person in the herd, like the Giselle in the herd.
Yes. Poor Giselle being chased by a gackle. Dummy.
Yeah.
Stupid.
It's a young gackle that looks old. It's a per Jerry gackle.
Per Jerry.
Nobody knows that word.
Progeria? Everyone knows that.
No one knows that.
Yes. Sorry.
Progeria?
I gotta go with Jimmy on this one.
No, that's a fucking tough one.
Is it?
That's not that's a fucking game show question right there.
Look at all the words that you've mispronounced that we have on the wall.
I think that's exaggerated.
That is every word that Rich has mispronounced.
That's great.
Go and take a look, Colin. Maybe read off a couple.
We should add
let us
some
remember.
from today.
Yeah.
No, that's stupid.
There will be some additions. Colin's not...
Auschwitz.
Auschwitz. Yes. Auschwitz, that horrible place with a concentration camp.
Almond Brothers.
The Almond Brothers band. Colin can't even say it.
Altar top.
Almost fuck that up on stage every now and
An
then.
altar top? Women wear altar tops.
Angela Jolie.
Angela Jolie, I remember that one.
Archie Buncher.
Archie Buncher.
Yeah, the character in All in the Family, Archie Buncher. Oh, shit, Rich.
Just the idea of this list is the funniest thing ever.
I know that there is a list and it's that long.
And there's new words to add to it
yes. We've been shirking our responsibility. Jesus Christ. Yeah, enjoy that at your leisure, Colin.
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. I remember that one. Well, I guess we'll get the testicle eating underway. Maybe we'll take a break, and then when we come back, I'm not kidding, people, interns eating testicles on Testicle Eat Friday. We'll be right back.
The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
I'm going back to Brooklyn. I'm going back to Brooklyn.
I don't think so.
I'm going back to Brooklyn. I'm going back to Brooklyn.
Man, I don't think so. I'm going back to Brooklyn. Prying, denying, shying, blow drying, trying to fit in. Going back home. Coming back a hero where the girls look like Madonna and the guys sound like De Niro. The top is down on that guy's T-Bird and he's listening to the latest.
Kicking it, right?
This rocks. It's Colin Quinn. I remember that. That was on MTV.
That was my voice is clear.
How about your voice being clear on the microphone?
Hi guys.
Put this shit on. So much out of show business.
Oh man.
So.
Yeah, I remember singing this though. It was very good. You were driving, right? You're in the car.
It was like a parody of the LL Cool J video.
Right.
His was about Cali. Mine was about Brooklyn.
Yes.
That's why Anthony's so into this, because he was a parody guy, too, back in the day.
See? That's right.
See,
Me and
parody.
Colin share our roots in comedy, in the comedy of parody. Yes.
me, Anthony, and Weird Al.
Jesus.
Did I luck out, didn't I?
Oh, Jesus.
Didn't I just fucking hit the lottery?
Fucking parodies. Fucking low-budget Joe Bond.
It was... Joe Bond?
Paul Bond. No, I'm talking about
budget James Bond.
I'm talking about Joe Bond from Idaho. He plays songs.
Oh, is that it?
Yes.
What, are you opening for him?
Oh, got me there with the opener, Joe. Go on. Hold on. We're here on Wacky Wednesday, but it's Friday, and he got me with the opener.
Hey, you're on this show. You're a guest.
Yeah, I'm a guest. But the difference is I can leave and say
That's true.
I can leave and save face any fucking time, all right?
Well,
stuck here doing your contest. What do they win, huh? What do they win, Anthony?
Well, let me tell you, Rich. They're going to win the opportunity to be the top dog amongst the interns. This is fantastic.
I can't believe you guys are doing so with interns. No one ever has.
I know. I invented that, doing things with interns, Robin.
I don't like the fact the voice is kind of going off, and it's funny, like attacking
like
you.
It's
going
true,
off,
I know.
But his volume can't go up even a little bit on his voice.
Yeah.
Why? What do you want? I'm supposed to yell?
Yes.
This is a guy who's talking about. This is a guy who's talking about speech. Who mumbled through 2 seasons, a tough crowd. Go fuck yourself. Okay, so we stand up or sit down while we're doing this.
Oh, so you guys blame me? I don't blame me for that show getting canceled.
Jesus. Cut the guy some slack.
Yeah, I want to have
some
some slack.
shows.
What's that?
At least he's had some fucking shows
And it
where
was
he
just,
was.
I'll get another one. It's only been 5.5 years since Tough Crowd went off the air.
Are you kidding me? It's been that long?
Yes.
A whole audience in Buffalo chased him down the street.
There was no Tonawanda.
Yeah, they wanted to get all their wings back. They thought he was taking on a buffalo wing.
Oh, Chip!
Chip, because it's in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I called a club in Boston. They go, we're not using New York comics for a while. I go, why? They go, Colin. He fucking ruined it.
Wow.
In the
Voss
80s.
is really ripping everybody apart.
Voss has really had it today. Yeah.
He ruined it for the tri-state area comics.
Yeah.
But he's a genius. He'll always come back. He's like a sword.
I hate when you shift gears and try. I hate when you're going one direction and then you try to get serious and wax poetic.
When does the part
Shut
happen
up.
where you save face?
Just trash him. Exactly. Yeah.
It's like a faction.
And while you're saving it,
her
get it back
again.
to the horse when you're done using it.
Exactly.
Come on.
Yeah.
You give me shit.
Did Jack Waltz hurt your ears when he woke up and saw you and yelled?
Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. With my party.
I don't know who wrote the best horse joke. It was a writer. It was in a magazine. Obviously, I'm quoting this.
Yeah.
Who read it to you?
I'm misquoting. I'm misquoting this.
Let me misquote. And I misquote.
A horse walks into the bar, and the bartender says, "Why such a long face?" And the horse says, "I just found out I have AIDS."
That's a good joke.
That's pretty funny.
That's a damn good joke.
That is good.
I don't know who wrote it. Some writer.
I think Carlos Mencia. Oh, no. Of course, we all know he wrote nothing. How is that going with the comics? You heard about that, Colin, right?
What happened now?
Like Carlos Mencia pretty much admitted that he steals
in that movie?
material. Yeah.
I saw the movie.
What do you think? Yeah.
It was a spoof that he was saying that in the movie.
You think he was being sarcastic?
He was being sarcastic.
Because he's been accused so many times that he figured he'd just go, yeah, I steal everything.
I said that as soon as I saw that. Probably edited that kind of shitty.
All right. Just wanted to get...
Did you see the movie?
What movie?
I Am Comic.
Oh, I said it was on
Steitner's movie.
Showtime. I haven't seen it, but...
How would you not see that? You are comic.
We were in it. We got fucking edited out.
Did you?
us?
Me and the skirt. Bonnie were. You weren't in it?
No, you got edited out. She happened to be a fucking victim of it because they couldn't cut around you.
That's it. Her
No, we didn't do it
autobiography.
together. We're not fucking
just
Stiller and Mira
CGI in Jabba the Hutt or something like they did.
Her autobiography is going to be called...
Star
Her autobiography is going to be called "I Was Collateral Damage."
Oh, really? You got the clip?
She looks.
Yeah.
She watches. I guarantee she watches like Patton Oswalt and go, "He wanted to fuck me. I could have married this little worm in 2 minutes. This other nerd came out. All these like big, like elite little stars."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to hear the Carlos Mencia clip and get Colin's opinion on this one. If you think
Can I
this
see it?
is being taken,
Show it to him.
fuck seeing it. You just got to hear him.
I have a hard time telling when Guatemalans are being sarcastic.
Let's listen to a little Carlos Mencia.
A lot of people out there are going to ask, why did they interview Carlos about this? You know, Carlos is a joke thief. Carlos steals jokes, and we know this. And listen to me, and look at me when I tell you this, with all honesty. If you think that I steal jokes, fuck yeah, you're right. Of course I fucking steal jokes. Are you out of your fucking mind? When I come to a comedy club, you better run, bitch. You better get the fuck off stage. Because if anything you say is even remotely funny, I'm gonna make it mine. And all I'm gonna do is say Mexican in the front. I'm like a rapper. I just sample shit and make it my own. Was that really my song? I don't know. But it sounds like mine. But it kind of sounds like somebody else's. It's a hit, bitch.
Wow.
Now, you could say that's sarcasm, but you could also say it's a little too detailed for just sarcasm. Like, he's thought about that.
The walk into the club.
Yeah.
Was that Carlos or Jay Moore? Who was that?
Oh, damn. Whoa.
Tell us how you really feel, Rich.
Oh, Chip.
Chippy.
Well, I saw the thing.
Yeah.
But how well he's trying to turn it around and make it look like, it's bullshit. I don't steal.
But it's so much.
It doesn't come off like that.
No, it comes off like it's very, like he's thought about this.
Right.
It's detailed. Like, yeah, I steal material. Fuck you.
It's like a guy going. It's like a serial killer going. Yeah, I mean, people say I walk into a house, the family's asleep.
Yeah,
I walk up the
exactly.
carpeted steps.
I pull out the knife. I slowly run it across their throats. Yeah, it's a little too detailed to be just sarcasm.
That's right. Then Truman Capote interviews me.
It's like Manhunter.
Very good.
Why do you have to try to sound smart?
That was smart. All right, it was quite smart.
Truman
Manhunter.
Compote. I'll have the Truman Compote.
Don't you can't mess it up. When I come up with something clever, it's just accepted.
That wasn't clever.
What happened to you?
Clever.
You guys bail on the contest?
I know. I'm hoping time ticks by and we go, oh, we're out of time.
Boss, it wasn't clever. It was just so arbitrary that we didn't know what to do.
Didn't know what to do with it. Just hung there.
Can you please open your eyes and see yourself failing?
I told you.
I'm gonna fight him.
I told you I got one more comeback in me.
You got one more, right? You know what now? You know what now? Now we got to bring the interns in to eat these things. All right, get these fucking interns in here.
Come back,
we're gonna
you never
have
left.
Eat the balls.
Balls
Here comes a
contest,
cooler
ball
of balls.
Who's going to be the executive intern?
Who's gonna that? See,
Who
that's
will win the
all right.
contest?
See this?
That's good. It gets to boss around the other guys.
All right,
Yeah, exactly.
Love
Are they
Buzz
gonna
has
throw
something
up?
to say.
I'm keeping my title.
Oh, look at
I'm
this.
just saying that now.
Oh, there's smack talk. Whoa!
I'm scared.
So far, none of these guys have anything to say.
Wow.
Oh, Joe, any last words before your mouth is full of balls?
No,
Isn't that crazy? I just said the intern's mouth is going to have balls in it. This is insanity. Wow. Holy shit. It's 1985.
Fucking got up for this.
I know, right? Anything to say? Yeah. Woo! I don't want to work, baby. Come on, everybody. It's Friday. Yeah. Tell the boss to go fuck himself today. That's what I say. Yeah, everybody. Come on. We're going to do ball eating, guys. What do you think about that? That's crazy. Shit.
I don't want to be hacks.
I know. We fell into hackdom. Oh, well.
Jesus.
Well, our chef is opening up the container of, and get this, balls. Various animals' testicles. It's so exciting, as a matter of fact, that TV's own Colin Quinn is reading a newspaper.
I'm reading about the Santana attempted rape. I like the way he defends it. He goes, she was forceful and willing.
She was forceful.
That's the way to do it. Flip the script on her.
I want to come out with, like, Rape the Musical. Listen, what was that thing you did?
I tried changing the subject so
because
fast.
I can't sing. I wanted to do some of it.
But I like that fact that he goes, what was the...
Yeah, what was the...
hold on, I had another thought.
What
was the thing you guys did in October with the other jocks?
Jocktober? Jocktober.
Do you know next year someone's going to be doing that?
We ought to nominate this very program.
I'll pull the tape.
For a Jocktober. Jocktober. Well, look at this. We have all of the various testicles. Really?
Wow,
Rich can't
they look
take
pretty
it.
good.
Yes. Well, they're prepared two ways. So we have our testicles: lamb testicles, bull testicles, goose testicles, and what was the other one, sir? Veal testicles.
They sound good.
Crazy is that?
It smells delicious.
And
as we know, they're delicacies in many countries.
Some of them are prepared very traditionally. And the other batch has just been boiled. Has to taste awful. And they're balls, everybody. Come on. Come on. Give me the song. Give me the song.
Yeah, the song.
Come on, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to work. I want to bang on that drum today. We're going to be eating balls, people.
They look good, though.
Is it weird looking at them not through a hole?
Rape the musical.
Yeah, he said rape the musical, Rich. He got you.
Just imagine.
Here's the magic.
Being a young girl on a farm in northern Ontario.
Alberta,
Canada.
Uh-huh.
And your mother's like, I want you to go down to the States. Our family's been, we have poverty for 6 generations of like these kind of twisted French Canadians. I want you to go down to America and marry a Jew. And she's like, okay, Mama, I will do it.
Okay, Mama. like she's from 1930s Poland. Yes, Mama.
She goes, they're all lawyers, doctors. She goes, the worst you could do is like an accountant. And then she runs into this, defiler of the tribe. This damaged zygote of Judaism. This spent jizz on my Maimonides' leg. She thinks she's made a score. Mom, I did what you said. I found a Jew. Good. I don't know, Mom. He doesn't seem particularly intelligent. Don't worry. They're all smart, honey.
And they all make money, which is the important thing to get the McFarlane family out of hock.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When Bonnie was young, she goes to her mother, "What's a Jew?" And her mother made her watch a Woody Allen movie. That's how they explained what a Jew was.
That's probably a true story.
It is a true
More
story.
than funny, it's true.
It is true.
And they sat there, and none of them laughed at it.
Yeah.
But then a few days later, they bring the point home. They watch, the Schindler's List, and they were all cracking up. The sorrow and the pity.
Oh, goddamn. Bonnie. Poor Bonnie.
Auschwitz.
Auschwitz.
The musical.
Yeah. Just put the musical behind anything, and it's
Do you know
funny.
what he said to me one
Ball
time?
eating the musical. Holy Jesus, Palomino, people.
He said lean cuisine.
Yeah, lean cuisine and tortillas.
Tortillas.
What's the name of Tom Brady's wife?
Mrs. Brady.
Something Bunchen.
Are you talking about
What's
who?
her first name?
You talking about Giselle?
Oh, Gazelle.
I was praying to say Giselle. But
Oh, there was a great documentary. Who was that actor that played Fredo?
it's John Cazale. I saw it. Oh, shit, I'm an asshole. Jesus.
Oh,
Your acting was too good.
Colin.
He's never heard that.
Colin blurted it out. We wanted Rich to say it all funny like he does.
But he would know who that is.
Yes, I would. Everybody knew. He was supposed to be the next big star in Hollywood. Dog Day Afternoon, he stole it when he played,
Don't help him.
He played, I Want to Go to Wyoming or whatever, that character, guy's name, whatever, something.
Yeah, well, but that character was unrealistic. Who can imagine a type of person that would think Wyoming was a country?
You're sitting next to him.
And then Voss explained it.
Yeah, you're sitting next to him.
Let's get to the Bull Bulls.
Yeah, come on, everybody. All right, now, Love Buzz. You know, your title is up for grabs here.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I'm not too nervous.
Not too nervous. He's not nervous. Have you ever had balls in your mouth?
Nope.
Oh, it's crazy. I'm just gonna say balls in the mouth.
nose.
Oh, so you're gonna be eating balls today? Eat your balls. Just like Mom used to make.
Chips in town.
Yeah.
Chip and dice. I love this.
We're gonna have a ball.
Yeah, that's right, Chip. Chip is a genius. He's opening for me.
Yeah. Hey, Dice is gonna roll out on stage like he used a couple of dice, you know.
Very good, Chip. Oh. All right, let's just fucking
get
this
some
over
funny
with.
the dishes look delicious. Let's not act like they don't look perfectly cooked, man.
The 4 plates
Which one
of
are you eating?
testicles that are.
Talk to a microphone.
Yeah, first of all, you need a microphone.
He just holds up a ball.
No,
Yeah.
wait a second.
Secondly, we got to make this it's got to be amazing. You're eating balls. You don't just pop them in your mouth and chew them. We got to be like we got to put across how outrageous this is.
I'm going to start with the duck.
Whoa, he's going to have a duck ball first. Why don't you pick one up? Now, what does it feel like in your hand?
Feels like
Shame.
I always wondered what a duck ball would feel like.
Yeah.
And I always knew it would feel like this.
Look, don't try to be funny.
Okay.
Don't put on
trying
the
to go
voice.
along with the
Don't
bit.
go along with the bit.
Okay.
Just fucking put the ball in your mouth. All right. That's a boiled ball.
Not bad.
Looks like a fava bean.
Listen to what it. See, not bad. It's exactly what we were going for here. Not bad.
Let's do him before he morphs into a full-blown werewolf.
Okay. That is
You have to. No. You have to rewind.
Yes.
I want to know what a werewolf is. Rewind what just came out of this fucking... what just flew out of this oat eater's mouth.
Holy shit.
A werewolf.
He was so eager to get that out, too. A werewolf.
It would have been a great one.
Please play that, Derek. Please, I'm screaming. There you go.
There he is.
Not bad.
Just do him before he morphs into a full-blown werewolf.
Werewolf. Where you actually think he's going to put a wolf on as a coat? Werewolf.
Stroke victim comedy.
Werewolf.
Do you understand? Bonnie wakes up every morning. He's already out of bed. And she looks over at the drool on the pillow.
And now that I fall asleep with my Nicorette gum in my mouth, it looks like my face has to clap because the pillow's all green and yellow.
Oh, God damn. Fucking Rich. Wow. Now, who? So that wasn't bad, you say?
Nah.
Which means you liked the balls?
I love balls.
He loves balls.
Balls across the nose.
Oh. Yeah, why don't you rest them on your chin while we wait for the rest of the guys? Oh, I like balls, Dice. Then eat them.
Yeah. If you like balls so much, why don't you marry him?
Chip is like one of the Dice fans that Dice hates and abuses.
Oh, yeah. Dice would not
Jacob.
like Chip. He's a Jacob face. Hey, Jacob face. What's the matter with you? You got no sense.
Do the poems about the little boy, how he is bald because he needs money. I like that one.
You see, you give the jokes away. You don't know what you're doing. You think you're a comic. You're stupid. You're a fucking moron. A fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Chip, you're not funny.
Sure I am.
Nah, you're stupid.
Yeah.
You're a jerk.
Cool the jacket or something. How many cows did you have to borrow that from?
See, you don't make sense. Jerk off.
Oh. Uncomfortable confrontation of Chip.
Oh, yeah. Chip and Dice would be great.
What's amazing, he can make his chin look smaller than it is.
Oh, he sucks it in for the Chip character.
I feel like a werewolf.
Werewolf.
I do
werewolf.
I do have a very weak chin.
It's an innie almost now. Nothing.
All right, let's get the another yam bag up
Take
here.
Love Buzz's mic.
Yeah, take Love Buzz's mic there, werewolf.
Okay.
And
yes.
Which testicle are you going to choose?
Want to start with the veal?
Oh, you're going with a veal testicle. Why don't you dig your meaty paw right in there, pull up a veal testicle? How does it feel? Is it spongy? Is it what texture? Give us a type of food that it most feels like.
I guess like chicken, maybe.
Chicken? That's crazy.
Go ahead, Lon Chaney, eat it.
Chaney. Can't eat it. There you go. Just put it in
the
his
whole
mouth.
ball in your mouth.
He's eating the boiled ball. What are your first impressions of it?
Liver.
Tastes like liver?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? So, do you like liver?
No, not a big fan. No.
Do you feel any nausea or anything?
No. I think I'm good.
One guy said it was okay. One guy said it tastes like liver. Oh,
that's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
This is nuts.
That's crazy.
It smells horrible, though.
It smells bad.
Yeah,
He also said it smells bad.
Wait, hold on. I got some ear.
The madness continues.
This is insanity.
Want some ear? Some ear smell?
Oh.
You know what? I think you should give these boys some ear smell.
Ear smell. Yeah. All right, here you go.
It's actually
Rich,
not that bad.
Rich is going to
Like
wipe behind his ear.
It smells like blueberries.
It smells like blueberry.
College never had any.
It smells like blueberry.
Yeah.
It's
Hold
fucking.
on.
It smells like fruit. Take a whiff. It's not that bad. It shouldn't
Now,
smell like fruit.
Rich is going to put the finger right. Colin just smelled it and made a look. That ain't no fruit. All right, here we go. Go ahead, Mr.
Take some.
Anton.
Horrendous.
What does it smell like?
Hold on.
Like rotten cheese.
All right, go ahead.
Love
Rub a
Buzz.
little more.
Take some.
Rub a little more.
What is wrong with you? That's so gross.
Love
He's
Buzz is
dying.
dry heaving.
He has to be dying. I still have to smell my
He's
nose.
choking. Rich.
He's
All
dying.
right,
He's got to be
get a little
dying.
more. Here you go.
Hurry up, it's running out.
Oh, it's horrible.
It's like rotting flesh, right? Why is behind
Why
your
don't
ear
we get
rotting
we
still?
got to get the intern out there to take at least a whiff, though.
It's almost gone.
It only lasts so long.
Why does it only last so long?
There's still so you can
It's
see.
got like
it.
a half-life.
He's like fucking
a
Iron
minute.
Man.
Yeah, it runs out. Oh, it's like, oh, you got a skunk gland behind your ear.
That's no skunk.
That's what Bonnie wakes up to.
Oh. Yeah, does she ever nuzzle your ear and smell that?
Hold on. Just let him smell. It's behind his ear.
Yeah, give it a good whiff.
You got to get Caesar involved.
Get a good whiff. Oh, he got
It
rocked
smells
back.
really bad. It smells like the stuff that comes out of your mouth, the little yellow shit that comes out of your mouth. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah, those little pieces of food. Yeah.
It smells rotten. It's horrible.
Rich
It's
can't
not
even.
as bad as I thought
Rich
was
smells
gonna
it
be.
and starts gagging.
No, not in my
get the fuck out of here with that shit. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Don't even fucking come near me with that.
Come on, you never got any.
I don't care.
Have that
I'm going to hold that record.
All right.
Never. I won't. No, I won't.
Hold on. You got
It's
to.
not-
Danny
No, I won't.
wants some. He's fucking over there making a big scene. He wants.
Yeah,
Just
Danny's
take a
got it.
little
It's
bit.
gone. There's no more. We got to wait.
Bonnie makes him sleep in a football helmet. That's pretty bad. How'd
That's
you
really
find out
bad.
about that?
Huh?
How'd
Yeah.
you find out?
One night I was jerking off and I didn't want to come.
Yeah.
God, it's like every 4 jokes works for me today.
My belly button's
It's just
pretty
not
bad.
too
I
bad.
guess you're not good at math either.
Oh, shit.
Do his belly button. Do your belly button.
It doesn't have that much.
But how'd you find out about that? You just
Because I used to get
That's
these
great.
big cysts behind my ear. And sometimes, like, they all of a sudden out of nowhere, I could be talking to a girl, whatever. One would pop and, like, pus would be dripping down my face.
No fucking way, really?
Yeah, one time, yeah.
Oh.
It was just, like, all pus on my neck and shit.
Jesus Christ, how old were you?
It was a couple weeks ago.
Really?
No, it was young. I had 1 year, I had the sack taken out. And this sack I haven't taken out yet.
Well, speaking of sack, why don't we get back to testicle eating? That's how I roll. That's how I roll. Where's the music? Come on!
Yeah!
I want to bang on the drum all day. I got to play my flute to it. I'm crazy!
All right. The funny thing is, nobody can resist like banging to the song.
Yeah. All right, it's Testicle Eating Friday. Joe just put it in his mouth. He couldn't even wait. He wanted balls in his mouth.
Now, the guy whose face is too small for his body.
Right.
You, what,
Yeah. Lee Costello, what do you think?
Exactly. Don't eat that thing floating in the pool.
You just ate what type of testicle?
It's still here.
Oh, it's a little one.
What kind is it?
Duck.
So he's going with the duck testicle.
No, we already had a duck.
No, we had
didn't
a duck. You got to take a new one. Yeah, don't just put the testicle on the table. That's crazy.
Put it back.
I don't give a shit where it goes. Put it up your ass. Lamb testicle, which is going to be a little bigger. It does have. It looks like a little piece of chicken again. Not much variety in the way testicles look when they're boiled. I've noticed this. Just a little testicle history here. We're like testicle Wikipedia. Oh. Why don't you pop that little nugget? Testipedia. Testicle. All right. Well, just pop it in your fucking. Yeah, just eat it. Go ahead.
That's right.
Initial reaction? While your mouth is full of balls?
It's not as bad as you would think.
Not as bad as you would think.
But
Crazy.
I want to bang on the drum all day.
Crazy.
This is insane.
It's getting progressively worse.
Wow, that's insanity.
He's pretty good on that thing.
Oh, yeah. I've had a lot of practice.
It's true.
Jesus. So it's not that bad.
I can't get it down.
Oh, can't get the balls down. What's the matter? Why? What's it doing? Is it lumping up in your throat?
It's too
dry?
chewy.
Too
Yeah, a
chewy?
little dry.
Use a little saliva. Chew it a little more.
Sperm went across those.
Oh, my God. You know how much jism
No water, no water yet.
What
No,
are you doing?
not until you're
Little
done.
face.
What are you doing? What are you fucking like pulling an ace out of your pocket? What are you doing? You don't do that. Oh, you did it? You swallowed?
Okay.
Yeah, that was thrilling.
Wow, this is getting nuts here.
It really is. Nuts! You said nuts? Well, I don't want to work. I want to
Do you know I'm so tired? I didn't even realize I was saying that. I just was just saying how crazy it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say nuts.
I know. I pick up on things. That makes me a shock jock. Where there's balls around, there's testicles, interns. This is crazy.
You think?
What's next? Have all of them eaten the testicles and complimented the chef?
Yeah, these are delish.
Do you think
Wonderful.
other chefs turn this down?
Yeah.
Oh, we got another ball contest.
Oh, wow.
I was a saucier.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Who's going to eat the big bull ball? Someone's going to eat the bull ball.
Well, I think Love Buzz should defend his
Love
executive
Buzz,
internship.
in order to defend his executive internship title, has to take one of the bull balls, which is the largest of these
he's eating the raw
consumables. The consumable ball.
The whole ball.
No, what was the giant ball he was there grabbing?
Yeah.
Aren't they going to eat raw?
You can't eat a raw ball. That's against.
Oh,
you
they're
could
not
get
gonna
some
eat
kind
that?
of. You could get some, no. Those are just there for demonstration purposes, which makes it even more exciting. You can't eat the raw balls because they might get E. coli.
Oh,
yeah.
This kind of looks like sausage in a weird way.
No, it looks like a weird piece of like fucking maple fudge that you get in Lancaster. It looks like a maple.
Boy, really?
Maple, it does, yeah.
Hitting something a lot of people can recognize. I don't think I've ever seen what you're talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
Of course you do.
I worked the same gig.
Maple in Lancaster, right? A maple candy.
Yeah, a little maple candy.
Yes. Right. That really was too specific.
Yeah.
It looks like something Aunt Nancy used to make. Boo, asshole.
All right, why don't you now, in order to hold your title, take the largest of the testicles and shove that in your mouth. I can't believe I'm saying testicles in his mouth. This is crazy.
Just like worms in those things,
There it
too.
is. Yeah. Oh, he's gagging.
You were trash talking.
You were trash talking.
You're the
You're gagging.
champ.
He's gagging.
Do not vomit.
He's gagging.
Swallow that.
Do you know how there are worms in it?
I know.
You know, testicles are made up of little tubes that have actual sperm cells in them. You're eating bull sperm cells.
I did it.
Shit, he did it.
But it's in
He's
the
got
back of your throat
tears in his
still. You're
eyes.
gagging still.
Tears in his eyes from the victory. It's from the victory, not from anything else.
I'm still in the radio for a while.
Wow. Collins, this is so exciting. Collins taking a phone call. Can you believe it? I can. Colin is taking a call. Very important.
Make sure there's reservations and stuff. All right, man.
I know.
Call you guys later if I get out.
I love this stupid horn. My toodly-doo horn.
That was either Adam or Chris, and he's not telling him to come up and.
He's Adam's guy.
Promoting, what do
You want to play
you
ball?
Yeah?
That's pretty good.
Ball? They're playing ball! You know, they're doing eating ball! That's crazy!
And the funny thing is, Anthony, you almost look like one of those satyrs if you put like cloven hooks and like a little thing on his
Yeah.
face of, like,
I'm a fucking, one of those fucking toodly-doo with the hooves. Wow, well, I gotta say, I think Love Buzz has retained his title as executive intern. That's
right.
Holy shit!
And,
wow.
And stupidest.
Wait, these guys
Yeah.
didn't
I'll
eat the
take
big
that.
balls. They got to eat the big ones.
Why?
Joe, you want to eat the
I
ball?
see somebody puke at
Joe, eat the
least.
No. That one.
Oscar's doing it.
Oscar's gonna. And by the way, Love Buzz. Before we even said if we wanted anyone to eat the bigger balls, he's already interviewing the interns and saying he'll do it.
Love Buzz is making the intern mistake of getting confidence way too soon.
Way too soon, and actually dictating what happens on the show.
Yeah, he is.
Exactly. You give a kid a nickname, Love Buzz. And roll with it.
Nice kid, bright boy. I fired his fucking ass the next day.
What's that from?
Casino.
Casino.
Again,
I watched it.
You're a beautiful woman.
Yes.
You're a very lucky man. Mr. Whatstein?
That fucking movie.
You
Rothstein,
don't
no.
understand. You're guests here.
Yeah, your guest is here.
The other fucking night, I only had like 2 hours sleep, and that movie came on. And if you watch 2 minutes, you can't stop fucking watching that movie. And I sat up. You know what else I wanted to tell you? You know what else I had?
How do you run out of steam talking about Casino being good?
No,
it was.
It is
no,
good.
Do you watch Damages?
Damages?
Fuck it. FX has the best fucking
Damages?
It's fucking great. Glenn
This
Close.
better be a play on words, and it's a show about dams.
No, Damages with Glenn Close on FX.
Well, first of all, just the fact that a guy that's from the tri-state area suddenly has this accent from, like, Michigan.
Damages.
What damages?
Oh, you gotta watch out for the damages that'll cause.
That's why you gotta get the true coat.
Exactly. And second of all, the idle fucking, 3 ladies on the patio after shopping topics that he picks. Have you ever seen Damages? I mean, this show is really
Glenn Close?
I can't stop watching.
Yeah.
It's like watching a movie on television. That's how well it's shot.
Isn't it called Damaged or?
First of all, nobody wants this level of sincerity and enthusiasm on the fucking show.
Sometimes we do reviews
Not about
here.
Damages. You came in out of left field and started talking about Damages.
Okay.
When the conversation dwindles for 3 soccer moms in a car, then somebody brings that up. Not even in the middle of a radio show.
Have you seen an Irish Wake?
Oh, yes. Colin Quinn's show. Oh, well, I thought maybe somebody would then
we didn't
throw
mention
out a plug.
Colin's.
I know, come on.
It's Colin's show is called Long Story Short, and it's the Bleecker Street Theater, and I guess it's about the history of the world of humanity.
Yeah.
And it's
Colin's just thumbing through the
I'm
paper
also in the
right
new
now.
movie Grown Ups tonight.
Yes.
Well, Colin's show, he's got a show tonight, 8 o'clock. Saturday, tomorrow, he's got 2. He's got a matinee at 4 o'clock and then 8 o'clock. Wednesday the 30th, 8 p.m. And then Friday, July 2nd, 8 o'clock. That's the only shows that he's doing. And it's at 45 Bleecker
Really not
Street.
true.
Oh, you doing more?
Show's running through August.
Oh, why is this all we have then?
I don't know.
All right,
Don't
cool.
look at me and yell at me about
All right, no need to rush.
Don't rush.
I was trying to create a buzz,
Take
but apparently
your
you got all
time.
summer. Relax, go one at a time. If you want tickets, I heard it was brilliant. It's 212-239-6200, or go to http://www.45bleecker.com, and
This is only funny if you read where Voss is appearing next, right after this.
the number 45. It's 45. It is Bleecker spelled.
Oh, Jesus.
Who wrote this out?
Why Wolf?
I believe T. Stephen Carlisi.
Who did Oscar?
How do you spell Bleecker?
Wait, Oscar. Who wrote it?
Caesar.
Caesar wrote it.
How do you spell Bleecker Street?
There's
Way
many
Wolf
ways.
of
You can
London.
play it- You can play. You can
yeah,
spell
you
it a
can-
couple different ways.
No, I just did Voss's.
What?
Boss, you weren't supposed to get into any spelling conversations.
Way Wolf of
Just
London.
steer clear. Let the
Yeah,
big boys
boss.
talk about
I
spelling.
could fucking. There's a couple ways to spell Bleecker.
Yeah.
Yes, like you, BLEAKER is how you've made my life.
Are you looking it up?
Bleecker Street. I'm making sure.
You don't have a dictionary?
2 E's.
Oh.
A dictionary.
Here's how he spelled it: BLEECKER.com.
Well, maybe the fucking
Bleecker Street.
C is,
Bleecker.
the C is silent.
The
I would-
J should be silent.
Did you?
It's 45 Bleecker Street.
There was such a great one, and then Voss kind of ruined it by going, "Did you?"
Yeah. Just
Why would you say that out loud? Take your lumps.
45bleecker.com. It's number 45 BLEEKER.com.
When did you get here?
Take your
212
lumps like that's just behind your ear.
239-6200, running through August. I'm going to see it this week. Or early next week. I didn't.
How do you?
Yeah.
And Seinfeld directed it, or did he produce
See,
it?
here's the beauty. Right now, I was going to say something, and I just realized, Boris, what you should learn from. I go, never mind, because I knew I was going to sink myself in a fucking Guatemalan sinkhole. Seinfeld directed and produced it.
All right, cool. So,
Really?
What did he do? Like he said, okay, sit there. Like stand. Wait, it was like Simon Says almost, huh?
Simon says.
That's
yeah.
a good one.
What the fuck?
No, I'm just saying.
Get the flute.
Yeah! Come on, we got to bring the energy back on the show.
Yeah! There through August. Colin really ruined the plug, though, because it's like someone saying, tickets are going fast. No, they're readily available.
But you do the plug and then Voss is right afterwards.
Boo!
Voss?
Boo! 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 Interracial couple on television. Oh, you didn't know why we were booing?
I thought you was booing because the lady was wearing some kind of dress or something.
They cackle like women.
Rich will be performing at the Treehouse.
Why'd you use air quotes when you said that? Air quotes at the
performing.
I know.
Yeah, and it was supposed to be overperforming.
God
Rich is going to be
damn.
performing at the Treehouse June 26th.
Do you remember
in
with
Danbury
Brad where they canceled your New Year's Eve show, you and Levy, the Treehouse?
Why do you have to just make it real and mean and remind people?
Why?
As if he doesn't have a litany of failures to remember.
He would go on tour with his manager, too.
What's that?
Go ahead, read it.
All right. Borgata, July 2nd and 3rd is where I will be.
Yes, I'm going. I'm going to that one.
Rich, June 26th in Danbury Treehouse. Go to treehousecomedy.com.
Two of them. I'm doing Danbury, and then I run over and do Stratford.
What's this called? Rich Voice what?
Oh, this is Mardi Gras in Scottsdale.
What had he called it one time?
Oh, God, yeah, that's on the
Mardi
list.
Gras.
Mardi Gras.
This is Mardi Gras. This is where I need people because I'm doing a door deal. I mean, because it's a great club. July 28th and 29th.
Where's that?
In Scottsdale, Arizona. It's a rock club because I'm out there for a golf tournament, even though I can't hit a ball anymore. And I'm going to.
What did you say? You can't hit what?
A ball.
Ah!
He looks just like Pan, like one of those.
Yes. A centaur.
You could be a centaur.
I am a centaur. Ugh.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Well, why not be a congressman?
Centaur.
I like the fact that at the last minute, Norton in his head made the audible where it's too smart for Chip, but it's perfect for a trashing of voice.
That's exactly what I did.
Absolutely. Look at that.
I think Colin saw the face shift.
Yeah.
It went back to my normal face.
Yes, this is a good one. Oh, what do we got here?
A fucking comedian.
It's Caesar. Say that is how you spell Bleecker for the 45 Bleecker Street.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh,
Caesar.
Oh,
Caesar. 2 years in office, and look how uppity they get.
Oh, Jesus.
BL come in here correcting the.
BLEECKER Street Theater. So I'm incorrect?
You are.
All right. You're fired. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you firing me? No, I'm not firing you. I'm firing you. It's a great friggin' fuck up that they left in because they cut right after that, and De Niro's face looks like he's ready to start cracking up laughing. Right. That he said, "No, I'm not firing you." Yes, I'm firing you.
What movie?
Casino.
I watched it the other night. You know what that movie? If you watch 3 minutes of it,
yes, we heard.
It's like,
I heard that from
it's like
somebody.
watching half of an episode of Damages.
Damages. Damages.
When do you do your podcast?
Oh, well.
Do you do a podcast? Do you? How come I've never been asked to be a part of it? I want to be on your podcast.
No podcast, please.
Colin Quinn podcast. Where's
There's
this happening?
no podcast.
Damn. Let's see that one.
I'd love to be on that.
I don't even know how to do a fucking podcast.
Just like obviously, because you don't know how to do this. Nothing.
It might have helped if you didn't do this first.
I know. I'm sorry. I wish if I had eyes,
like a
your
baby
big,
on a
I could've went
radio
like that.
show.
What, Rich? About the
I heard. Did you talk about Carlos Mencia? Did you hear?
No, Mencia, not Carlos Mencia.
He's another comic from that when Mark Maron and them went after him. Did you hear that stuff on the podcast? And all these Mexican and Latino comics were calling in, fucking telling stories about how fucking Carlos, how fucking ruthless.
They weren't defending him because they were all of the same racial background.
I heard George Lopez threw Carlos against the wall or tried to choke him for.
Really?
Yeah, the comics. Let me tell you something. When it comes to stealing material or the perception of it, comics are not going to defend each other based on race.
Really?
No.
Wow, that's the thing where they will actually fork off from their race. And
Well, it's like if you're doing Latin material, you're stealing from Latin guys, so they're the ones you're stealing from.
Yeah. Well, it's about time.
Well, I'm just saying.
Turnabout's fair play.
I was done with that.
Jimmy just smashed Rich's breakfast with his fist. It was wonderful.
Punched his muffin.
Do we need?
No, let's take it out.
You know what? Just each one of you grab some of the well-cooked stuff because I'd like to know if it tastes like regular food.
Frittata.
Yeah,
Smells
go
good.
ahead. Just grab a handful
Could you at
of
least play
fucking.
the flute, another song while they're doing it?
Oh, absolutely. While
How
they're
about
eating, and then we'll
Green
get there.
Sleeves.
Go. Yo, how does that go?
I just want to say I had a ball.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, Bleecker Street Theater. What song was that?
Green Sleeves. What's funny is all the listeners have to listen to you, man.
I'm doing a pan flute. I'm Zamfir. Remember Zamfir, master of the pan flute? They'd sell for fucking the LPs or cassette. All right, what did you just eat?
I had some of the veal.
And it's good.
Yeah, I didn't even think it was veal balls when I was eating it.
Why would you? It's prepared like fucking gourmet food.
Yes, there's nothing that would indicate that unless there was a veal going. Come on, don't.
Yeah, stop. Stop. I mean, we're expecting boiled balls, and you bring in this gourmet shit.
Boiled balls.
Yeah,
I got duck
testicles and some kind of nice pasta thing.
Probably delicious.
How was that?
Chinese food.
Chinese food.
Tastes like Chinese food.
Tastes like Chinese food.
He looks like a young Bobby Kelly.
Oh, a little bit.
I've gotten that.
Huh?
I've gotten that.
What, AIDS?
And that didn't make
sorry. All right, step right up to the next plate. Step up to the plate, get it? Holy
Thank you
Jesus.
for having me today. I had a ball today.
Oh, no, you had a what? I'm not going to fucking get a ham-handed fucking intro like that.
Exactly.
I only do the real ones. I knew you were trying. I knew your shenanigans. I had a ball today. Good timing.
When you
Step up to the plate.
when you play that,
Yeah. How is that?
It was really good. It tastes like sausage.
Like sausage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ah.
Wow, this-
Sausage?
What a crazy.
Yeah.
this is a guy that grew up eating off a dirt floor. Anything's going to taste good.
I know, it's
right
going
now.
to taste great.
Walk down to the fucking river to do his
Yeah.
laundry.
That's not true, man.
How's the fucking river rat? How many of those have
The
you eaten
track
down
No,
there?
no, that's not.
No?
No.
River. And what's the last one down there?
I'll tell you this.
Is that beef balls?
Yep.
And what is it? It's in some kind of what sauce?
I don't know, but
It looks fucking really good.
No, it
Yeah?
doesn't. It stinks.
Good. How
It
is
does.
that?
The thing behind his ear stinks.
That's good. Look, he's going back for seconds. How outrageous is an eating contest when they're going back for seconds? Look at the size of the piece he's taking.
taking some
He
to go.
loves it.
That's because I don't have a.
He
Is that egg?
loves it.
Is that an omelet?
Sure.
He made.
This ball's a little hard though. Oh, here you go.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's what Lance Armstrong said.
Oh, here.
Yeah, there's a bull ball with a lump on it.
Crazy. Oh, there he goes. How is that?
Really good.
Really good.
All right.
This is.
Can they take
This
these
is a
dumb
kid
things
who's-
out?
All
As a
right.
kid, his idea of a leisure activity growing up was assassinating somebody off of a mini bike.
You know what? Wow, what a segment. Now clean it up, you guinea brat. Be a ball eater like your father.
Could it be a Giselle, just like your father?
All right. Well, let's thank the interns and, of course, our mystery chef, who doesn't want to be known for cooking balls perfectly, apparently. They loved it.
This is show business too. You're going to blame the chef that this thing bombed. Like he'll probably never get back on here.
Believe me. So I'm absolutely blaming the chef. He did a wonderful job preparing testicles, even the boiled ones. He probably prepared the water with olive oil and garlic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna boil
Wine.
it.
He pushed them all in.
Wine, some sugar.
Yeah.
That's how you make sauce.
You never know when you may have to cook for a hack radio show one day.
All right, there they go. Thank you, gentlemen. Get back out there and do whatever you interns do. It's going to be the last time I ever speak to you guys. I'll blame one of the worst segments ever on all of you.
Unless you drop 3 years and grow tits.
Sip.
Sip. After that line.
That coffee was too strong.
Was it?
Ugh, well, too dark.
And that joke wasn't strong enough.
Fucking jokes. Who cares?
Yeah. I'm only a comic.
Yeah, really? Good.
What do you need about jokes? Fuck them.
Good enough.
They're overrated.
8 years of this shit. You're lucky I'm even fucking talking. Okay? Go fuck yourselves. Come in here, take a shower for your little dumb contests. Fucking, this is unbelievable. It's like doing every radio show on the fucking road. Oh, good. I step in during your contest. Why don't we make a pyramid now out of the interns and let the top one eat balls? You guys suck. This is the fucking worst. I'm telling you. It went from edgy. You're like Penn and Teller in Vegas now. You went from edgy guys to, oh my God, this is the Vegas show. Fucking done. When are you going to start walling radio? This is the fucking worst. I made a mistake because I'm fucking telling the truth, God damn it.
But the
I am
truth is,
done.
You wouldn't have even noticed if I had to come in and immediately surmise.
I didn't even notice you. I didn't even notice.